All right, hey. Yo. What up, chat? Hey, what's going on? Hey. Yep, we got stocks. We have stocks. We have things. We have time. We have 12 minutes. No, we got time. What do you mean we have 12 minutes? We got time. What is going on, chat? How you guys doing? Yes, everyone pop your Adderalls. Make sure you guys are all ready to go. Claudia has set up a lot of good stuff for us today, chat. A lot of good stuff. Clock in. What's up? Love the shirt. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Solutions. Can we do me a favor? Can we just go back to what we had yesterday? It was a good layout for yesterday. Let's... What's up, chat? Is today the Wolf of Wall Street Dwarf Dart Party? No. Honestly, it might be for the celebration we're about to have for the amount of money that is going on right now. Let me open up your portfolio, chat, because keep in mind, I am just your financial person. Again, I'm not an advisor whatsoever. I just am I'm here. I'm just here to talk. I'm not here to walk. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this bread. Yeah, absolutely, chat. So, one in chat, if you learned anything yesterday in the stock market exchanges that were being exchanged between you and me, I actually saw, chat, I actually saw a lot of good reception, not just from my community, but from like streaming in general. A lot of people are like, dude, like, this is good stuff. So which makes me happy. You know, people were really saying like it was good. I'm very surprised by the amount of good publicity we were having yesterday. Good stuff, right? Normies are taking the blinders off. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. People are starting to realize that, hey, maybe Mizkif's a good content creator and we shouldn't have thrown him away into the fucking dust immediately. And they threw them away for a girl that lies about League of Legends. All right, so what's up, chat? New shirt, new stuff. All right, my battery is currently empty on my headset, apparently. I don't know how these things die every 2 seconds, but hey, how you guys doing? What's up? Fucking insane day. Insane day in the market again, all right? Insane. Dude, I posted this in my Discord real quick. I just want to show you guys. I think I posted it. Let's see if I can find it. Dude, first of all, Discord is blowing up. It is Speedy Gonzalez. I remember on Kick, dude, my fucking Discord I can scroll up twice and instantly be on like day 3, like 3 days ago. Dude, chat, look at my portfolio. This is my portfolio, by the way. Mine. Look at that shit. Wait, what the fuck? Who's calling me? FaZe Banks? Yo, what up, Banks?
What's good?
Yo, I'm live.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I saw you. I saw your trailer about investing $300,000 over the next 30 days.
It's true. Yeah, investing $300K.
That's crazy. Well, I just started a show about markets and AI and attention, and I don't know. We have a couple common interests there, and I was gonna see if you wanted to come on tomorrow.
I'm down. I know a lot about. I could talk about AI. I could talk about markets. I don't really have attention, but you know, I can definitely get that going. Yeah, I'm down. Chad, this is not a script, by the way. I swear to God, I didn't know he was calling me.
Yeah, no, I had no idea Miz was live.
Yeah, I swear to God, literally, this was not scripted.
I don't know how much you've told your chat or anything about any of the conversations we've had recently.
No, none.
Okay. And I don't know if I told you who was supposed to come on as a guest yesterday as well. They have a conflict. They're going to come on next week, so definitely need to lock in a guest, one of 2 guests. So if you can make it tomorrow, should be like, I think it's 1:30 PST.
Do I have to go there?
No, you don't. You can though. I have it set up so you can come in person. But if you want to be streaming, you can stream it. Like
I probably have to stream because I'm doing this thing like every single day for the next 30 days.
That's chill. It's like an hour call in.
Yeah, we could do that,
But
or maybe chat.
It's kind of perfect because I've been getting linked a lot. Your trailer and stuff.
Dude, yeah. Wait, maybe chat. Maybe what if I go live early tomorrow and then we go there? I could just. I mean, he's like 20 minutes away. I could fucking just go there.
Yeah, it's a cool set. Like it's a cool scene, but there's no issue if you want to call in and stream it. That's all good.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we could do the call in and stream. They're saying go there. They want me to go. All right, chat. We'll go. Fuck it. We'll go.
All right, cool. Fuck it.
We'll go.
All right, so 1:30, you can come. We can link before or something, or I can just send you the Addy, whatever.
Yeah. I'm already on Addy. I'm on like 50 milligrams right now. I'm going crazy.
Oh man, what it is to be a streamer. This is all right. Cool. This is gonna be fun.
Cool. Yeah. All right. At 1:30, I'll be there.
We can talk about anything too. You can ask me whatever the fuck you want. We can go back and forth. We can talk about literally anything that you want. So whatever. Yeah.
Bro, I'm fucking down. You know, I would love to talk about anything like politics. We'll talk politics.
We'll talk about anything and everything, baby.
Nice.
All right. See you tomorrow. Thanks, bro.
Later, Banks.
Peace out, chat. Peace.
Dude, that is an honor. That is an honor. Jeannie, did you hear that?
I don't care.
Okay. I swear to God, chat, that was not scripted, by the way. Literally, I did not expect that call. I was literally harassing Belle before I went live, so don't expect that was a reality. That's a big call from Father Banks. Brother Banks, a lot of you may know him from my community. That's huge. That's big time. I'm telling you, chat, dude, this thing is going really well. Like, this whole business thing. And, I'm not kidding you. I swear to God, I got almost a 7-figure, I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost got a 7-figure offer yesterday from a finance place trying to have me sponsored for this 30-day thing. I said no, because it's a crypto bullshit. So no, I'm not doing it. I'm just not a crypto bro. Not a crypto bro. Nope, not a crypto bro. It's more like the crypto stuff, how I'd say it's like, it's not necessarily I care about like crypto stuff, but it's like, I would be getting you involved in cryptocurrencies. Like I'd be pushing it. Stupid shit. But no, I'm not doing that. I would not doing that one. It's something that like I was like, it's too far, right? Because like we get good sponsors here, like Steak, right? Like we get reputable sponsors. Steak, Miss Piggy's Clitoris. I don't even fucking know what we have, but like we get good stuff. I'm not trying to go that route of like dog shit. You know what I'm saying, chat? Like AT&T. I don't want to do that to you. I want to do like good sponsors, things that you can actually make money on, like gambling, not this bullshit like AT&T or like Nintendo, right? Thank you. You're welcome, chat. Obviously I care about you guys. I don't want to do gambling's fun, of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna do some bullshit sponsors like they do on that website Twitch. Good shit only here, okay? Good shit. Anyway, so. You really look out for us. Thank you, miss. Of course I do. And chat, we also have another thing that we're going to go over today as well. One in chat, if you did enjoy, and I actually enjoyed doing it myself, I was doing the investment 101, finance 101s. Did you guys like that yesterday? I think a lot of you were learning it through that yesterday. It may be like some small things that you didn't remember. So just letting you guys know, it is in my Discord. I put it as investment help. That is an area where I'm going to be linking every single day the Google Docs that my assistant Claudia is making for us. So if you want to go there and just see it, you can click on it, and every single day it's going to have a crash course on more information on finance, very basic stuff. Mods, you could send the link for the Discord. Go ahead and do that. So honestly, mods, you could pin it. Oh, actually, don't pin it. Today, if you are a part of my clipping server, join my Discord, or clipping Discord. Chat, my clipping Discord is now active, ladies and gentlemen. We have it back and ready to go. We have it ready, so if you're a clipper and you want to get paid, go ahead and go there. I put the money in, because dude, goddamn money is fucking up, ladies and gentlemen. This is my portfolio. My personal portfolio is up 2%. That's insanity, chat. And you want to know why that's happening? Obviously, right now, ladies and germs, it is AMD has taken over the scene.
It was great.
Jesus Christ, Sue has fucking taken it. Like she is the GOAT. Chat, 20% in a day for a company like this is unheard of. Unheard of. And we're gonna go over why that's happening. 20% in just one day. Lisa Sue, GOAT, the GOAT. yesterday was the most perfect day to start this. It's insane. It kind of was, because I'll be real with you, chat. It's usually not this crazy what's going on. This is insane. Like, it just, for once, we're getting lucky with content. For once. I feel great. I hope you guys feel good. So, anyway, ask people to watch you on Discord. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be in. So chat, yes, I did ask people to watch my YouTube video on Discord, and you do get paid $10 if you watch it, because it does help the algorithm, 1, and 2, fuck it, you guys get extra money. Who gives a shit? Do it.
No, it just dropped a little.
It just dropped a little? Oh, we're gonna freak out. All right, so let's go over first how much you guys have currently in the market. All right, solutions. Can we go back to the other version of the layout? It's already replaced. I can put it back, but yeah, put it back. Sorry, solutions. Just put it back for today. We can go over it tomorrow, because it's just too much. I'd have to figure out a lot of other stuff. Okay, so the bed's getting made, by the way, chat. So the bed's getting made. Let's first go over your portfolio today, chat. So again, I'm your advisor. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a advisor for the chat, kind of. Let's go over your portfolio and see how you guys are doing. All right. So
should
again,
we give our $10 to Belle or invest it?
You can give your $10 to Belle. That is an investment, because if you get mod and you can hang out with her, you can get married to her, because she is desperate. That rhymed. So let's go over some of the stock trades for today, chat, and see what you guys are up. Ladies and germs, in just one day, you started with $300,000. Now, keep in mind, the more you watch, the more you chat, and the more you're active, the more money you make. If this goes well, I'm going to do $1 million next month. I think I'm already ready to say that. I'm going to do it, okay? So if this goes well, we'll keep doing it, because I don't really care about my money at this point. I think this is more fun for you guys, all right? Yes, $1 million. I think we can fucking do it, all right? So this is where we're at now. You are at $304,000. Almost 305, which means you guys have made $5,000 so far. You're up 1.27% today. Excellent job, chat. Remember, these are your picks. I'm just going through it with you. I'm watching with you, and I'm buying it. These are your picks. You're up 1.2%. You bought it after hours yesterday. Excellent job so far, chat. It's really good, considering you only put in $70,000. That's amazing. That is amazing. You only put in $70,000, and you're up 1% on your portfolio in total. That's great stuff. So you're probably wondering what did well and what didn't. What has done well since yesterday and what did not do well? Now, you can check, chat, your winners for today, or for the past few days, is actually, if you can guess, AMD. So you guys bought AMD. It was your first stock you guys wanted to buy. You bought it after hours last night, and I think you bought it for like $385 or something like that, and you are up 11% in one day. That is, chat, remarkable for you guys. 375, incredible. Incredible. You are up 11% in one day. That is something that's not heard of in the industry. Not heard of. So that's really good. You guys had a great call there. Up 11% on the news. Remember, we heard the news. A lot of time people hear the news, chat, and they sell the news. And we saw that happen yesterday with AMD, right? You saw that people do the typical thing, which is very common in investing. They'll buy the rumor and they'll sell the news. So remember, that happened yesterday. If we go to the 24-hour chart, let's see, how do we go to that one right here? All right, is this it? No, this is the day. So this was the... It boomed, it went crazy, and then I believe it dropped. Where did it drop, chat? Was it right here? Yeah, it dropped like right here, I think, right? It dropped after hours, and then it went back up. Yeah, that's what happened. It dropped after hours. You guys were smart and wanted to invest on that dip, and instead of it happening, the wick on the long green candle. Yes, so this is a wick. If you guys didn't know, this is a wick. Basically, this shows that it was like... it dropped a lot and went up. It's a thing. I honestly even forget what it was fully. But this indicates that, yeah, it was kind of a crazy volume point right here. And also, it did drop, but immediately skyrocketed. You guys saw that opportunity as a chat, bought it, and realized that it has potential to go up. and you are up $3,000 alone on AMD, which is insane. Excellent job, chat. Excellent job. You're up 11% on that just alone. So good job. We're going to buy more today, by the way. So you guys are going to be picking more stocks today. Again, you only put in $70,000. You still have $230,000 in cash lying around. And I am not a believer in, I am a believer, trust me. But I am not a believer in keeping cash lying around, all right? Don't be like Mr. fucking Krabs and leave that shit in your fucking mattress all your life, all right? It's not worth it. Don't be a Squidward. And more importantly, don't be a genie, where you just have so much money lying around and you don't do anything with it.
That's not true. You don't know what I do with my money. I don't either, but I have someone who does it for me.
So chat, you want to make sure that you're putting your money and using it and being able to invest with it properly, okay? So you guys did a great job with AMD. Now here's the thing, you could buy more AMD. I see someone saying buy AMD. You could do more if you want. Go ahead, buy more AMD. That is totally okay if that's what you believe in. But let's go over the other stocks as well that you guys bought. So your other investments you had, chat, was Oracle. Remember, Oracle was a company that was more of a staple. It was well known. It was something that was more of like this is a long-term play because they have a lot of contracts. I believe it was $512 billion of contracts.
Her money is from her dad, and her dad manages his own money that
How the
he gives
fuck
her.
did you read that?
I don't have
How
a
the
dad,
fuck
you dumbass.
did you read
Are
that?
you stupid?
How did you just read that from across the room? I'm literally, what the fuck was that? Like,
You think my money is from my parents?
I don't know how you read that. You were back there. It's a small chat. How did you see that?
They are so stupid.
It was incredible. Okay, so she's not human. Honestly, she's my favorite person I ever met, so she's great. By the way, chat, we're going to have to...
Remember, you do need 6 months of living expenses saved as an emergency fund. Keep
Absolutely.
it in a high-yield savings account.
Yes, that is completely true. So we can get more into that. You definitely do want to make sure you have savings. I'm someone that doesn't like to have a lot of cash lying around, but you do want to make sure you have some cash in case of emergencies. But my emergencies are usually someone's tweeting about me. That's not really anything I can need money for. So we're good. All right. Let's see. So, chat, you guys invested into Oracle yesterday. Now, keep in mind, these are insane numbers you're pulling here. You're up 3% on your investment in Oracle from yesterday. Insane. If that was our best pull today, I would say you guys did an amazing job. But that's their fucking second pull is Oracle. Great shit. Moo is another one that you guys were interested in. You guys like Micron Technologies. You believe it still has room to grow. And my God, you might be right. But here's the thing. Micron was the only stock that actually went a little bit down today, and it's holding. So you're up still, but barely. Micron is still available. It's at 0.40, but there's a lot of money that you could be making on this potentially, chat. A lot of people are big on Moo. They're mooing the entire way. There's even a whole subreddit about mooing. I'm telling you. There's like kids involved now. They believe in Micron, which is incredible how they're able to hear about this shit. Then there's INTC, Intel. I think a lot of you guys know what Intel is from the old days, right? You heard that classic commercial sound. Where was it? Intel sound effect. Like this shit. You know what I'm talking about. So Intel. It's a risky one. People are very believing in that. There's a rumor that is getting a deal with Apple. It could be huge. Intel has a lot of room to grow, but it's already had such an insane growth in the past few months. Just year to date alone, look at that chart, chat. It is up a disgusting amount of money since the government is also bought into Intel. Intel right now is your only stock that is down. It is not only down, it's down 0.35%, but it's interesting because it's down on a day where the market is skyrocketing. So today is a crazy day for the markets, chat. The entire market, which you could basically, you look at the S&P 500. It's basically what people look at to see if the market's doing well. A good day, chat, is usually if it's green. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. 0.25 is great. 0.3, chat, it's up 1.4% today. Do you know how incredible that is? It is up 1.4% today. Holy shit.
Look
That
at
is nuts.
my big, beautiful chips. We love our chips.
You missed yesterday. I'm so lost. If you missed yesterday, that is completely fine. You are still going to make money if we make money. As of right now, we're up $4,000. But if you're lost and you don't know what's going on, I will link this one time. This is the document from yesterday going over just like the basic financial stuff. These are the finance 101s, I would say. It's very simple stuff. I also added on my YouTube channel, chat, my YouTube video, a small quiz for you guys. So you guys can watch my YouTube video and do a quiz at the same time to learn more about stocks. Because again, I'm also learning this stuff with you. I don't remember everything from 10, 15 years ago. I don't remember anything from 10, 15 minutes. So for me, I'm also growing and learning and seeing these things with you guys and learning. So go ahead and go to my Discord and get that. So the thing is, my biggest winner's up 14%. Let me ask you guys a question, chat, and be honest with me. Have any of you guys started investing since yesterday or looking to invest with compound interest and understanding that stuff from yesterday? Yes, that's great. That's fucking great. Sorry, chat, with all the stocks going up and shit, I'm actually getting a rooftop on my apartment. Now, I know what you're saying. Miz, you're not on the top floor. I don't give a fuck. We're going to do it anyway. I told the guy, I'll pay you as much as you need to do. I want a rooftop. Great. I opened my 401k. Awesome. Chat, we're going to go over some things today. All right. Now, I'm going to say this as someone that is I'm a bitch. You're up 80% on SanDisk. So, chat, SanDisk, remember we talked about it yesterday? This company, people are now thinking that this stock is going to go to $2,000 to $3,000 real quick. People are this is the stock everyone's talking about, is SanDisk, if it keeps going, because God, it's insane. I know people are saying it's going to keep going. They think that it's going to be up $2,000 to $2,000, $3,000 by the end of the year. It still has room to grow. This could be, and I think it might have the chance to be the NVIDIA opportunity that people were waiting for years. And it's obviously still seeing growth, but there's still potential. All right, so remember, chat, you have $230,000 to invest in right now. Solutions, whenever you can switch back the trades things. One sec, chat. Give me a sec. Okay, all right. If you could put them all on the side like you did yesterday, Solutions, that would be great, because I do want to show my face once in a while. I know that my recent tweet probably makes it seem like I don't, but at least on the internet, I'm okay with doing it. So, chat, you guys can tell me what you guys want to invest in today. Go ahead and show it. People are saying they want more AMD. That is a possibility. I am still, my own portfolio, chat, I'm an AMD deep. I love AMD. I've had AMD now for like 2 years. I think that they have crazy potential. I think that the CEO is an amazing woman. I'm all for women CEOs. You know, a lot of people say that they're too emotional for this shit. And it really bothers me because you know what's a CEO that just came in that's doing so well? The CEO for Xbox is killing it. The CEO it came in, or for Halo or whatever the hell it is. She's trying to bring back Halo and basically like save it or do things. She's actually doing a great job. She's doing so. You know what I've realized, chat? Look at these fucking comments. Lawsuit about defamation from ex-wife. Anyway, typical guy in finance is looking up stuff like that. Oh, you guys couldn't even see that? Fuck, I don't know why I leaked that. I don't know why I leaked it. Anyway, so I'm all for women who can be CEOs, but as long as they're not white women, because they all get like too emotional and like start crying and like get like the Taylor Swift shit and start having like beads on their hand, but don't call me a beehead. They start acting like that. If you're like a non-white woman and you want to be CEO, then I believe in you, because like you know pain, you get it, right? Like you can deal with some shit. White girls, nah, they go wild, but I don't believe in them CEOs. I don't think they have it. Name a non-white woman CEO. Are you like what do you? Lisa Su is the chair and CEO of AMD. What are you on about? She's right there. She's the CEO of AMD. Would I do the CEO of AMD? Chat. One in chat if you would do the CEO of AMD. I mean, I don't want to sexualize her, right? Even because she's gorgeous, but absolutely, she's nasty. All right, and you can take that either way you want. She's like, you just do it because she's a powerful woman. You have to do it, right? You have to. I want the stock to continue to perform. If she needs me to perform, I will do what needed. She's made me a lot of money, so I feel obligated. Exactly. I feel obligated at that point. Like, I'm the stripper here, all right? Sue's made me crazy money, even today, 20%. And I'm still holding AMD, by the way. I am not leaving this thing. I think this has crazy room to grow still. I believe in AMD, and I think it's got potential. But let's see how NVIDIA is doing today. I actually haven't checked. It's up. The giant is up. It's done sleeping, and it is now up. It is up. It's still moving. And still has room. So let's see your portfolio, chat. You're up $4,000. We're going to buy some stocks today. You guys have almost $250,000 in cash. And I'm, as your advisor, not a financial advisor, I think you guys should invest more in the market. It's looking pretty good lately. This is a bull market. Remember that definition from yesterday? I think you should get in. All right? So, let's go ahead, chat, and type which stocks you believe we should get into today, which ones that we should buy and trade. But before we do that, I'm going to get into this PowerPoint real quick while you guys look around and we see. We'll also go through the news, right? Also, I have trading after hours, so don't worry about that. Don't worry if we're like buying late or whatever. It's not a big deal. It's not really going to make a difference. All right? I like doing these slideshows because I think it's important for chat to understand and learn investments. And I think from what I've seen yesterday from a lot of people, and really Bell, who really taught me how little people know about finance or even just saving money here and there, I think there's so much room for you guys to learn that it's not anything crazy. But if you guys learn just some fundamentals here and there, you guys can really set yourself up for a future that you're proud of, a future that you'll be relaxed in, a future that not only you'll be relaxed in, but you can relax now because you're not stressed. You're like, yeah, I'm investing in the future of America, right? I'm investing in the future of the future. And if those futures aren't a future, then we're fucked. And if that's the case, chat, we all go back to playing World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. Because at that point, if there's no future in anything, we play MMORPGs for the rest of our life. Which, is that really that bad, right? Is it really that bad we go back to playing WoW all day and have nothing to do? No, it's not that bad. All right, Wizard 101, Club Penguin, whatever the fuck you want to play, go for it, all right? So, we become S-Fan? Yes. Let's go through this stuff, chat, real quick. This is Finance 201, all right? So yesterday was Finance 101. You can find it in my Discord. Today we're going over Finance 201, which is day 2 of you guys investing. All right? So this is stocks and investing. Again, Claudia, my assistant, is fantastic, chat. She's looking for more work. If you guys want to hire her, she's looking for more work. Great assistant. Really does her job well. Always around 24/7. I swear to God, I bother her in the middle of the night sometimes. That's the most ridiculous shit, and she's always there. She's great. She's great. She actually told me recently that she's working on private
Claudia's
investing.
the best.
Claudia's fantastic. She's working on private investing. I don't. She's like, one day I'll be worth $1 trillion. I'm like, okay, all right. What are you gonna marry Elon and give me air? Yeah, right, Claudia. You won't be worth that. Stupid bitch. She's a white girl, obviously. I don't believe in it. All right.
What about quantum computing related stuff?
Yes.
They become more important too, like QBTS.
Yes.
QBT, RQT.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say something, chat, to you guys that I think we need to talk about with your portfolio. And this might be a hard thing to swallow here. Your portfolio is doing fantastic. All right. I'm just going to lay it out for you as your financial advisor. I'm a financial advisor. You're doing fantastic. You're doing great. You have $250,000 cash lying around. Maybe you should diversify a little bit in other options, right? You don't want to keep all your eggs in one basket. And I think you guys have only really invested into AI and computing, but there's so much more out there that you should invest into. So that way, if this sector gets hurt a little bit, maybe you don't lose all of your money. I know it's a 30-day run. You're trying to make some money, but there's more options out there. There's a lot of other things that are doing well as well, not just this market. There's a lot of other markets out there. So I understand if you guys want to buy more AMD, you guys want to put a little bit more into these things, but maybe diversify just a tad. So that way you're not all in on one thing.
How gay chat is.
I do know how gay chat is. I do know that. Okay, so now that I know how gay you are, let's get into stocks and investing 101, all right? Let's get into that. A plain English guide for total beginners. No finance degree, no jargon, no stress. See, chat, I don't even know how to say jargon. That's how little you have to know around here, okay? Don't feel like you need to know anything about stocks. You could be a person that doesn't even know what stocks mean. Go in my Discord and learn. People are constantly helping in the finance section right now. It is blowing up. I want you guys to get involved. I want you to learn, and let's make some fucking money and set up yourselves for the future, okay? Nuclear's up 11%. Just telling you guys, there's a lot of options here. It's not just tech. A plain English guide for total beginners, no finance degree, no jargon, no stress. Stocks, ETFs, hedge funds.
You gotta use TradingView. It's really good to see stocks.
All right, DMX, I will check that. Thank you for saying that from the grave. Can everyone put away their Ouija boards for a second and focus? Interest rates, Roth IRAs. Let's get a POG for Roth IRAs, all right? And capital gains tax. We're really going to talk about a little bit Roth IRAs here today, folks, because Roth IRAs are so important and such a good thing that you guys should invest into that people aren't doing. And they don't know the value of Roth IRA. They don't see it, all right? I think a lot of you do, but it's something that's important. All right. So let's go through this real quick. Owning a piece of a business, the basics. What is a stock? You become an owner of the company, chat. When you purchase a stock, remember, you own the company. So if you buy one share of Apple, you're technically an owner. You can brag about it. You could talk about how, yeah, I just got rid of my old CEO and I got a new one. Go up to girls at bars and tell them that. And just don't even mention it. Be like, yeah, I just got rid of my other CEO and we just got a new one. He's there for like 30 years. Oh, who was your CEO? Tim Cook. Huh? What? Tim Cook? Yeah, we decided to just get rid of him after all these years. It's fine. We have another guy coming in. Just, you can use that to your advantage. You could say you own Apple because you're not lying. You do own Apple, chat. You own these companies. Legally, you own these companies. So you become an owner once you get a stock because it's a public company. Prices move daily. Share prices change based on a company's performance, news, and how investors feel that day. Again, right now, chat, fundamentals are getting thrown out the window in a lot of ways. A lot of it comes down to how people are feeling emotionally. People are in fear mode of AI. They're scared of AI. They want to be first. Everyone wants to be first. No one wants to be last. So everyone's trying to get into these companies because they're afraid what's going on. And that is where you can make a lot of money. 2 ways to profit. Sell higher than you bought, which is capital gains, or collect dividends. Remember the word dividends from yesterday? Where some companies pay out regularly. Some companies do dividends. One, I believe, that is very well paid, and chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is Exxon. They have a great dividend plan. I believe at one time Coca-Cola had a great dividend plan. There's a lot of companies that don't really move a lot in terms of their stock, right? You're seeing these stocks that have 10 to 15% growth in a year. They're more risky. Some people want stocks that are pretty stagnant. So what they would do is they invest in a high dividend stock so they can get their dividends and they don't really have to worry necessarily about the big ups and downs, right? Anyone can start. And I want to make that very clear. Most apps let you invest as little as $1 nowadays, chat. Back when I first started 15, 16 years ago, you had to invest like $1,000. I had to get my dad to agree to let me do it because no site would let me do it because I was like 15 years old, okay? He needed to be my guardian over it. Nowadays, anyone can invest. There's a billion apps to invest nowadays. So you can use, chat, what's a good app nowadays that people like to use for investing? Like, what's a simple one? I personally have used Robinhood. I know Robinhood is not like loved by everybody. I think that, I don't even know who that is. I think Robinhood is great for beginners. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Trading 212 is great if you're in the UK, apparently. Free trade for if you're in the UK. Again, this is stuff that anyone in the world could be doing. Whether you're American, EU, Canada, it doesn't matter. You could be... Yo, what up, bro?
Sorry to interrupt, but you got something heavy.
I got something heavy?
Yeah.
Is it my trauma? Can you get that? Thank you.
Is it a blanket?
Okay, so chat, remember, anyone can start. Most apps let you invest as little as $1. So remember, you're going to make money from this. If we make money on the stock market, you're going to make money. Take that money and invest it. Make some money. Join my clipping Discord and make some money. All you need is a couple bucks here and there, and you can start investing right now, okay? So, what's up, bro?
Continue.
No, I don't. You're good.
I'll just come and say hi to everyone.
Chad, this is my boy. This is he's one of the butlers here. He's a fantastic dude.
Listen this guy up, guys. I don't know what he's talking about, but he's right.
Hey, huh? See, I'm right.
Bro.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
Bye-bye.
Hey, wait. Wait, come here.
Thank you, bro.
$7?
I don't even care, bro.
No, I want you to have this. Wait, come on stream though. You gotta. What's the point? All right. I want you to invest this money into AMD.
AMD?
AMD.
You should let me know, bro.
All right. How?
Yeah.
Go download something called Robinhood.
I'm watching actually.
Okay.
Do you have link in the?
Oh no, I don't have a link. No, I'm not sponsored.
Okay.
But download Robinhood, invest it into AMD,
AMD.
and in 50 years from now, you'll thank me later.
Thank you, bro.
Way
50
later.
years later.
I'll be your butler.
I'll see.
All right.
I'll see, bro. Thank you.
See, Chad, it's that easy. It's that easy. It's that easy. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a financial advisor. Burger Planet has more viewers than you. I mean, that's fair, honestly, when you think about it, because. And I think those viewers should diversify and find anyone else to invest into. But whatever. Let's focus on what's important. So anyone can start. There's a lot of apps out there, chat. They're on your phone. You can download them, and you can get started literally in 20 minutes. I remember when I was younger and trying to get involved in this shit, I would have to wait weeks. There would be like 3 to 5 business days for us to get back to you every second. Nowadays, you can join Robinhood in like 5 minutes, okay? So go ahead and get these apps if you want to get involved. Do not invest in things you don't understand, chat. I think that's pretty, I'm not a financial advisor, but don't invest in things like paper stocks or penny stocks. Invest in things that are actually going to grow, and invest in things that you don't have to stress about. I think that's very important, right? Don't invest in things that you know your tolerance for stress and go with that. Don't invest in things that like, don't go for like penny stocks that you're thinking you're going to go to the moon. It's all bullshit. Focus on things that matter, like actual companies, real shit. The stock market, simply explained. Think of it like eBay, but for company ownership and with a lot more anxiety. All right? So exchanges. New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ are the two big for U.S. marketplaces. We went over that yesterday, right? And buyers and sellers meet electronically. Trades happen in milliseconds. So, chat, I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, 50, 60 years ago, one in chat if you were here for it, you used to trade through calling. You would have to call in to do a trade. They'd write it on a piece of fucking paper. It was so ridiculous how it ran. It honestly blows my mind how it was able to do it. But that's how you would run shit back then. It was all through paper and bullshit. They didn't do every trade in milliseconds like how it used to be, or how it is now. You guys remember the bulls versus bear? Bull market, prices rising is good. Bear market, prices are falling 20%. That can be pretty stressful, right? But it also, because you guys are young, you guys can use that to your advantage and invest more. Yes, let's say it goes down, invest. It goes down, invest. It's another reason why you always want to have an extra couple spare change and some cash, chat, is because if you keep it, you can use it when the market goes down. So you really can't lose. Isn't that great? Chat, you can't lose. The only way you lose is if the entire stock market collapses forever. Which if that happens, we're all fucked. So either you win or we're all fucked. That is basically the two options, right? Isn't that great? Because you love watching millionaires lose money. It's your favorite pastime as a viewer. For the past 10 years, there's nothing more you enjoy than when a streamer is losing money. You love that shit. And you love when they're really losing money, right? That's what will happen, chat. The whole world will collapse if the stock market collapses. And if that happens, we're all fucking doing barter system, all right? That's great, right? I don't know what Craigasm you can make out of that, knowing that the entire world lost all of its money. You would feel fantastic, okay? So the market hours are from 9:30 to 4 p.m. There's also now future trading. There's 24-hour trading, but the markets are typically open 9:30 to 4 p.m. Indexes are the S&P 500, the Dow Jones, the NASDAQ, baskets of stocks that show how the market is doing at a glance. What'd you say?
What did I say?
What did you just say, Jeannie? I'm in the middle of fucking a presentation.
Learn to take care of yourself.
I'm taking care of myself all the time. I take my finasteride once a day. No one is learning from this. I completely think that people like you who are saying things like that are so shitty because they are learning from this. I think you're completely wrong, Carl. I think they are learning from this. And I think that even if they're not learning, and if they knew this stuff, they're remembering it from before, which is great. They're keeping it, right? So I think that's good stuff. I think a lot of people are learning from this, Carl. All right? The lazy investor's best friend is an ETF, okay? So chat, you're gonna hear that phrase a lot, is ETFs and index funds. Want to chat if you're involved in an ETF or index funds. They're pretty popular. I'm in a lot of ETFs. I'm in a lot of index funds. So what is an ETF, okay? An ETF is a basket of stocks. So instead of investing in one stock at a time, like we're doing, you're investing in possibly hundreds of stocks at a time, where you buy them all at once. One purchase equals instant ownership of dozens or hundreds of companies. Low fees, built-in diversification, and you don't have to pick individual winners, okay? So an example of an EFT that I am into is the VOO. I've been in the VOO now for almost a decade. The VOO is an ETF. It's a fund that has the S&P 500. Whoops, I don't know what the fuck that was. And basically, I just follow this thing, and whenever it drops, I invest. The VOO is very popular. It's very well known, and it is an ETF that I have loved. So, index ETF is the S&P 500 or the VOO, tracks the S&P 500. You own a slice of America's biggest 500 companies, chat. So that's what this is. The S&P 500 is the biggest 500 companies in America. Lowest fees, perfect starting point is the VOO. Sector ETFs, QQQ is a big one. XLK focuses on one industry, tech. A lot of people are into QQQ nowadays. Less Q, more Pew. This thing has been doing fucking insane numbers. A one in chat if you're part of the QQQ. Insanity. Insanity. What this fucking thing has been doing lately. People love this shit. People love the QQQ. I know people that do leverage QQQ. They go crazy. It's great for tech. It's all about tech. Less QQ, more Pew Pew. All right. More upside potential, but also more concentrated risk. And remember, chat, yes, the QQQ is great. It's all a tech sector, right? So you're in tech, you're in all these tech companies, but you're not diversified in anything else. So if tech goes down, you're fucked. The next is bond ETF, which is bonds, and they are kind of sleeper. They're probably the most boring thing to talk about, bonds. Bonds hold instead of stocks. Lower returns, right? So a lot of parents have bonds. People have bonds for like 50 years. Much lower risk. Use these to stabilize a volatile portfolio. I'm not someone that has any bonds. Do you guys have bonds? Are you guys big on bonds? I'm not. I think bonds are too boring. They're too safe nowadays. There's so many other options than bonds. They're kind of just like sit there. Yeah, only companies do that shit. Yeah, I don't think bonds are really a thing nowadays. I got them at birth and sold them at 16. Yeah, they're not really worth it nowadays. Bonds are, yeah, I just don't think they're worth it. All right, next up, hedge funds and investment firms. Who's actually moving the markers? Spoiler, it's not you, and it's definitely not me. So, what is a hedge fund? Have you guys ever heard that term, hedge fund? Not over the hedge. You know, it is a hedge fund. It's a private clubs for the ultra wealthy, all right? Sometimes these hedge funds have $500,000 buy-ins, $1 million buy-ins, $5 million buy-ins, $10 million buy-ins. Use aggressive strategies, shorting, leverages. Most don't beat the simple index fund long-term. So what's so funny about a lot of these hedge funds, chat, I swear to God it's true, they don't even beat the market. Like, it's literally like these people are like, yeah, like join me and in my hedge fund, and you put in millions of dollars. And a lot of times these hedge funds don't beat just putting the money into the fucking S&P 500. And now, the reason why people also like hedge funds, chat, and why they like someone monitoring their shit like this is not necessarily because they can beat the market. It's also because they can take out and be much more safe. So when the market drops, these people will pull your money out faster, and they will understand that it's going where the market's going, so it's safer. So that's why a lot of people have them. Yes, there's also tax breaks as well. A mutual fund is a professionally managed pool of investor money, more accessible than hedge funds. So people are a part of mutual funds. My friend Dave, chat, you guys know Dave. I told Dave to get into this 12 years ago when I was in college. I told Dave to get into this in 2000, and I basically right here is when I told Dave to get into FTEC. Did he? Let's call him and ask him right now. Calling in Dave. First guest appearance on the show.
Your call has been...
Okay, the ratings are not that good, I guess. Google is having a great day, so I guess he's probably fucking having a fucking quinceañera over there or some bullshit. But Dave Dave is probably gonna be the new CEO of Google soon. So honestly, that would be great. I would love that. He deserves it. But Dave started getting involved in FTEC chat at $25 around this area. When it first launched, I told Dave to get investing into it. So Dave has been in this since then. So he loves FTEC. It has been doing great. I know he is invested. But there are plenty other mutual funds out there. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Then there's brokerage firms. So the gateway to investing, Fidelity, Schwab, Robinhood, those are called brokerage firms, chat. So they're the ones that broker the deal, right? So they're the ones that you put your money in, you do your trades there, you invest. That's where you do that, okay? Then there's the investment banks. This is your Goldman Sachs, your JP Morgans. They handle IPOs, mergers, corporate debt. It's basically just understanding that they are the big banks. They're scary. They have all the money. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan. We'll talk about JP Morgan today. We know who the fuck they are. They have cannons. They do. Nice, good one. Key valuation metrics. All right. So these are some things that a lot of you guys have to understand and learn as we continue to go along. P/E. No, it's not pi. All right. No, it's not pi. It's price to earnings. So that's a slash. Shared price divided by the earnings per share. So sorry about that, chat. I don't know what the fuck my kid was doing on screen. That's so ridiculous. Most used ratio, high P/E equals big growth, expected. Low P/E equals value play or slow growth. So basically what this means, chat, is high P/E equals big growth expected. People are like, oh shit, that's what's up. That's Mitch Jones. Low P/E is value play or slow growth. Earnings per share, okay? This is what you guys are gonna have to see a lot, is what does earnings per share mean? That means the income they make divided by the shares. So you can know how much they make per share. Pretty easy stuff. The bottom line, it's not Gamboski yet. The bottom line is profit per share. Rising earnings per share over time usually means a rising stock price. So if the amount of stocks that are there, and if you have divided it by the net income, you're probably like, yeah, it's gonna do pretty well because the earnings are going up. PB, price to book, not really gonna see that much as a definition. Compares market price to accounting value. PB under one can signal a bargain. PB can under one? Yeah, PB under one can signal a bargain. Is that really used anymore? Do people really use price to book as much? I don't think so. Return on your equity. So is net income divided by your equity. How efficiently does the company use investor money? Higher is better. So obviously, chat, return on equity. Equity is money. Equity is what you want. It's divided by the net income divided by equity, which shows you, hey, the more money we make, and if it, sorry, Chompy's fucking licking my coffee.
Oh, you know Bumpy ate a chicken nugget yesterday?
Why did you let her eat a chicken nugget?
No, we came out and she was eating and we took it from her.
How did she get a chicken nugget?
Oh, Anna ordered it.
Bring back them fucking Quaaludes.
Yeah, if anyone has any Quaaludes, by the way, please share them with chat and post it in my Discord. All right. So return on equity, chat, is your net income divided by your equity. How efficiently does the company use your investor money? So you want to make sure that it's higher is better. So if this number is high, that's great. That shows that, hey, per the equity that they have, they are using it efficiently. Dividend yields, right? So this is what people have been getting. This is what I get for some of my investments. It's your annual dividend divided by the price. Income investors love this, but make sure the dividend is sustainable, not a trap. So a lot of times, chat, people will see a high yield dividend on a stock and they'll go, oh my God, I got to get in this. I've seen dividends for like 20%, right? So it's like, wait, what? I make 20% on a stock by just leaving my money in there? That's so easy. I'm going to do that and make millions of dollars in a few years.
I got some chew, not Quaaludes. Sell, DMX out.
All right, we're going to take the DMX out of here. DMX, I don't think you really fit the vibe of investing. I just don't think that's it. You made more sense when I was on my demon time mode for arguing and hating people, but I don't think this is your forte, Mr. DMX, sir. I'm going to assume your name is like Demetrius. It's just not going to work. So we're going to move on from that. Income investors love this, but chat, look at dividends, and please, I'm not your financial advisor, but some dividends say 20% they'll give you per year. That's usually a scam. It's a scam, or their stock is volatile as fuck and it goes down 60% randomly. It's not free money, okay? Don't make sure it's a trap. FCF, free cash flow, operating cash flow minus your cap example. So cash left after investment. What does CapEx even mean? The truest measure of whether a company is healthy. So DMX is right, though. DMX has always been right since the day it happened. VIG is a good dividend ETF. I am personally not someone that have ever really gotten involved in ETFs, or not ETFs, in dividends. I'm not a big dividend guy.
What about price to sales?
That's in there as well. I think it's in the slide. I think Claudia set us up for that. I'm not a big guy who's on dividends because I don't think that it matters really. I think dividends are more something that's great when you're older and you want more sustainability. I'm someone that thinks that when you're younger, you want more growth, right? A little bit more risk, but growth is better. So, yeah, buy cock. You know, I'm going to look this up just because you're stupid. Is cock a stock? Cock is not a stock. Okay, cock is a stock. Cock Corando, it's a crypto. Of course it's a crypto. I was wondering if someone would name their company Cock, and of course it's a crypto. Duh. All right? So, the Fed and rates. This is a very important thing to understand, chat. And this is not just important for stocks. This is important for your life, okay? It doesn't matter whether you are EU, NA, Canadian. You got to understand that everyone revolves themselves around America. And that's because we have Kim Kardashian. And her ass is so big and powerful that it makes your gravitational force focus on this area right here. So that's why everyone's obsessed with us. It's ever since she did that fucking thing where she had the bottle on her ass and also that sex tape, that shit went crazy. But you guys got to realize that even this shit, the boring stuff, the interest rates and the market crap, you guys want to put your fucking pen to your paper and listen to this. Because this matters not just if you even want to invest, it matters for your life, all right? Why one boring announcement from the Federal Reserve can tank your entire portfolio. I know that sounds crazy, but it's happened. And it's true. Your literal one announcement today can ruin everything about AI. Everything. It can drop 20% in a day and fuck everything up because they are the teacher. They're not the teacher, they're the principal, chat. In the school, they're the principal. They run everything. Okay? They're not even the principal. They're the superintendent. They're in charge of everything. All right? The federal fund rates. The Fed sets the base set cost of borrowing money across the whole economy. The whole economy. Mortgages, car loans, credit cards, and stock valuations all respond to this single number. If the rates go up, right? So if the cost to borrowing money goes up, borrowing costs more for everyone. So now it's even harder and more expensive to borrow money, right? So if you want that loan, it's going to be more money. Companies earn less because now they're in higher debt costs, right? It's more expensive to borrow money. Growth stocks fall the hardest. They get fucked. Bonds become attractive because people are trying to be more safe, right? It's trying to be more safe in the market. Rates go down, right? And it's kind of like a party. Now you can borrow more. It's cheaper. Companies can expand faster because borrowing is better. People start going crazy. They start taking out loans for stupid shit. Hey, you want that treehouse in your backyard since you were 12? Go get a loan for it. Go do anything you want. Yeah, I could pay it like in 6 months on you know, some stupid app I just downloaded. Great, I'll do it. What's that one app or one thing that people use to invest to pay off everything in 6 months? And they never fucking do it because people don't understand how borrowing money is a serious problem. Affirm, Klarna, all those stuff. You know, I don't even know that name because I never will use those investment stuff. Chat, those things are traps for 99% of people. Just letting you know, they're hoping you don't know how it works and you don't understand interest rates and you fuck yourself. And you absolutely fuck yourself. That's their goal. They want you to fuck yourself. All right. Don't buy your bed with that shit. It's not worth it, okay? Sleep on the fucking floor. I promise you, it's not worth it. They're modern day loans, yes, and they're scummy as hell. No, they don't want to fuck you, okay? Don't get excited, all right? Affirm is a guy's name. Rates go down, money flows from bonds, stocks. So yes, if the feds raise rates, if you ever hear that, look at your portfolio, it's probably going down. And now people are going to want to be more safe. They're going to go into bonds. They're going to pull out their money in the market because they know that this happens every single time. And you're going to see a hard drop for a lot of stocks. If your rates go down, party, pog use, everyone's going crazy. Borrowing becomes easier. You can get that loan for that investment. You can get that loan for whatever you want to do. And because people are taking out loans because it's cheaper for the interest rate. Okay? So, investment strategies that people do. And again, I'll post this in my Discord so you can all understand. Pick the style that matches your goals personally and how much you enjoy reading earnings reports. Most people don't. But what's great nowadays, chat, is you have AI. You guys have Claudia in your hands if you want. She wants to date you, chat, for a cheap price of $15 a month. She'll date you, all right? She's great. She's fantastic. She's looking for more work. I told you. She's sexy. She's sexy as fuck. The way she knows everything, chat, my God. She puts Jimmy Neutron to shame. You can get all your information nowadays in like 3 seconds by just typing in, can you get me the investment information on blank? Can you get me X on Y? Can you get me the earnings report on this? Everything is at your fingertips. It's so much easier nowadays than it used to be. Chat, I used to have to scour Yahoo Finance, Bloomberg, random forums that Lakar was on that we were getting viruses from to just find out what's going on with the earnings per share for companies. Nowadays, you can get it in 2 seconds on your phone. It's fucking awesome. All right, use that to your advantage.
Served you with restraining orders.
I don't know when Claudia is going to be doing that. I don't know. Use that to your advantage, chat. It is easier than ever to get information. We are in the information era. Use that. Get it from Claudia. Get it from someone else. Get it from ChatGPT. You have all this at your fingertips. You should not be not in the know. Everyone should be in the know, okay? What to use other than Yahoo Finance? I use AI. I just use AI nowadays for if I need to find out information. I don't go scouring the internet. I use AI. Boom, I'm there. I want to find out the earnings per share of Google. I just type it in on AI, and it gets me it instantly. Growth investing. So this is different type of investment strategies, chat, that you can be using. I am someone that believes when you're younger, you should be a little bit more aggressive because you can be, right? You're not really worried if a stock drops 10% because you're in it long term, right? So you don't need to take out that money for a house. You don't need to take out that money for your college tuition for your child. You need that money in 30 years from now, okay? So I'm big on growth investing. There's value investing, buy stocks priced based on their true worth. Warren Buffett's method requires patience. You hold for years, not days. So Chad, if you guys want to learn from anyone, and if you're like, I don't really care about stocks and finance crap, learn from Warren Buffett. I don't know if you guys know who he is. You've definitely seen his companies around your life forever. He's the GOAT, okay? He is the GOAT. He's worth $140 billion. This dude drives around. He's the genie of the white men. This dude's worth $140 billion. He drives the same car he drove for like 60 years. He lives in the same house he lived in when he was younger. He doesn't spend any fucking money ever. and he is worth 140 billion bucks. Like, let's see. Look, want to see his house? I'm pretty sure it's fucking not that insane. Yeah, look at this. That's his house. Like, it's nice, but it's like, this is guy's worth 140 billion dollars. Isn't that crazy? It's nice, yeah, but he doesn't live like an insane person. Look, Buffett also previously owned a vacation home in Laguna Beach, which he purchased for $150,000 in 1971, but then sold it for $7.5 million. Insane. His current value of his house is 1.35 to 1.5 million. That's it. Like, I don't know why his house is out there in the open like this. That's kind of fucking insane. You're just letting a billionaire's fucking address open like that? Google? Really? Jesus Christ. Like, I get you're trying to beat the AI race, but we don't need to know that much information. Isn't that crazy? So, what was I getting at? He's a great guy to learn from if you're someone that doesn't really want to learn about investing as much. You just want to do it, make some money. You're like, shut up, Mizkif. How do I make money? I don't really care about the nitty gritties. Warren Buffett, read some books on him, chat. He is a very safe investor. He's an investor for noobs, I would say. You can learn a lot from the guy. He only invests in things he believes in and understands. He doesn't invest in shit he doesn't get. And he's a smart dude, obviously. He's killing it. Then there's index investing. Buys ETF trackings on the S&P 500. Boring. Yes, it's boring. This is the people who invest in the VOO only. But it beats most professional fund managers over 10 years. I'm going to say that again. ETF trackings of this S&P 500 beat most professional fund managers over 10 years. The VOO makes more money, and a lot of times makes more, than what people who are pretending that they manage 200, 500, a billion, 2 billion, $5 billion and say that they've been doing finance their entire lives. This thing, just putting money into this and not giving any of these guys, these fund managers, a dime of your money, makes on average more than most fund managers. Dividend investing, which we already talked about. Dollar cost averaging, you don't need to worry about that stuff. Risk and diversification, all right? So the market risk, the whole market crashes at once, happened in 2008, 2020. Can't fully avoid it, but you can prepare. Inflation risk, your returns don't beat inflation equals you're losing real money, even when numbers go up. There's company risk. One company you own implodes, diversification kills this. Never put more than 5% in one stock. We're not doing that, obviously. And then there's FOMO, which is something that happens all the time with people. They think that it's the only opportunity they're going to have to make money. Chat, there's a billion and trillion other ways to make money. There will always be other ways to make money. You can always make an OnlyFans, right? You're all hot Asians. So don't worry about that. Don't feel like you can't make money or, oh God, I got to get into this even though it's dumb to do. Don't worry about that stuff. You're young. You can invest silently. You can invest slowly over years. Don't worry about it. You could be a hot Asian if based on your name, but yeah. If you were a hot Asian with your personality, you'd be on my lap right now, all right, with a bucket of chicken. Diversification checklist. Mix stocks and bonds. Chat, don't mix races. Obviously, only mix stocks and bonds. We talk about that all the time, how we think mixing races is a problem in America. Own multiple sectors, tech, health, and energy. Include internal, you don't have to do any of this stuff. You can do whatever you want. I'm letting you know, you can do anything you want. Mizkif's diversification, owning Twitch and YouTube, that's not diversification. Buy ETFs. Shut up, Claudia. All right, the most powerful retirement account you might be ignoring is something that is so important. Chat, this is the most important thing I'm going to say today. Right here. Listen. Type 1 if you're listening. I need everyone here just for this one moment, okay? This is it.
By the way, I'm not a financial advisor.
By the way, Chad, if you do me a favor and go like this tweet. Do me a favor. Go like, comment, say whatever you want on this tweet. It's about Emmy lying, so you can add that in there. No, I mean, you can do me a favor and go like and comment on it. It's a pretty serious tweet about my life. I'm trying to help you guys out. If you guys help me out, that'd be great. So, this is the most important thing I'm going to say to you right now. The most powerful retirement account you might be ignoring. People do not take advantage of this. It's your Roth IRA. The core deal. You invest after tax money now, And all growth is 100% tax-free forever. Do you understand what that means? So when you take a stock out, you have to pay tax on that, right? Because that's how the end of the world works. Everything is taxed. But with a Roth IRA, you pay that tax now when you invest that money. And in the future, you don't pay. So when you pay on $1,000, you'll pay the tax. But you won't pay when it's worth $1 million. Does that make sense? Yes. This is for your retirement. This is for when you are, I think you have to be 59 and a half, I think it is. Yeah. So this is tax-free withdrawals at retirement, 59 and a half. You withdraw everything, principal and gains, without owning a cent in taxes. Okay? Tax-free growth. Every dollar of gains, dividends, and interest compounds completely tax-free inside a Roth IRA. 2024 contribution limit. So every year the limit changes. So $7,000 a year if under 50, $8,000 a year if 50 plus. You can contribute until tax day of the following year. So you could put this money in $8,000 a year or $7,000 a year, and you can compound that, and it could be serious money, chat. So when you're retired, you have serious money that is tax free. Does that make sense? Yo, I didn't get a notification of you being live. Is that true? Did you guys not get a notification of me being live? I never get one? Oh, god damn it. This fucking website, bro. I rarely get notifications. That is an issue. If you don't get my notifications, please join my Discord. It's so stupid that you don't get my notifications. I saw you were on. That's insanity. All right. Well, we're gonna continue to go and move on, chat. Look into Roth IRAs. If you're young, or if you're anyone, Roth IRAs. If you want to invest, you can do that, but not pay taxes when you're older. So when you retire, when you're 59 and a half.
In his tweet.
You don't have to pay money on that tax. That's crazy, chat. You can just take the fucking money out.
Can you help me with one thing? Can you take that fast one? Can you help me take that bonds? I'm so sorry. Because he won't help me. Yeah, can you help me take this box in that room?
You didn't even ask me. Okay, so which IRA is right for you, chat? Right? You are done with the life of IPAs, chat. You are now into IRAs, all right? Forget drinking every night. Forget spending that money and sitting at the bar, looking at the girl constantly, hoping she looks over to you, right? Like you're in some fucking Creed YouTube video. It's not happening. You need to make money, so you go there with your Gucci jacket, and then she looks at you immediately, and then you just pay her $300 to give you head in the parking lot. That's where we're at. That's what we need to do as men, boys. And you can do that when you're 59 and a half with a Roth IRA, all right? You can cheat on your wife. You can cheat on your ex-wife. You could cheat on your wife with your ex-wife with the Roth IRA, okay? There's a lot you could do here. So which IRAs is right for you? Yeah, this is in Russian, by the way. In case you're Russian, they did it for the bottom for you, all right? The short answer, if you're young and expect to earn more later, Roth is almost always the move. It's always the move. I'm not a financial advisor. It's almost always the move. You pay now after tax. It's tax-free for your Roth IRA. Taxes will be higher later. It's best if you think taxes are going to be high later. Withdrawals are at 59 and a half, right? Early withdrawal, you could do it anytime you want. So you could take out this money whenever you want, but you're going to be saving that taxes on taxes at 59 and a half, all right? Short-term capital gains tax. Short-term equals you held the stock for 1 year or less. So this is something I want to make very clear to you guys. While we're doing these trades and these investments, you're going to have to pay tax on that. And that tax is called capital gains tax. Mizkif wants to be Aiden Ross so bad. I'm streaming. That's like the opposite of what he does. Okay? Short term equals you held the stock for 1 year or less before selling at a profit. Okay? So short term you're going to pay a serious capital gains tax, chat. This is something that they do because they obviously want to make money. The government sucks. We hate taxes, right? How much do you pay? If you make money in short term, that means you only hold it for a year or less. This is what we're doing, which is swing trading. Do not worry. I'm going to be paying the capital gains tax on the money. So any money you make, I'll pay the capital gains on it. Don't worry about that, chat. I'll take the blow. That is your money, all right? I'm giving it to you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to pay the capital gains on it. I'm going to take it as a loss. Don't worry about it, all right? I got you. Short-term gains are taxed as ordinary income, the same rates as your paycheck. The more you earn, the more you pay. There's no discount for investing. So it's basically taxed as your normal income that you would get. So if you make $243,726 plus, I'm sure a lot of you will, 37% is how much you're going to be taxed on that. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Obviously, if you're making that kind of money, you should have some accountant in Swahili that is making sure that doesn't happen, all right? But if you are making anywhere between, you know, probably where you guys would make money, $11,000 to $47,000 on your short games tax, you're paying 12%. So it's not anything crazy. It's based on normal shit, but you are paying 12%, okay? Long term, though, hey, all right? This is where you guys come in with your S&P 500s and also your VODs and your ETFs, your long-term plays that I'm telling you guys you should do. You pay 0% income up to $47,000. 0%. Yes, 0. If your income is slow enough, you literally pay no tax on long-term gains if your income is low enough. 15% if you're $47,000 to $518,000 and you're single. That's hopefully going to be you, chat. Most investors land here, far better than short-term rates. Holding one extra year can save thousands. So you just holding that stock for one extra year can save you so much money and keep in at the long term. And then there's 20%, which is anything over $518,000. This is where a lot of you are going to head if we keep doing this shit, okay? We're all going to be here. We're all going to be bitching to each other in our fucking homes in Boca Raton about how we're paying 20% in our long-term capital gains tax. While fucking, AJ and Big Justice are coming out doing big booms for us while we're drinking our fucking martinis. It's going to be great. But right now, you're here. You're at 0%. We're at 0. So we got to get yourself up to 20%. Miss wants us to be single. There's no point in dating or getting married nowadays. And that will come up in Finance 301. We're going to talk about divorce rates. We're going to talk about why being single actually makes you more money as time goes on, because you can save money. Chat, why spend money on stupid shit like dates? They're not going anywhere. Fuck that shit. You can go home and jerk off. You don't need to go on a date. Why would you spend money on a woman who is just using you to talk to another guy named John, who she also met on Hinge, and you saw her texting him when you went to the bathroom? There's no point, right? You don't need to do these things. So just focus on yourself right now, and just focus on the moment. Just keep streaming, keep working hard. Go to the gym, focus, just don't think of what's happened to you in the past, just focus on what's going on in the future. So side by side, short term versus long term, the real cost of importance. So chat, if you hold for a year, you're saving money on your taxes. If you don't hold for a year and you're trying to do short term plays, you're gonna be paying more. Basically, that's it. Roth IRAs though are goated. I hate that word. I think we all can agree now that LeBron James is the GOAT.
Why buy Doritos and eggs when you can invest?
Yes. LeBron James is the GOAT
I'm sure
of basketball.
my fleshlight will have AI in it.
I promise you in 5 years, there's going to be a way for you to fuck anything you want, okay? You don't need to worry about a wife or anything. You could fuck anything you want at any time. It'll be great. If that's a company, we're going to invest in it as well. Roth IRAs equals 0. What does that sound? Like, what is all this fucking... What am I, in a Halloween spirit store? What is this shit? So inside a Roth IRA, all gains are tax-free. No short-term, no long-term, no capital gains tax.
These tax systems are specific.
Yes, this is U.S. specific. Obviously, if you're not American, these are different. I don't know what your tax laws are in the UK or wherever you are, but they're probably more. But this is just for Americans. Building your first portfolio. So I would recommend anyone. I'm not a financial advisor, but I will say for anyone that I know, open a Roth IRA first. You're trying to invest long-term. It takes 10 minutes. Invest in that. It's tax-free. Buy a VOO or S&P 500 if you don't understand investing. If you don't want to understand investing, These things are your top 500 companies. They beat out most performing companies, most managers, most people that buy portfolios, most people that are invested in portfolios. This beats most of them. You just invest in this, the VOO, easy. Set up auto investing. You can do that nowadays very easily, where it takes anywhere from like $50 to $100, $500 a month out of your account and invest it for you. You hold it for a year, and if it ever drops, you invest more. So my thing I've told you yesterday, chat, is whenever the VOO drops 1% in a day, I always invest. And I've done that for years. And my investing on the VOO this year is over 100%. I am up 100% in 1 year on the VOO, because every single time it drops, I invest 1%. So the VOO, and just letting you guys understand how that works here, the VOO in 1 year is up 30%, which is an amazing thing, by the way. That's crazy. It should not be. Usually it's up like 7% is a good year, right? Even 5 to 10% is a great year. It's up 31% in a year. That's nuts. But I'm up 100%. And the reason why is because you see these dips. Every time that happens, I invest. Every time this goes down a little, I invest. I put in a little bit here, a little bit there, and it's not much, but it adds up because you're buying the dip. So when it goes back up, you invest. There's a very famous thing that I have been doing, chat, since Trump is president, that I'm sure a lot of you are aware of, and it is called TACO. And basically is an investing strategy that a lot of people are doing that actually works, where you straight up, it's called Trump always chickens out. That's what it's called. It's known in the industry as Trump always chickens out TACO, where basically Trump makes a dramatic threat, such as a massive tariff or a military action. Investors panic sell, the stock, everything drops. And then under that pressure, you know that Trump is going to bitch out because he doesn't like people hating him. So you buy that dip, and then he retracts whatever the fuck it was, and you make good money. It works, and it has worked since Trump was presidency. It's called TACO, all right? It actually works. So I have done and used that method a lot. It has worked for many years now. He kind of followed through on Iran, though. Yes, but Trump also for like 2 months, the market was not looking good. It was it did have a pretty big dip, and that was partially in TACO. Can you seriously get on a Discord call with me when you're free and help me start this? I'm serious. I want to get into help my family out and in some ways better life and finances. I don't need to get on a call with you. I'm in a call with all of you. You're hearing me say this, and it's just basic financial things. It's not like I'm a smart guy for this. This is Finance 101. I mean, I'm in a call with all of you. You can think of it that way. I'm with all of you right now going through this. I mean,
when do we get to the Nancy Pelosi and Jim Cramer segment of the show?
Yeah, Jim Cramer is a very famous person in the industry. He's the E-Rob of finance, if you guys want to understand what that is. Yeah, it's very simple. Download Robinhood and buy VOO. That is basically a lot of strategy that does work, I'm going to be honest with you. I can talk to someone that doesn't understand any of this and really try to get involved. So if you guys want, I can do that so you guys understand. But let's buy some stuff today because we haven't bought anything. All right. So the key takeaways: 7 things even Mizkif could remember. North, south, east, and west. That's only 4. So see, I don't remember everything. A stock is owning a tiny piece of a real company. ETFs are instant diversification. You're not putting one egg in one basket. You're putting 500 eggs in 500 baskets. Hedge funds are for billionaires. You're gonna hear that term rarely. Index funds usually beat most of them. When the Fed raises rates, growth stocks fall. Remember that. When the Feds raise rates, interest rates go up. That makes growth stocks fall, which is basically everything that you're going to invest in ever, because getting a loan is more expensive. When they cut, stocks go up. Opening a Roth IRA is one of the smartest things you can do because it is tax-free growth in the biggest legal cheat code available that is for you guys and for anyone investing. Hold stocks for a year. Long-term gains tax is way lower than short-term. And remember, chat, Roth IRAs don't really work for people that are like 50 years old because they want to retire. They want to fix their life. They want to get it over with. A lot of you guys are in your 20s and 30s. That's when you start investing in your Roth IRA because by the time you're 50, 60 years old, you've got some serious cash in there. Again, this is only for US, but it's important to know. Start early, invest consistently, keep fees low, let time do the work. All right? That's basically it. So that's our Finance 201 for today. I'm going to share this slide with anyone with the link can get it. It's in my Discord. All right? We're going to put that in there. So Finance 201, I'm going to put that in. All right? Finance 201. It's available right now. You guys can go in there and get it. Thank you, Claudia, again, for the fantastic job on that. Great stuff, Claudia. Give a round of applause, chat, for Claudia. She did a great job. That was all her.
When do we get to the part where we can do fraud and get fat stacks, yo?
So that's part of hedge funds. You really want to get to that part if you want to be nasty and do shit like that. Right now, you can do fraud at how much money you have, and literally no one would care. All right? You know how it's not worth for Bill Gates to pick $100 bill off the ground? It's not worth the CIA or anyone going after you because you fucking didn't pay 12 cents on your last paycheck, bro. No one cares. All right? But you want to be where it matters. That's what we're going to get you to, is that it will matter. Okay? I'll scrub your toilet full of Tango cups if you hire me to clean more than I currently make. Maybe I can invest real money. I'm not hiring anybody. If you want to get hired by me, you can join my clipping Discord. That's basically it. All right? All right. So, now that we got all that out of the way, you guys understand a little bit more what's going on. Let's talk about investing for today. All right? Today is your investing day. If you want to set this all up for me, solutions so we can make this clean, you guys can type in what you guys think we should buy, what we should get. We should get more, because again, you guys have almost $250,000 lying around. Bell, can you come here? Is the MILF still here? Is the MILF still here? Is the MILF still here?
She's cleaning your room, dummy.
Why is she cleaning my room?
Because you're a baby.
I'm not a baby. My room is fine. Why is the MILF still... Chat, the MILF came over last night. She just wanted to talk business. What?
Folding all your clothes.
She's folding my clothes? Jesus Christ. I can't stop winning. Jesus Christ. I guess there's dividends on this investment chat with the MILF, huh? Jesus Christ. Can't stop winning, baby. Did you call her an Uber yet? No, I'm not calling it until you guys buy a stock. I'm gonna decide on which ride share. Can you fucking let me do my thing? Like, didn't you tell me yesterday how you thought it was like you were like, I understand now how you think it's so annoying that I constantly interrupt you when you talk, and you just did that again. I'm sorry, chat. I usually in my office, but my kids are here today, and they're fucking embarrassing. I don't know if you guys remember my kids. They actually grew up. It's very sad. If you guys want to see that this was my kid at one point, I miss when she was this young. I miss it.
I have children.
Feels like just a year ago.
I've had 2 kids that have lived in Japan. Last time I came here, I went to a soap land and I got a girl pregnant. Oh my God! Hey! 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 Here, give me a hug. Chat, these are my children. Would you like to meet them? What is your name?
Dude, it's just sad how they grew up. Ichan, do me a favor. Can you get me some water? All right. Let's see what chat wants to buy today. So chat, discuss amongst yourself. Again, you are making this money, boys. Whatever money that we make, you keep. So right now we're at $5,000. You're keeping that. And you keep it by watching, you keep by typing, and you keep by investing with the money by doing and getting involved. So tell us what to buy. Type, I think it's exclamation point buy, and then the ticker symbol with the money symbol in front of it. Yes, you all get money. Everyone. We're going to give everyone money in this giveaway. If you just do one thing, you have to get over $50 throughout it, which is really not that hard to do. Well, it depends if it's hard to do if we make money, right? Right now, it's with or without the money symbol? Perfect. All right. So chat, let's see what you guys want to buy and understand. Right now, it's AMD. People are saying 60 people are saying AMD right now, and SanDisk. You guys still want to go into this? You don't want to invest into anything else? You guys want to keep going all in on AI and data centers? There's no diversification. You guys already have it. You can buy more AMD. If you believe in it, you can buy more. I mean, you have $31,000 of it. If you think it's worth going into again. You want to have a diverse portfolio. Yes. I mean, I just did a whole PowerPoint presentation on why that's important, and Chad is just going in technology. Again, it makes sense. AMD is killing it. Right now, these stocks are pulling the market by its bootstraps, making everything go up. But the question is, do you want to still invest in AMD? Do you want to invest in different other things? Chat, remember, everything is for sale. You could buy anything. You could buy real estate. You could buy a burrito. There's anything you could buy. I mean, let's see, like, you could buy Chipotle, right? Chipotle's on there. It's CMG. You want to buy Chipotle burritos, right? Like, you want to own Chipotle stock? It's right here. It's down pretty dramatically. Oof, it's down very dramatically. But you could buy this if you wanted it. You could buy it. It's not looking good. But it could be a good buy, right? We don't know. We don't know the fundamentals. We don't know anything. We have 113 people right now who are saying buy AMD. Buy AMD could be it. Yeah, someone should answer that phone. All right. Too bad OnlyFans isn't on here. I would short OnlyFans if I possibly could. I would put the shortest short on OnlyFans because I think that AI is going to completely destroy things like OnlyFans, and I cannot fucking wait. And yeah, I'm just fucking pissed and angry because I never made money on it. That's just the truth. I hope it burns. All right. I made all those bitches money, and they didn't fucking give me shit back besides trauma. What do you want? All right. People are saying AMD. All right. We went through the fundamentals of AMD, chat, yesterday. Let's do a little bit of a review on AMD.
Welcome to Yahoo Finance's Morning Brief. I'm Julie Hyman, here with Miles Udland. Off-camera conversations about the challenges of childhood.
Yeah, so I'm streaming and like doing my job, and you guys just start talking nonstop while like I'm literally doing my job that pays the bills, while you ladies just like paint your nails and like eat dick all day.
You eat dick all day.
No, I'm not talking.
But the white clothes, and if it's like light color. Like
Are you going to a white party? Diddy's party?
You should mix in the whites with like the light.
Don't mix the whites. I told you that. Diversify. Well, don't diversify. Invest all in one.
But we will take
the
it
joys.
to
I think we're doing the joys. You know, let's not be so negative.
So chat, remember what I said to you yesterday? It's important. Listen to white men on this shit, okay? White men understand investing. They understand stocks. It's all we got nowadays, okay? We have tons of money from our old families. We have tons of money in general. We got this, and what else do we have on lock? We have outdoor boys. That's all we have. So we are really good on this. White women, I don't think white women got this one in the bag. I focus on what this guy says.
Not wrong, actually. now through the haze of memory.
Well, we talk a lot about, my wife and I, about how like you kind of have to go through these things. This is the whole point, is that then one day, the reward is like one day you get to look back and say, oh, do you remember?
Just from AMD, we've been getting those vibes from the Intels of the world and elsewhere that there is a place for the CPU within the AI ecosystem. It's not just all about GPUs, which is what NVIDIA has dominated. And so that seems to be the takeaway here, and that a lot of that demand is flowing through to AMD. The shares are up 15% this morning.
Well, they're up 15% this morning, and it's one of these names you kind of go through, and it's like, do you want to take a guess what the stock's up in the last year?
Oh, yeah, are we going to do that?
I'm going to do this again, yeah.
200%?
250, very good.
Okay.
But it's like there are these names, and AMD, this is what, 700 billion, it's going to be rough, when the market opens today, it'll be roughly a $700 billion company, give or take.
Chat, this is my opinion. I think the market really wants to see a lot of these companies get to $1 trillion valuation. It's like they're trying to finish a race for all to hit $1 trillion. Like, it's if you're not $1 trillion company at this point.
The only problem with this voting system is the same stocks are always going to top the leaderboard as it is stock of the masses.
You are right, but we are also, well, yeah, that's the whole point, is that I can see other stocks that you guys are interested in, but people really want AMD. I mean, I'm looking at all of them. Whenever you put a stock in, buy, sell, whatever, I'm looking at it.
650 maybe closer to. Like there are, it feels to me, dozens of names in the market like this. Huge companies that were AI winners in the first phase and are now seeing their share price and their position within the market accelerate even further. You know, like because the part of the CPU trade of like, you know, they're back, they never left, etc. It feels like anything that has any exposure to any kind of AI demand bid cannot meet the supply.
Yeah.
The supply cannot meet the demand.
Yes.
So you can go down the stack and it's like, oh, wait, so we're talking about the chips that are just one row below GPUs here. Of course, have you seen memory stocks? Have you seen infrastructure stocks? Of course these things were going to be bid. Now, the stock has acted like that. So, you know, today's move off of last night's quarter isn't exactly, I mean, it's a surprise, you know, given the pricing, but this has been in the price to some extent. The market has known that this was a big part of the AMD story. AMD is still at the center of the AI story, but it has been very interesting how the last couple of weeks, yes, lots of hype around hyperscaler earnings, and yes, we got a lot of learnings from those reports, but it is all these ancillary players, and you know, we'll do memory in a second here, of like, this is where the real action is in terms of the stock market, and it feels like this is where the catch-up has been in terms of how firm that demand is, and really like, you know, maybe we could talk about how everyone's elongating the cycle, and that seems to be a big thing that that investors are excited about too.
And it's funny that we're talking about catch-up when the AI trade has been, when NVIDIA, you know, like, I don't know.
It's all we've talked about for 3 years.
I know, exactly, but we're still catching up. The other, by the way, just a quick shout out, the other note that stood out to me this morning, very closely watched chip analyst Stacy Raskin over at Bernstein. He'd actually had been a market perform on AMD, it looks like going back to early 2023, and so he finally upgraded it.
Chat, by the way, when you see estimates, that means like they were speculating that it's going to be at that, and it did better, right? So data center growth pushes revenue and guidance past estimates. That's like, oh wow, the experts were wrong. It did even better than they thought, right? So it's like, whoa, that's crazy. We should buy it because it's doing really well.
To outperform today, he's got a $525 price target, and he says, well, we always were late bloomers.
This is fucking way too long. It's 22 minutes. Give me like a rundown of AMD stock for today, why it's going up. I mean, we know why, all right? You guys picked AMD for a fucking reason, because yesterday they had its earnings and it was good. It wasn't anything crazy, to be honest with you. This crushes expectations. Did it? Did it really crush expectations? Q1 results from AMD topped Wall Street targets on both earnings and revenue as AI infrastructure and data centers demand drove the upside. Management guided Q2 revenue from 10 to 11 billion, with forecasts with a 56% non-GAAP gross margin and record free cash flow on deck. So they have a ton of cash. When you see cash flow, that means they have cash flow coming in. It's a flow of money, right? Shares jumped roughly 6% after hours on the beat and raised combo, and now it's up 20%. So a lot of these people, everyone's getting involved with AMD. AMD has been trading like a runway freight train. People are like, holy shit, when is this going to end? When is it? Oh my God, I'm on Twitch. Speaking of when is it going to end? AMD though, right? The stock itself is on a crazy run. And the thing is, chat, when this shit happens, people are like, when is it going to end? When is this going to end? And people said that for years about NVIDIA, right? Just remember that. They, for years, said that this was the top, this was the top, this was the top, this was the top. But it never was. And that's the thing that you don't know is it the end? It could be, but it also might be the beginning. And you say it's the end. People were saying for SanDisk, this is the one everyone's talking about nowadays, SanDisk, they've been saying for a long time that this is the top for the past year. Because it's up 4,000%. So chat, what does 4,000% mean? 100% means that if you put $100 in, now you have $200. So 4,000% means 40x. So if you put in $100, you would have $4,000 in 1 year if you invested in this. And this is still going. And people believe this can go to $3,000 to $4,000 really quickly. That's the thing with these companies, chat, is they're pumping right now and blowing up. But where is the top? We don't know. And people have been saying the top for all these companies has been for years, and it hasn't happened. So when is it really going to end? All right? And remember, we're only in this for 30 days, so we don't need it to be forever. We need to be for 30 days. So let's look at this. A lot of Twitter is great to use for finance chat because it's quick and it's immediate. Unusual Whales is a great person to follow if you don't
Just
follow
like
him.
Intel's insane comeback.
So, breaking ARM's earnings, chat. ARM is, what is ARM? I don't even know what that is. What is ARM? A British semiconductor and software design company based in Cambridge, England, whose primary business is the design of central processing units that implement the ARM architecture family of ARM. Is it another chip company? Okay, so this is ARM, and this is ARM. Interesting. So this is what chips look like. They're just small hands. Oh, so that's what computers are. It's just small hands. Oh, okay. So ARM is going up today 13%. So they are another chip company. God, that noise is so fucking annoying in my house. Earnings, Jeannie, can you shut the door on that thing or something? I don't know. Earnings per share, which is 0.6. Estimate was 0.58, so it beat the estimate. Remember that, chat. 1.5 billion, estimated 1.47 billion, so not really anything big difference. IONQ, which is one that a lot of people are looking at right now. IONQ had its earnings. IONQ is a quantum computing, which is another one that everyone's talking about. AI and quantum computing. Big time stuff, right? 5-head shit. They're doing quantum computing. This is what people believe is the future that will change the world forever and ever. Amen. It's what AI will one day, it's like the craziest shit in the world. Quantum computing. And their earnings per share is $2. Estimate was negative 0.52. That's crazy good. Revenue was $64 million. Estimate was $49 million. Wow. Wow. So they destroyed. Their earnings per share was $2. That's great. Why are they down after hours is the question. And that's the thing, chat. You buy the rumor, sell the news. Remember, that's a very common strategy. They bought the rumor, they sold the news. Why? Then there's Dash. Let's see what Dash is. Dash is DoorDash. All right. Holy fuck, your guys are fat as hell. DoorDash is having a 15% increase on the day from their earnings call from just a minute ago. What the fuck? It just went up 15% instantly. Fucking DoorDash. People buying food. And again, chat, this kind of shit is crazy because if you don't spend this money and you just make your food and stop doing this, invest it. Yeah, it can actually make a difference in your life. Right? I can't believe that is up so much. You guys want to buy Dash? Really? On the news? Let's see what the news is. I don't really know what the news is. And the beautiful thing is, chat, you could just open up your AI and ask it, right? I can ask these things. So I can say to Claudia, my great assistant, why is Dash up today after hours? Huh?
Isn't it Claude?
I don't use AI. I use my assistant Claudia. I think AI is bad. I actually am a big fan of Baby No Money. I don't think it's good.
Isn't this AI?
No, that's Claudia messaging me on my second monitor. Jeannie, you fucking scumbag weasel. See, that's Claudia. I'm opening up Claudia's notes that she instantly gave me.
Oh my god, you're doing stocks of AI.
Jeannie, what the fuck do you even do?
A lot.
You do a lot. Okay, you know what does a lot too? AI and quantum computing. That's why we're investing in it heavily.
Good for you.
Do you know chat's up $5,000 today?
Who's getting it?
They do.
So they get $1 each?
There's only no, it's based on watch hours and how much they're active and how much they're doing stuff, but this is the beginning, and the hope is they make even more, and we can make more and more and more to the point where they're at like $400,000 and then they split $100,000.
Nice.
All right. DoorDash pops up 14% on strong earnings. Let's see this.
BlackRock also invests in stocks with AI. Ginny doesn't know
it's a
shit.
mixed print for DoorDash, but those shares up almost 10% now. The company posting earnings of
BlackRock. By the way, chat, that's a name you're going to hear a lot. BlackRock is the devil, but they're nasty, and they own everything, and you don't even know it. BlackRock, they're an investment firm, and they own everything. What's BlackRock? I literally just told you. They're an investment firm that owns everything. Like, everyone fears them because they own the world. They were part of the reason why the fucking housing market is skyrocketing, so they bought everything.
So it's a mixed print for DoorDash, with those shares up almost 10% now. The company posting earnings of 42 cents per share, a 6-cent beat on that, but it was a miss on revenue, $4.04 billion for the quarter, falling short of the $4.14 billion street estimate.
Okay, so they missed their estimate.
Orders were light. That's a contrast to Uber this morning, which reported a stronger delivery quarter. Now, the key metric here for DoorDash is marketplace gross order value, and that was only a slight beat, $31.6 billion versus the $31.5 billion estimate. Profitability was better, with adjusted EBITDA topping estimates, though still below the high end of DoorDash's own forecasted range. And then looking ahead, Dash's Q2 guidance was basically in line. GOV of $32.4 billion to $33.4 billion.
Okay, so they basically hit estimates.
Adjusted EBITDA midpoint slightly below consensus. Now, one thing to watch, DoorDash says its Dasher gas relief program will cost more than $50 million in Q2, which it plans to partly offset by pulling back investment elsewhere. But still, those shares up 9.5% after hours.
I don't. It's basically what, if you just understood, it's like it just basically hit the marks of like expectations, and revenue fell short. It's up 10% on after hours instantly. I don't think that's really a good buy. I don't believe in DoorDash. There's such better options out there than fucking DoorDash. You know what I mean? There fucking is, Jeannie. Okay, DoorDash is good. Then you go buy $1 billion in shares in it and let me know how it is tomorrow when it fucking drops. All right. I'm not a big fan of that. It's up 10%. It's pretty crazy on just really nothing interesting. They didn't even put AI in their fucking name, so I don't think that's really that great, right? I wouldn't really get in on that, chat. That's just my opinion. Again, you guys, it's your money, so use it when you need it. But that's a little bit risk that I don't really understand. So DoorDash pops up 14% on strong earnings, upbeat order guidance. So that's DoorDash. That's great. What other information is there on the markets? Let's go with quantum computing. Sure, we can get into a little bit of quantum computing and understanding that as well. We can watch, can anyone show me like short videos that are like 4 minutes long of finance stuff so I can make my algorithm into that so we can see more of those things instead of like sleep focused videos that I watched 4 years ago? That would be great. But yeah, we are currently up. I think you guys do want to buy AMD. We can go back to the slides and show the crowd trade. Remember, chat, you can invest with crowd trade on the website. You don't need to do it on Kick. It doesn't always count on Kick for some reason. It always counts on crowd trade. So you just, but you just need to be logged in on Kick, and it should count. But there's a 99% chance it does count, so don't really worry about it. All right, I'm refreshing. All right, so crowd trade is basically where everything is done. We're looking at these stocks. I'm looking at these stocks with you. I think you guys are interested in buying more AMD. So let's do it. Let's do it for a poll. I think we buy AMD. I think it's a great buy. I'm big on AMD for a long-term play. I think that it has a lot of potential. Even though it's up 20%, I still think it has a shot. So let's see. Let's see. Let's put it to a test. Do we want to buy a little? Do we want to buy a large? Do we want to buy small? Keep in mind, chat, as we go along, more and more, you guys can buy stocks, and you guys can also sell stocks if you think that it's time to sell. If you think we've made enough money. Someone just put sell OTK. I can't do that. They took all my equity. So let's see what you guys want to do. Do you want to put in another large position in AMD and go pretty heavy? Are you thinking that it has a good chance to run still? Right? Do you think that the fundamentals are there? Do you believe in the CEO? Look at that chart. Look at that. That is the 5-year. Let's look at the 1 month. So do you believe in this? You guys have time to vote. Remember, voting is important as well if you guys want to make money. The more you're active, the more money you'll make at the end after 30 days if we make money. All right? So you want to vote. This is the current graph. The green is going up. Red is it went down. I know this can kind of look a little confusing. Can I make it like chart type? I can make it a line to make it easier. I think line's probably the easiest for you to understand. I want to make this as easy as possible for chat. Which one's easier for you guys?
Look at the volume of today and yesterday.
Lines.
Price went up, but volume also going up. Usually means next day up too. 9.
So that is something that makes sense that people said. Volume is very important to see. Remember, chat, volume is trading of the stock. It's going on. And these green candles here are showing you how much volume was going on that day. So there's a lot of volume today. There was a lot of volume yesterday. There's been a lot of volume in general, okay? So there's been a lot of volume in the stock. Just because it's skyrocketed doesn't mean it has a chance to not go up more, chat. I believe in AMD. I think it's going to go to $1,000. I really do. Like, in the next year. I really believe in the stock. I believe in the U. I believe in the stock. Let's see what chat has to say, though. It's up to chat. Oh, look at that. Okay, chat, look at that. We have it now moving for stock prices. That's great. So now now you can see what you guys want to buy, and it's different. So now we can go through them and go, what are these? Okay, perfect. Great. Can we make it solutions that it's only things that have at least, let's go with 20 votes. 20 votes. You have to have 20 votes. Again, solutions is amazing for what he did, chat. This is crazy. Chat is making AMD a huge portion of a portfolio. Well, if you put in a large, right, which I think we're about to do, it's 10% of your portfolio. That's not anything crazy. Well, it's like 25%. It's not anything crazy, in my opinion. It's not really wild. Bloomberg stock brief. Yeah, so you did already put a large position in. You guys put in. You have to have $30,000. So you're already at 10%. Tech red hot rally is leaving Nvidia far behind. Tech stocks are surging as earnings and fundings deals show AI investing continuing at a relentless pace. Samsung rallied 14%. Oil futures plunged. Yes, chat. I don't know if you guys know that. Trump also dropped a short-lived effort to help stranded ships. Okay, we can look at that as well.
Now back to our top story. President Donald Trump.
All right. This is good. Thank you, Direct. All right. Remember, chat, data centers are getting to be built around the country right now. It is huge. And everything about data centers you can buy. All right. We've already decided. We're going to buy more AMD. We're going to do a large position of $20,000. I don't think this is a bad position at all. I think you guys are smart for this. But I will say, you're big on a sector. You might want to diversify a little bit, okay? So we're going to place again another order. All right, we're gonna do, let's see, 50. We'll do a limit price of $378 right now. Sorry, it is trading at $416. That was yesterday. $416. Or $417.18. God damn it, I can't type. $417.18. We're going to do a 40. So we'll get you guys to 16,000 because I saw some of you guys saying they want to do medium. You did choose large, but let's do something in the middle. How about 35? We'll do $14,000 more, okay? So $417.18 as your fake financial advisor. I think that makes more sense. That way you're not fully invested in AMD, right? It's not everything, but I think this is a good amount of portfolio to have. Remember, you guys have $224,000 in your portfolio, chat. You guys got a lot of money. You're going to want to spend that today so you can make some money because you'll have 30 days. All right? So I think let's do $15,000 worth at $417, and it's now at 86 cents as I was talking to you. I'm a Papesia. All right? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. The order is in. And we got it. You are filled. Boom. Just like that, you are filled. So now, chat, you have $445,000 AMD. You got a lot. So we're hoping this thing goes up because this is a lot of your portfolio, chat, but good job. Okay? Good job. Now, one stock that a lot of you guys are saying that I do think we should look into is Caterpillar. So, Caterpillar is the people that are building the data centers. They are the ones that are building everything. They are the ones that have the supplies. They're the ones that have the need. And regardless if the data centers go well, regardless if those deals even move, Cat are the people that make the products for the data centers. So the data centers that are being built, no matter what happens to them, people are buying their products. Cat, in my opinion, is a great buy. So we could do a little bit of research on Cat. All right. So Cat is a very big company. I'm sure you've seen their products everywhere your entire life. They're everywhere. One in chat if you've seen a video of this. You probably see even a version of this in AI format that's red or an orange one. They're everywhere, dude. Everyone has Cat. Everyone's involved with Cat. So you're buying this. There's also another company called John Deere, where this is them, this is John. So there's two different types of companies. There's Cats and there's Deere. So you can choose which one you like. I'm big on Cat, right? There's Cat data centers, yes. So basically, that's basically what the data centers are used for. I mean, ironically, they're used to make AI versions of cats and fucking stupid videos. So yes, they are Cat data centers when you think about it. But the Cat stock, it's Caterpillar, actually, is the company. These guys. You've seen them all before. There's a very famous video where there's like 5 of these trucks. I think it's in China, and there's a guy standing in front of it. That guy was the CEO of Cat, so it's a very famous picture if you guys want to look it up. And he lost a arm, you know what I'm saying? Like, so Cat is great. It's a great company. Been making great products for years, but they are currently in dire need because everyone's building these data centers, right? So Caterpillar is great. Let's see if we can get some synopsis on them and understand more about Caterpillar and what they are doing. Let's see if there's a video. Let's see. Caterpillar company investment.
Also cause the price of gold and other metals, also heavy in mining industries.
Yes, that's true. Let's go to CNBC. Yeah, CNBC will have it on YouTube. Sorry, Jeannie's talking to somebody about moving a bed.
Powering this market overall, the government shutdown is now officially over. There was an expectation it was going to happen. The markets are at or near record highs. The Dow is in fact at a record high.
This is from 5 months ago, but it's probably still volatile. Makes sense now.
We are in the school of thought that we think that this market is positioned for a pullback. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. We think that a 10 to 15% pullback in the market is definitely on the cards. And actually, this
guy was right.
Healthy for the market because we feel that the breadth in the market will improve and the leadership.
Well, he was wrong. No, he was right. What do you mean? He was literally right. This was 5 months ago. He said a break in the market. Look at this. It dropped 7%. He was right.
Then the market is going to change.
All right, so
damn, he was right. All right, let's see. I don't know why these are so. Like, can we do like recently updated, please, for the love of God? The Big Short investor, Caterpillar dominates. There's got to be something on Caterpillar from today. Where are these companies being talked about, chat? Where are these videos? If you guys can link them, so I don't understand why I don't see them often. Wait, this is from the Caterpillar company? Oh, shit. Damn.
Hello everybody, today I'm in Victoria, Texas, visiting our excavator plant, which has been part of the Cat family since 2012. Before we go beyond the numbers, let me just start by giving a quick recap of our first quarter 2026 operating results. We made another strong start to the year, showing the resilience and strength of our business as we move forward into 2026. Sales and revenues of $17.4 billion were up 22% year over year. Adjusted profit per share was $5.54, and profit per share was $5.47, reflecting 7 cents of restructuring costs. Adjusted profit per share was up 30% year over year. Our order rates remained strong, and we saw first quarter order rates of a record level, which meant our backlog grew by another $12 billion to $63 billion. This reflects the strength and resilience of our end markets and the opportunities we have for long-term profitable growth ahead of us. We maintain a strong balance sheet, and we continue to generate good, strong free cash flow, which enabled us to return $5.7 billion to shareholders through share repurchases and dividends in the quarter. We've been able to take up our sales guidance for the year from the top end of the 5 to 7% target range to low double digits for the year. This reflects the strength of our business and the opportunities in front of us. It is now up to us to go out and execute that strategy for delivering long-term profitable growth. Another great performance from everybody across the organization. And now, for the last time from me, let's go beyond the numbers. I'm now joined by Martin de Haas, who's our Senior Vice President of Excavation Division. Martin, thank you for welcoming us to Victoria. Perhaps you can tell us a little bit of the history of Victoria and what's produced here.
Well, Andrew, welcome to our Victoria, Texas facility here in Victoria. The facility's been around for about 14 years. We make large excavators, super large excavators, large wheel loaders and compactors.
As you said, this is actually one of our relatively newer facilities, and obviously modern manufacturing is a key part of our new strategy. Perhaps you can talk about some of the things you're doing to implement modern manufacturing in this plant.
So we're using modern manufacturing to continue to improve safety, productivity, and make the place a really good place to work for our employees. Several examples. For example, in our paint lines, we use robots for primer and final painting. In our welds, in our fabrications area, we use cobots, where a robot and the operators work together. And to move heavy equipment around, we have a lot of heavy equipment here in the facility. We actually use air casters to move the equipment around by hand in a very safe way.
And that's obviously critical safety for our employees.
I heard one American in this video.
Yeah, there's no Americans here. You're actually right. These are all EU people. So EU viewers, you might want to invest in Caterpillar because it seems like they took over Cat, and now they are the ones that are building. So EU people are building America. That doesn't make any sense. I thought Trump said that we're going to be getting Americans. These guys are EU, Brits, whatever, building America. Something doesn't make sense.
But we also have launched flexible technology, where customers can switch on technology features when they need it, and they can also switch them off when they no longer need it. Yeah, I'll watch that video.
And that obviously helps our customers beat some of their... Thank you for the...
All right, so you get the gist, chat. They're doing really well. Profit-wise, they're doing really well. Everything-wise, they're doing great. So here's something that is going on right now. This is a video that can be shared.
Caterpillar. No, not the animal, the company. The 100-year-old company that makes bulldozers and dump trucks. For 100 years, they built roads, bridges, mines, and skyscrapers.
Yep.
Most boring stock on planet, or so you thought. In comes ChatGPT. Every tech company on Earth needed massive data centers to run AI. Here's the problem. One AI data center uses 125 megawatts of electricity, equal to 100,000 homes. The electrical grid wasn't built for this. Yes. Hyperscalers need massive backup generators, industrial gas turbines, on-site power, and there's only one company in America that makes them at scale. Caterpillar. Same boring construction company, perfectly positioned. 2024, their energy and transportation segment overtook construction for the first time in 100 years. $28.9 billion driven by AI data centers. This morning, earnings dropped, revenue up 22%, power and energy up 23%, record backlog, $51 billion, stock up 10% today, all-time high. 12 months ago, this stock was $302. Today, it's $890, up 194%. Caterpillar did not pivot to AI. AI is pivoting into Caterpillar.
That is actually very true, chat. They're the only ones building these data centers. They are the only ones. They are the guys. There's no other people that are like, oh, it's fucking hire, OTK. Like, no, they're not building data centers. They are, definitely building a ditch, but it's not for that. They are building this shit, and that is completely correct on that. Where the hyperscalers need massive backup generators. They need industrial gas turbines. They need on-site power 24/7. The only company that's involved in this shit is Caterpillar. Because yes, One thing that I am heavily invested in as well, chat, is nuclear and electricity, because American electrical grids suck dick. Remember that whole fiasco that happened in Texas where the grids went down because of a fucking snowstorm, and you had our governor on vacation. Meanwhile, Trainwreck was plotting his plan to ruin my life. Well, that happened because the grids suck, because everyone's power was out for no fucking reason. The grids in America are fucking terrible for electricity. They're not ready for the next set of life, which is using AI, data centers, pushing nuclear. Like, we are not ready for these things. And because of that, we need to redo our entire electrical grid. And that starts with Caterpillar. Their products are going to be used more. Their company is going to be used for more. And it has been happening over the past year with these data centers, and it's going to be happening more and more as time goes on. So, do I think, but here's the thing. Am I a big believer in housing? I'm going to say something, chat, that a lot of you might not agree with. I don't believe in housing. I don't. I'm someone that thinks that, yes, I think for the past 100 years, real estate was a smart investment and it made sense, but I don't believe in housing in terms of an investment anymore. And the reason why is I think there's just so many businesses that are utilizing space nowadays that don't even use it. So much places that are vacant that once they start implementing them and making more apartments, because our generations are much more okay with being in an apartment for their whole life, rather than a lot of the other generations which always needed housing because we're not having as many kids, right? And because of that, I believe that I think housing is not a safe investment like it used to be. I think it is something that might be stagnant but really won't go anywhere. And I think that all in all, building up is going to be the future, not building out. And therefore, apartments are going to be more utilized and they're going to be cheaper so people can use them, right? I think that Caterpillar is fucking amazing. I think it's a great company. I think that this is a great buy.
10%.
This is all right. I like this guy, by the way. I don't know who he is, but he's good. I like this saying, though. Caterpillar didn't pivot to AI. AI is pivoting to Caterpillar. It's true. It's 100% true. So do we think Caterpillar is a buy? Which it diversifies you, right,
How
Chad?
large
Because
is your position in Cat?
I don't really have a big position in Caterpillar. I'm really big on the VOO, and my biggest position right now is AMD and SanDisk. Those are my two big ones that I have. And I have a financial advisor as well, and there's something else that I'm in now that he said that I should buy. His videos are extremely good. Yeah, link him. I think that's great. What's your biggest position in crypto? Bitcoin. I have money in crypto, but it's very small. I'm not a big crypto dude. I think that I think crypto is something that I don't see a use for yet. I just don't see it. I think crypto is something that is used for drugs, illegal things, and gambling. And it does not have real world use yet. It just doesn't. Besides shady deals and transfers, it doesn't. We were promised that Bitcoin was going to be something you would use every day. You can use it in stores. When I go to Kohl's, I still use my Kohl's cash. I don't use Bitcoin yet. And I think because of that, I don't think it has the value that I think it makes sense really for me. You know what I'm saying? I think it's good for money laundering. I think it's good for gambling. I think it's good for quick investments to people, but it's not enough. It's not enough. So let's have the board talk. Let's have you guys discuss. Should we invest in CAT? It is great fundamentals. They are a big booming company. Now, we can show this. Keep in mind, the CAT stock is growing. So they have $17.42 billion in quarter one. That's this year. That's the revenue. That's great. Remember, revenue could be negative. Theirs is positive. Their earnings per share beat 19% is disgusting. And their revenue beat 5%. They are everywhere. This company is at $426 billion market cap, which means that they are worth $500 billion. Okay? So they have had a crazy run, though. So, chat, remember that. While they are, it seems like they're too good to be true, they've had a really good run. So it could go down. It could go down. But will it? I don't know. Because data centers are being built everywhere, and they're the ones that build the data centers. They're the ones that build these things. So let's see what you guys believe. Do we buy Cat? Solutions, can we make it so I can take off the AMD whenever I want to? Wait, all right, we have Cat, ladies and gentlemen, at 184 votes. And I can see right now the other votes that are even closed, and there's very little. Cat is what people want to buy, which means we can take this now, ladies and germs, and I think it's a great buy, to be honest with you. It diversifies you while it also keeps you involved in the data centers. Great job. All right? So, what do you guys want? Long? Do you guys want a big share, $20,000? Are we going big? 8% of your whole entire cash. Because remember, cash-wise chat right now, you guys have about $200,000 still. All right? You still have 66% of your money's in cash. What do you want? Do you want a long term? Do you want a short term? How do you want to do it? Or not, sorry, long. Do you want a large, medium, small? What do you want? We have too much cash. We're working on it. I mean, look, this is a process. This is a process, okay? This is a process. We're buying. So far, we've spent 10%. If we go large here, we're going to spend 10% of your portfolio today. All right? That's big on day 2. Diversify. Well, keep in mind, Cat is diversifying because you are also investing in infrastructure. You're investing in manufacturing. You're not just investing in one thing, which is AI tech. They do AI tech, but they also do other things. So you're splitting it up, you know? So it's actually, it makes more sense. Cash is a no-no and we only got 30 days. Yeah, we're on day 2, bro. And we've already invested, we're about to invest 100 grand. I mean, we're good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're good. We don't need to invest it all in one day. That'd be stupid. We do it over time, right? The current swings depend on AI. Absolutely, they do. You can see the volume chat. Remember, these ticks here remind our volume. So, you know, these were days where it was red, but the volume is still there. It had a big volume day right here. Big volume day. All right. We are looking at a large position. All right. All right. Settle down, everyone. Settle down for the quarter in the court. We are going to buy a large position of Cat. All right. It's a great buy. I think it's a great stock. I'm sure Nancy Pelosi's fucking loving this one. All right. Let's do a large buy. So I think that you guys are putting a large buy here, which means I think 25 shares at $925 will do it. $23,000 invested, a little bit bigger than the average large, but fuck it. All right. Buying it. Let's see if we got it. Boom. We're in. We are in. All right. We are in at $926. $25,000 buy. Congratulations, chat. Nice job. You're in. So keep in mind, by the way, just because it says 0.33 down, don't worry about that shit. I mean, don't worry about that. So, McDonald's earnings play. Hold on. Are McDonald's earnings tomorrow? Yes. Whoa. Okay. That might be something you guys might be interested in. All right. That's a great one for us to talk about as well. McDonald's. All right. So McDonald's is down 0.38. This is something that I think a lot of you guys can be interested in and talk about because McDonald's is having their earnings tomorrow. All right. So they're down, despite the whole market being up, they're down 15% since last month. So they're not doing too well. Okay. And they're in the stock market. Elaborate for people who don't know. McDonald's is a very interesting company, chat, because one in chat if you really don't know a lot about investing or stocks or even how a lot of these companies work, okay? One. Okay. So, McDonald's doesn't... What happened?
I'm just asking for help.
Okay.
Close the door.
McDonald's chat doesn't just make their money from their burgers, their fries, all that stuff, okay? That is secondary to what McDonald's is. McDonald's isn't about your fries. It's not about the extra dollar they're charging you on the McDonald's McFlurry. I know that sounds crazy. It's not, it's the truth. What it's about is the real estate. McDonald's is a real estate company. It's not about the food. It's about the real estate. And that's what they're big on, is buying the land to own it. So you understand why, see, one thing about this chat, why do you think McDonald's today looks so much different than what McDonald's used to look like, McDonald's in the 90s? Like, look, I agree. McDonald's in the 90s, you couldn't compare with these fucking cool ass seats. Look at this shit. It was the best. You go in there, you felt like a fucking god. You run around, you're eating good food. You play with the new GameCube that came out. You go into the slide, you have the best time of your life. You hurt yourself, who gives a fuck, right? But you live a fucking awesome life, and it was amazing, right? Let's be real. It was the best. It was fucking awesome to be at McDonald's when you were younger. It was a great place. But why did it change? You know, people say, is it because Ronald McDonald started taking Adderall and he became a boring fuck? You know, did he have a lobotomy in the early 2000s like Britney Spears? The answer, chat, is actually pretty simple. So the reason why these companies looked like this, where they had the cool burger seats, right? Where it was more playful, they had more play, more fun. But the problem is when they would sell these properties, what the fuck do you make this? You make this, if you sell the property, sell the real estate, sell the land, what do you make into this? You can't, right? Because you have to get this playground done, you have to get this over, you have to send all these out, you have to rebuild and reshape every single thing in this McDonald's, which costs a ton of money. This costs millions of dollars to redo for each McDonald's, and it's not worth it for someone to buy the land again and buy the place. The only thing you can make is a Pizza Hut. The thing is with McDonald's today, if you look, you can turn this into anything. It's bland and boring, but this could be a Starbucks. This could be any type of fast food chain, any type of restaurant. This could be anything. And because of that, that's why it's boring now. Because if they sell it with the land, it could be literally anything, right? Does that make sense? That's why it's boring now. It's not necessarily because Ronald McDonald is boring himself. It's because he's owned by the shareholder, and the shareholder wants to make as much money as they can, and they can resell this the best way possible. That make sense? So, McDonald's. I'm loving it. You guys love it. Do you guys still eat McDonald's? I don't, because I don't do that. McDonald's, wow, I'm actually learning. I'm glad. Look, again, that makes me more than happy. I love this shit. Like, I live for investing in finance, and I love helping people. I'm not a genius. I'm not that good at finance. But you don't have to be, because the thing is, a lot of this stuff is fundamentals that if you just learn the basics, you're good. Like, it's not anything crazy, right? So, let's see. All right, so Claudia's got me some information. We can go over that right now. So shout out to Claudia again. She is great at what she does. What?
We did a gift. So the guy who just moved the sofa bed, he was like, "Is it okay if I have this?" And I said, "Yeah, sure."
It's a beautiful
like,
story,
you can have it, right? And
but
then
it doesn't mean it works well.
in there, and then he was like, "Yeah, I've been living without a bed and like a sofa for a long time." He's like, "You saved me." You saved him.
Why the fuck did you just give away my bed?
The sofa bed?
Yeah.
You said you want to throw it away.
I do want to throw it away.
Then?
What?
What?
Supply and demand. Tom needs to do a little bit of extra work around here. What are the plants? All right, let's see. McDonald's news. Let's see. Let's see if we can find anything news-related, chat, for today. So chat, the earnings are tomorrow, which means they're going to go over how much money they've made or they're making. So a lot of you guys remember the CEO, McDonald's CEO eating burger. You guys saw this, right? This was a big deal. This honestly could be part of the crash of the stock. When I saw this.
Just seen a video of the McDonald's CEO.
Yeah, I saw the McDonald's CEO burger. It was disgusting.
Am I literally the only person who caught this when he spits out the chicken sandwich? Look, scoop and swoop. Really? Everyone's talking about that tiny little piss bite he took out of the burger, but look, he spits out the chicken sandwich. Scoop, spit, swoop. Didn't even eat it.
Okay, it's obviously so overblown because, chat, if I worked and owned in McDonald's, I would not eat that shit either. Do they think that people who work at ice cream stores are eating ice cream every fucking day looking like an Oompa Loompa? No, that's so dumb. Look, I bet you, I don't even think he spit it out. I think it's a ridiculous overtake. Look, it's on his lip and he wipes it. So, in chat nowadays, I'm telling you, this sounds so stupid. That's the kind of stuff that can ruin a stock. It's just stupid news like this. People will sell on the fear. Just like being like, oh, like I think it's other people are going to sell. And then they sell it. And just that kind of stuff can change the stock. He said it himself. He spit it out. Okay, that would make me not invest, to be honest with you. That's fucking disgusting. So here's things about McDonald's in case you guys were interested. McDonald's, menu changes. The Big Arch Burger launched on March 3rd. Did any of you eat the Big Arch Burger? How was it? Was it good? 2 quarter-pound patties, 3 slices of cheese, and various toppings. It's a limited-time item in the U.S., but has been made permanent in the U.K. Okay, so they're trying to fatten you guys up over there. 6 new beverages are now live as of today, including strawberry, watermelon, mango, pineapple, and blackberry poison fruit refreshers. If I want any poison, I would obviously eat their burgers. Then they have McDonald's also rolling out Red Bull-based drinks. Oh, wow, they're sponsored too. Rewards program. Starting in early May, customers need more points to redeem the same items.
Like someone who doesn't even know how to hold a burger because he eats caviar all day.
Secret menu. McDonald's is formally launching its first ever secret menu based on viral customer hacks. Debuting internationally, it includes things like the Surf and Turf burger, Big Mac sauce as a dipping option. Who cares? Restaurant changes. Self-serve soda fountains are being rapidly phased out on locations, ending the era of unlimited refills. No way, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're cutting the unlimited refills. Part of the fun of McDonald's, the only fun nowadays, was going to McDonald's and drinking, getting a water cup and hoping you can slide in a free Sprite. And now I can't do that. God fucking damn it. They're cutting costs. Is that a bad sign? Not really. I mean, that just could be like they're like saving money, right? I mean, if they know that it's costing money, they're gonna do what they can to stop that, because they're not a bunch of, you know, stream chatters that are angry. So, a new protein badge has been added to the app and website showing gram amount counts for high protein menu items. All right, whatever. McDonald's is reporting Q1 2026 earnings by May 7th, which analysts estimate of 2.75 earnings per share, right? So every share that's out there, chat, is $2.75 earned with $6.47 billion in revenue. UBS has a buy rating on the stock with a $365 price target, citing a new menu initiatives and the beverage platform as a near-term catalyst. So, $365 is what some of the quote-unquote professionals believe that McDonald's can go to. And it's at $284. That's a big jump. That's a real big jump. That's a huge jump. That's a huge jump. So, people are wondering, do you guys think, chat, and this is something that you can think out yourself, do you guys believe in McDonald's? In 2026, the fast food industry is facing significant shift as sustained inflation challenges its traditional value positions, while food away from home prices are projected to rise, outpacing the historical 20-year average. Consumer traffic is beginning to contract as diners, particularly lower-income households, perceive fast food as no longer affordable. That is one thing that is so true that I think nobody's talking about, is that streamers make too much money. And these burgers are not even fucking worth it anymore. Like, they're just not even worth buying. You go to fucking McDonald's and it's $20 to fucking figure out your order. Is it really worth it? How is this guy saying Lamau only 5K viewers? You were just spamming in my chat. Wait, you've been spamming?
Why bet on McDonald's when we can buy into Uber or Dash and we buy into all restaurants?
The problem with McDonald's is
McDonald's money.
Why did you guys go to McDonald's when you were younger? because it was fucking awesome. Why do people go to McDonald's now? It's not really the most fun place in the world. It's not really the most tasty. It's more convenience. It's cheap and it's easy. But is it really cheap anymore? Right? Is it cheaper than most other foods? I don't even really know that. And I think that's something that we can even look up. What is the average McDonald's order price in 2026? Is $11.56. So it's still much cheaper. Like, what's another fast food industry? Like, let's say Chipotle, right? So Chipotle's fast orders is $8 to $11. You get a lot more. What about for something like Burger King? Burger King is $18. What the fuck? Holy shit. What about something like Applebee's? $60 and $80. All right, so that's just not true. It's the same price as fast casual Applebee's or BJ's. That's just not true. I don't think that's exactly right. But I think that McDonald's could be a good buy. I do. I'm not really known in this. I don't really know this stuff that much, but it's up to you. It's up to you guys. So they have good earnings. They have good everything. Their stock has dropped a lot. Earnings are tomorrow. And the question is McDonald's still doing well today? And what you guys believe if it will do well in the future. So let's do a vote from the chat. Let's go ahead and vote. Let's have everyone talk and discuss it out. Do you guys want to buy McDonald's for their earnings per share tomorrow? Remember, you don't have to buy everything. It's not what you need to do. You could do exclamation point skip. You could say if you want to buy. Any type of buys will go. Oh, this is the first we've done with a lot of research. Okay. We are going to do, and again, this is your investment chat. I want you guys to make sure you understand what's going on. You're not buying McDonald's and you think that the earnings are not worth it tomorrow for the earnings per share. Last time they were down 3% on their earnings and their revenue miss was just by a little bit. Their quarterly financials, they did make $7 billion in revenue, which is year to year up 10%. But listen, it is up to you. It could get worse for McDonald's. It could. I'm not a big person who buys food stuff. All right. We're not buying it. We are skipping McDonald's, but I think that was a good lesson for you guys in terms of McDonald's and why it's popular and why they what their real investment is. It's not necessarily just the food; it's also the property. All right, I think one movie we should watch, chat, is, and we'll do it when we hit 70,000 followers on the channel. We'll watch a movie that I watched recently that was great. Was The Founder. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. So. And yeah, we could watch The Wolf of Wall Street. I think we could do movie nights once in a while. Maybe when like a late night stream or something. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's keep showing us stocks, chat. Put the stocks in that you guys want to invest into. We are still looking at stocks. We're still looking at everything. Keep going. Let's see. Is there like a live news station that we could just watch? There's got to be. That's like live right now. Let's see.
Tom Lee, let's get back to the market. It's obviously a lot.
I don't know why it's whenever I type in things, it gives me shit from 8 days ago. Brother, I want shit from today. Like, why would I want anything from? Okay, this is something we should watch. Chat. Anthropic. It's been throbbing. Do you guys know what Anthropic is? Okay. No, yes. Anthropic is Claudia. It's Claudia. Claudia, her family is Anthropic. And they are getting private investing right now, and they are going to go public. These guys are insane. Now, I'm someone that doesn't like to fully believe in investing into the AI company because I think that they're something that can be constantly replaced and will be replaced. But Claudia has a lot of room to show that they're the gods, and let's just watch.
To fix AI security flaws is narrowing. Anthropic CEO Dario Amodei says that Chinese AI models will catch up in just 6 to 12 months. He issued that warning during a conversation with JP Morgan Chase's CEO Jamie Dimon that I hosted just yesterday, moderating with him. Amodei also signaling that some software as a service companies will likely go bust. Take a listen.
I think individual SaaS companies, it's very possible for them to lose market.
Fuck, this dude's autistic as hell. Man, I always invest in autistic people, chat. I'm big on trains.
Value, go bankrupt, completely go bust. But it depends on the response, right? I think there are incumbents today that are going to see very clearly, we have a lot of moat here. The moats here are going away. We're really going to pivot, and we'll do better than we did before. And there are others who are not going to pay attention, who are going to be blindsided, and they're going to have a really bad time.
I asked Dimon if all the spending in the
Now, keep in mind, chat, while I do believe in autistic people, they're also people that are so obsessed with their work, they don't care about the money. So he's the kind of guy that's like, he'll ride or die for Anthropic and do shit that doesn't even make sense because he's autistic. Like, they just, like, they're so passionate, they don't give a fuck.
Area, potentially $1 trillion over the next year makes sense.
Remember, the people that own these companies, chat, they're human.
The way I look at it is that in total, it will make sense. If you want to try to pick the winners and losers, you will have a hard time.
Oh my God, this guy is the JP Morgan Chase and Chairman CEO. Oh God, he's scary.
So there will be losers and there have to be winners, or people said, I told you so and stuff like that. But the technology itself is
just
so
look
powerful,
at Sam Bankman-Fried.
$1 trillion of investment.
If you want to see what an audit does
the
with
investment
billions.
is way beyond that, by the way. It's in chips, it's in wires, and it's in hardware, and all these other various things. Right. So, but technology tends to pay for itself, just not in a straight line.
We also talked about the theme of AI regulation and the idea that the White House could take steps to vet models before they're released as part of a possible executive order.
We don't want a Wild West where you can just do anything, right? We chose to do what we did with Mythos, but there was literally no law, no requirement, preventing us from just offering this thing in the wild with no safeguards. So
should there be?
That's not. Yes. So that's not going to work. Now, the example you gave of the FDA, I think the FDA, slows down medical progress a lot. So, that's a cautionary tale in the other direction.
I had mentioned whether there should be the equivalent of FDA for these models where you have to get them approved before they go out. Yeah. I think they don't love the idea. I don't think they love the FDA idea. He likes actually the National Transportation group.
That you monitor it once it's out there?
I think that there's some oversight as cars are coming out, and they're kind of monitoring it all the time, but it's a little bit different.
That's interesting.
That was sort of the model that he thought was sort of more interesting in that regard.
I'm sure that is the way that everybody in Silicon Valley kind of reads it. I had a conversation with Jensen Huang the other day, and it was very similar. The idea of government regulation should be there, but not until after we get it out. The whole
fuck
idea
is this
of move
bitch?
fast and break things. They say move fast, not break things, but it's not wanting to ask permission for these things, I think, is pretty universal through the industry.
Meantime, we also got involved in a interesting conversation about what all this could mean for jobs. We talked about how just a couple of weeks ago, Verizon CEO Dan Schulman made headlines warning of 20 to 30% unemployment in the United States within 2 to 5 years.
I think that's cap. I think people that are worried about all the jobs being lost instantly and shit like that, I think that's not true. Now, do I think we're gonna have to have a version of a universal income for Americans soon? Yes, we're gonna need it. It's not a question. It's a matter of if. It's not a matter of if. It's when. But do I think 2 to 5 years you're gonna see 30% to 50% unemployment? No, I don't see that. I think there's a lot of humanitarian jobs that will be made that people haven't explored yet.
Due to AI, here's Jamie Dimon's take.
I do feel so bad for anyone that was a computer science major that went to college like 4 or 5 years ago, and now they're out of college with a computer science degree. I feel bad. I truly feel bad. because you guys were like the bullies, right? You guys were like, dude, imagine being a fucking retard and going to get an art degree, right? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, retard? And, you know, you guys like smashed their fucking paintings and threw fucking lead at them, and now they're kind of laughing at you. It's kind of shit. You could still bully them though. Those fucking blue-haired pussies.
On that.
Technologies have made mankind's lives better forever, starting with agriculture and electricity and internet. All these things were used by bad guys too, by the way. All of them got some kind of regulation, proper or over-regulated sometimes. So I think it's a legitimate, when you look at this technology, it is exponential. And if you look at agriculture and steam engine, electricity, internet, it took years to kind of roll those in. And the capitalist society is very good at recreating jobs and creating new things, and life is better. Not always if that town loses the job, loses a factory, but in general better. And we should worry about the people who get hurt by something. So I think it's a legitimate concern. I don't think it's going to be quite like that.
I agree. A lot more from that interview a little bit later, including a conversation about the state of conversations between Anthropic and the Pentagon.
Yeah, so chat, I mean, people are talking a lot about AI and jobs and stuff like that. I'm not really big on that jobs are all going to be lost in the next fucking 3 or 5 years. But do I think in 10 years from now there need to be a universal base income? Yeah. And we need to be having those conversations now. I think that's something that really needs to happen. So one thing that chat I want to go over and talk about is GameStop CEO. Now, do you guys know the GameStop CEO? I'm sure a lot of you guys might have seen him in the past day. People are obsessed with GameStop, obviously. The GameStop stock has been something that people have been talking about, doing a short squeeze on them back in 2021, which skyrocketed the stock. The guy who was in charge of it made a couple $100 million. So they're trying to do a deal with eBay. Yes, eBay. It's like two old buddies become friends again. They're trying to do a deal to buy eBay right now. And we can see the interview for that with the CEO right here.
$1 billion highly committed letter from TD that we, as well as the bank, feels very confident they can place. And we've got $9 billion of cash on our balance sheet. And in simplistic terms, the structure of the deal is very simple. So it's $125 a share. 50% is paid out in cash, which is $28 billion. And the other 50% is equity that's being rolled into eBay and GameStop.
The CNBC interview's better. Which one was it? This one?
The big deal news of the day, GameStop offering to buy eBay for $56 billion. The stocks are both up big in the last month in the pre-market. CEO Ryan Cohen saying that combined company will be a real competitor to Amazon. And joining us right now live and exclusively is the man himself, Ryan Cohen. Good morning, and thank you for joining us.
Morning.
Is that considered news or rumor? It's rumor, because it's not done yet. It's him saying he wants to do it.
Great to see you. So there's so many questions about how this would all work. But before we get to any of that, just give us the backstory here and the rationale behind wanting to go ahead and try to do this.
eBay has the second largest commerce franchise. And there's a big opportunity to do something much larger and pull costs out of the system, as well as accelerate revenue growth and leveraging our physical infrastructure, our focus on collectibles, could be a much larger business.
Dude, it's like two paraplegics trying to enter the Olympics. Like, I just don't see how GameStop or eBay has anything going on in 2026. Like, you have GameStop that literally you would go there to buy games. Now they just have fucking plushies. And their only interesting thing they've done in the last 5 years is hired a girl with red hair to do their job, which is basically just a nostalgia factor. And then you have eBay, which it's just for fucking cards and bullshit. And there's so many other eBays out there now that are slowly picking at it, making it smaller and smaller. I just don't see the value in either of those companies.
But bringing in an entrepreneurial mindset is is what I plan on doing. And
They own PSA. I don't believe in PSA either. Dude, if you want my honest opinion about PSA and PSA products, it's all human error. The dude who could drink a Celsius too much one day, shake his hand and make you a 10 to a 9, it's stupid. And the price, PSA made sense when the cards were like a couple $100 here and there, $1,000 maybe for a good one. But nowadays, with cards being so expensive, why are we trusting human error on something that is so serious? Something that is a completely insane multi-billion-dollar market. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Into eBay and building something much larger.
Okay, so you've built up a stake in this company already. You've had conversations
Logan
with the
Paul
company.
proved
You've tried. What's
why
happened
we
here?
can trust PSA.
Yes.
No. We're just starting.
You're just starting. And one of the questions I had was, why not try to initiate conversations outside of the public sphere before putting this into a, I don't know if we're putting it in the context of hostile necessarily, but unsolicited, if you will.
For obvious reasons. eBay is a public company. There's all kinds of perverse financial incentives from the board to the management team. So there's only one way to approach something like this.
Invariably, the audience, and I know a lot of people are going to ask, how does the math for you? Given the
But
price
does it really
tag,
matter how you see it?
$56 billion,
When the mass has a different view,
given the market cap,
even if you are right,
of GameStop,
the hype and love saved
which is a
GameStop.
fraction of that. I know you have this $20 billion financing letter from TD, but sort of walk us through how you could get to that price and how it would work.
It's on our website. It's half cash, half stock. But the details are on our website.
Can you help? I've read them, but can you help our audience understand them?
Yeah. Which part exactly?
Well, I think we can start with the idea that the market cap of GameStop is, call it, $11 billion. You have $9 billion on your balance sheet. Arguably, if you're providing effectively all of your stock, and then the cash that gets you to 20, you have this letter from TD, that's another 20. We're now at 40, but we're still off by, call it 16, and the 20, as far as I understand, while it's considered a highly confident letter, meaning TD saying they're highly confident that they would provide the financing, it's not locked financing.
What?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
What?
I hear you. I understand that. I'm just
Bro, I know the
trying to
GameStop
understand where
employees were stoned, but the
rest of
CEO
money would
too?
come from.
It's half cash, half stock.
Is this is real? This is the CEO of GameStop talking like this? What the? This is like if I just walked into my Discord and was asking you guys what's going on.
I hear you. I'm just saying that math doesn't get you to the price that you're offering.
So,
Right, and that's a pretty straightforward question. I don't get it. Like, where's the rest of the money coming from? Andrew laid it out pretty clearly.
I don't understand your question. We're offering half cash, half stock, and we have the ability to issue stock in order to get the deal done. But the full details of the offer are on our website.
But you're on our air. We thought we'd get.
So, but I don't understand your question.
So Ryan, sorry, it's Melissa Liebeck at the NASDAQ. Basically, you know, you've got $20 billion presumably from TD, you've got $9 billion of cash on your balance sheet, so that's 29. Half cash, half stock. You might issue more shares. That's what you're talking about. So it could be dilutive to current GameStop shareholders. I want to move on though in terms of your vision for this combined company, because saying that a combined company could rival.
I feel like he got in trouble in school and now he's having to talk to all the principals and stuff like that. I also, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't trust guys who wear leather coats like this. Like, it just reminds me of that they think there's some like genius autistic guy, and they wear Converse, and it just gives me the ick. I don't know. I judge everyone by what they wear and what they do. This guy gives me the ick. He's kind of fucking weird. I don't see it. I don't. The CEO of NVIDIA is different, okay? Yes, I know he wears a leather coat, but do not ever talk shit about my boy. He is different. He is God, okay?
Contradiction.
He's Asian. Like, there's a big difference there. He's Asian, chat. He can do whatever the hell he wants. Okay, yes, he wears a leather coat literally everywhere he goes, but would you look at this guy? Do you trust him more, chat? Look at him. You trust him more.
No.
What do you mean, no? Like, doesn't this guy kind of seem so unprofessional the way he acts? I just don't see. I don't see it, man.
They look the same.
They don't look the same. Are you really belittling me? I can't. But can I time you out?
Pretty high. How do you foresee that happening, given some key differences between your model and Amazon's model? Notably, Amazon has a huge logistics hub, able to offer all this other sort of delivery service, and GameStop and eBay would be confined to the platform.
But doesn't it break our
Hi,
risk-based
Fandy.
assessment
Oh my God,
rule?
Fandy.
White men invest.
Fandy, do you want to give me $100,000 to invest with for my chat, and then they can take the profits, and then you can just get your $100,000 back at the end of the month? Or how about this? You get 10% back profit. And chat invests.
An opportunity to build a much
Chat, I'm gonna make so I can't be the financial advisor, but there's no laws that say you can't be the financial advisor. So what if we just get constant people to give me money, which then I just give you guys the profits with this plan, and it's a loophole, which makes it so you guys can just continue to basically become a hedge fund and make money. Genius. It's actually genius.
Larger business to make the business much more efficient.
If chat makes more than Brian, oh dude, tell Brian to come on Brian loves stocks, chat. He's been investing like crazy. Tell Brian to call me.
To accelerate revenue growth. And eBay's a very strong business. You look at GameStop as an example. GameStop, very difficult business. Should have been bankrupt multiple times over. And it's doing okay. It's making a few bucks. eBay.
Chat, I just got a call. FaZe Banks is coming over. He's gonna talk shop. This is good stuff.
Is in a very, very strong position, but it could be in a much stronger position
today. Yeah, Brother Banks.
It could be a much larger business than what it currently is.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. So boring. Holy shit! And this guy does not. This is not good. I know you guys are laughing and saying "tee hee, funny." This is so bad as a CEO because you need to be professional and show yourself in the best way, especially when you're doing these interviews. And his grouchy, sad, angry, depressed self was horrible. I would never invest in GameStop with this CEO. I'm sorry, would never happen. Now, does a CEO make the difference? Yes. And I think this guy is just so out of touch and just seems so out of it. Huge skip. And I just think GameStop is such a waste, right? It's up today somehow. I don't get that, but I'm pretty sure this is when the interview happened and it dropped because I think people were like, "Wow, this guy is shit." I'd say it's more of a meme. Obviously, I don't believe in GameStop for the future. I don't even know how they're in business still. I really don't even know how we're still talking about GameStop in 2026 when like Blockbuster is out of business, right? Like GameStop sucks so bad. I don't get it. But let's keep going on and let's see, looking for more stuff. Let's see more stuff. I'm selling stuff on eBay to pay for eBay. What? What? Wait, this is brand new. The CEO of wait, the CEO of eBay is is selling things on eBay. Yo, sealed 2,000 server new sealed. Wait a minute, that's sick. I might have to use some of our earnings because that's a sick thing. Wait a minute, Microsoft Windows 2000 server sealed in box. Yo, a Yoshi's cookie as well. Dude, this guy has Battlefield 4 game suit. Yo. Wait, chat, look at these. Those are my earnings? Wait, so I can't use your money to buy stupid stuff? Isn't that like my whole thing for like 7 years? No way. Wait, look, an Apple iPhone. Wait, we could buy this for Bell. A 2016 Topps Now Election Gem Mint 10 Trump card. And it's actually selling for $5,000. A Volt Boy statue, a picture of Will's dog. Rest in peace. I know that that thing got fucked over. No, it didn't. Never mind. That's Hassan's dog. Dude, a Halo 2 Master Chief statue. I gotta call Dave.
Your call has been...
Okay. Fuck me in the ass. We're gonna buy that for Dave, but... I'm bidding on it, don't outbid me. Bro, you have been in AMD for one fucking day. You're not being able to buy Halo. This is what I mean by compound interest, chat. Don't buy this fucking dog shit. Wait a minute. GameStop store sign. Oh my God, is that just insane BM on GameStop? That they were gonna get bought out by GameStop and now he's selling the signs? Is that a move to say fuck you to that deal? I bet you it was probably planned. What's BM? Bad manners. He's got a lot of cool stuff. I don't think he has EB Games. I would totally get an EB Games thing. I want to chat if you were on the East Coast and had EB Games. That was my thing. This is a lot of cool stuff though. Chat. He literally has socks for sale. Just his socks. $5,300. Wow, this makes me want to sell my socks on eBay. You can make a lot of money with socks. This is great. Forget OnlyFans. That's great. Oh, wait, this is the GameStop CEO? Oh, I thought this was the CEO of eBay. Oh, that makes more sense. Where was the tweet? Wait, that's genius marketing. He said he's selling stuff to afford to buy eBay. That's really smart marketing, honestly. And the fact that he's getting $5,000 from some sick fucks on r/GameStop is pretty fucking funny. What's that water noise? It's water. Do you guys believe in this dude though? I still don't. I think he's just a memer. It's good marketing, but I don't believe in it. I do want to get this sealed in box Windows Microsoft though. This is pretty fucking sick. I kind of want this. I think it's pretty good. So this is where the other money was coming from, obviously, chat. This was his big plan. You now know it was coming from eBay itself. It's genius, right? Hey, I'm going to give you some cash. I'm going to give you some stock, but I'm going to give you money from you. So now he's getting money from them. Genius. Genius. Nice. He's probably buying eBay so he doesn't have to pay 10% on all this stuff whenever he sells it. Smart guy. Smart dude. Still not in buying GameStop at all and don't give a fuck. So chat, this is Anthropic, by the way. So this is Anthropic. This is the IPO, pre-IPO. So you can pre-buy an IPO if you have a lot of money and you have the proper stuff, right? Rich people always win. But before their IPO, now what is an IPO? That's something we should have went over, and I'm sorry I didn't. An IPO is the initial price offering. What is an IPO? So an IPO is, let's just go through this.
What is an IPO? Presented by WallStreetSurvivor.com. An initial public offering, or IPO, is the very first time...
Oh, did I say private offering? I'm sorry. Initial public offering.
A private company issues stock to the public. A company can decide to issue stock for a number of reasons, including to raise money for growth, or to allow employees, owners, and early investors to liquidate some of their shares and make money. To explain how an IPO works, let's look at Dave. Dave owns a chain of very successful food trucks in Chicago. But Dave sees a bigger future for his business and wants to expand his operation to other cities. To do so, he decides to issue shares to the public to raise the necessary cash he needs to build more trucks, inventory, marketing, and staff. Dave can't just issue stock himself to the public. He needs to use an investment bank. If the IPO is big enough, a company can use multiple investment banks. But since Dave's offering is small, he uses one, JP Stanley. Based on the value of Dave's company, Dave and JP Stanley determine the IPO price, the amount of shares they will use, and the percentage of ownership of Dave's food trucks they will give up. JP Stanley values Dave's food trucks at $100 million, and Dave decides to sell 10% of his company. 10% of $100 million means Dave will be raising $10 million. The investment bank decides they will be issuing $1 million in shares to the public at $10 apiece. The investment bank then lists the shares on a stock exchange for the public to buy. Investors can now buy shares of Dave's food truck. In the late 1990s, IPOs really took off as technology startups were issuing stock and raising a ton of money extremely quickly. This led to the internet bubble and subsequent collapse. You can buy publicly traded companies for free on wallstreetsurvivor.com.
So chat, basically it's the beginning of them being on the stock market, and it is where a lot of companies started. So Google started like 30 years ago, an IPO. You want to go public so you can raise more money, so you can make your business bigger. And usually when you go public, if the stock goes up, you get stocks before it all happens. So that way you can, obviously you have some yourself. So when it sells for a share, you could be worth billions of dollars or millions of dollars very quickly. Anthropic is pre-IPO. They're selling their IPO to people privately right now before they go pre-IPO. They're at $1.2 trillion value before they even go public. Remember what we've been talking about, chat? All these companies, they don't even have $1 trillion value yet. This is Claudia, okay? So to give you perspective, Google is 4.8 trillion. The biggest company in the world, Google. This is not even IPO'd, and it's at 1.2 trillion. What the fuck does that even mean? It's not even available yet. It's not even IPO'd. It's Claudia. But people are believing in Claudia and the company behind it, Anthropic, with all their technologies and all their things. So they are big investors and people that have the ability to pre-IPO are buying the fuck out of it, okay? So they're doing on-chain on Jupiter, backed one by one. I don't know what any of this means. They now make Anthropic makes 20% larger than OpenAI's pre-IPO implied valuation. If Anthropic was to IPO at $1.2 trillion valuation, it would be the 11th most valuable public company in the world. So chat, if it just goes public today, it's the 11th most valuable company in the first day. That does never happen, chat. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of IPOs, is they go public to being number 12. That is fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. So, SpaceX rumored to be seeking 1.7 trillion IPO. Okay, so SpaceX is rumored to be around getting involved with Anthropic. Anthropic has blown the fuck up. Now, here's the thing: do I believe in Anthropic and do I believe in this stuff? Long term, no. And the reason why I don't believe in this long term is because I personally believe that, look at ChatGPT. Remember how we were all obsessed with it and how it was growing and how it was this insane thing that took over and we're like, dude, ChatGPT's everything. It's all anyone would talk about, right? It was basically Andrew Tate's of AI. And now it's dying. I don't even use ChatGPT anymore. It's fucked. Between the time where you could put images in and they were all yellow all of a sudden and it looked like fucking The Simpsons, and also it doesn't give you your answers anymore. I will literally tell it it's fucking wrong, and it's like, nope. It's like, oh, sorry about that. It doesn't get you what it needs to be done, right? And it's not good. So I actually canceled my ChatGPT prescription last week, and I only use Claudia. So that's my fear is, well, what if that happens again to Anthropic, right? What if another company comes in like Anthropic and does the same thing? And that's what I don't know, because everyone was all about ChatGPT. Well, remember Sora? Remember that thing, chat, where people were making plushies and throwing them at me? OpenAI. Remember that? They're making plushies and making stupid videos of me with E-Rob and all that crap. They closed it down because it was just a waste of fucking money. It was just a waste. They got rid of it. It's gone. So that's what I'm saying is I don't really know if I fully believe in Anthropic. They have a lot of deals happening behind the scenes, so it could be worth value. I think it's a good short-term thing, but I don't know about long-term. So what are the pros and cons of switching from ChatGPT to Claude? We agreed to partnership with SpaceX that will substantially increase our compute capacity. This, along with our other recent compute deals, means that we've been able to increase our usage limits for Claude code on the Claude. Whoa. So it's not a rumor. They literally, it's done. Wow. Grok is the winner of AI. Absolutely not. I think Grok is the winner for Gooners. I think like if you're gonna have a Goon award for AI, it's probably Grok, because how many times did you see it ask to put this woman in a fucking bikini and take this off and whatever? But I don't think it has really. Grok sucks, dude. Grok is fucking dog shit. Claude is amazing. I use Claude for everything. Hold on, we got a caller. Hey, what's up?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, Brian, how's it going, bro? So, I don't know if have you seen my stream lately?
No.
All right. Well, I mean, it's basically you really haven't seen it. I went pretty viral with it. People were talking about it a lot. I've gotten a lot of good press over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you there?
You came out?
No, I didn't. Well, I came out with a new idea, which is 3K likes. Yeah, that's a lot. So basically, my chat is investing $300,000 for me.
they're giving it to you, or what?
No, they're investing 300 grand right now. So they just invested into Caterpillar. You can go on my Kick stream and see right now what they've invested in.
Okay. Give me a second.
So chat, if you don't know Brian is Fandy's wife, and he cooks, cleans, and also he trades stocks, and he's been doing it for years, and he's actually made a shit ton of money.
Yeah, actually, I'm about 140% up on the year. It's pretty good.
You're up 140% on the year?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Damn, that's
sell
crazy.
covered calls, man. Sell covered calls on NVIDIA. It's range bound.
Oh, you're doing calls.
Well, I'm doing covered calls, meaning I'm buying a shit ton of a stock and equity, and I'm selling the right to other people to take them at a certain amount.
Right.
Using my stocks as equity, yeah.
That's smart. Chat. Let's ask Brian. So Brian, are you on my stream right now?
I just got into my office. Let's see. You're on Kick?
Yeah, I'm on Kick. Yep, still. Not going anywhere.
Yeah, man, it's been pretty sick lately.
Yeah, it's sick is the word for sure.
All right, yeah, I'm on your stream. What's up?
All right, just so basically my chat is making money. So here's how this works. The more they watch and they're active and they're part of the streams, they keep the profit. So $300,000 is right what they got. Right now they're at $303,000, so they're up 1.4% in the past 24 hours since they started. And they currently bought, you could see on the side, AMD, Oracle, Micro. They bought Cat and they bought Intel. So if
AMD's good.
Yes. Yeah. So they were doing this for 30 days to see if they can make some money. So my question to you, Brian, is what do you think is a good buy for them so they can get a good swing trade going to make some serious cash?
Wait, so what are you in right now? You're in AMD, MU, Intel. Intel's going to go down, but still it was good. It's good when you got into it. It looks like.
Well, it's actually down right now for us by 1%. Why do you think Intel's going to go down, Brian?
I mean, because it's just how much it's spiked up in the last 2 weeks.
I have, but so is everything else. Everything's been spiking up like crazy.
Yeah, but for really good reasons. And Intel's spiking up because people like the fact that the government holds so much of it in regards to their position.
Yeah, but they're also one of the biggest chip holders. You know, you can't. They're one of the biggest. But yes, right now it is a lot of hype from Trump and things like that. I do agree with you.
They've got the potential to be one of the biggest. They're nowhere near even on the top 5 right now. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty stable where it's at. I think all of those are good. I don't know about Oracle. I think Oracle's insane, but.
So if you had to give them an option, because we're trying to buy more shares right now, what's a stock do you think they should look at for a good 30-day swing trade?
A good 30-day swing trade. Well, my last trade was Iron. You're familiar with them?
Iron. What's that?
No, did most of their money and made most of their money in Bitcoin mining and processing. Okay, they pivoted over to AI instead.
Okay.
Had huge deals with a lot of companies. $9 billion deal with Microsoft.
Okay.
Super low valuated right now.
Oh, interesting.
In the last, I don't know, 6 days, it's gone up. I don't know, 20%. And it's been doing that pretty frequently. So the thing that you want if you're swing trading and not just like wanting it to make you money over time is you want it to go up and then down and then up and then down.
So this is mining. This is not the crypto. This is the mining. What is this? The mining. Like, give me the rundown on this.
Yeah, they were heavily involved in that. Yeah, which is why a lot of their value is based on the current price of Bitcoin. So as it goes down, they were also going down. They didn't like that. They pivoted over to AI.
Okay.
Which means they're still doing it. So as Bitcoin goes up, which it's currently doing right now, the shares that the company's also going to continue to go up because of that. It's also going to go up on any kind of AI optimism.
Okay. So are you a big buy on Iran?
Oh no, yeah, I am. When it goes back down again, I'll buy some more. I mean, again, I do a lot of swing trading myself,
right?
As well as covered calls. So
Okay.
I'm very interested in stocks that go up and then back down. They don't just in violent ways. I don't want stocks that are going to go up by $1 or $2. And
I mean, Brian, I don't know if I really trust this Irene thing because I've been seeing around California a lot. People have been saying free Irene. So I think that it's been given out all over the place, some flags and stuff like that. I'm not sure if this is good to buy at $60 a share, Brian.
Yeah, you should skip that. You should skip that then. I mean, I'm going to put $1 million into it right now, and we'll see who's right.
Okay, you're going to put $1 million into this, Brian? Or are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
Send me the trade when you do it. I don't believe you.
Okay. I literally just sold $2 million worth 2 days ago, which kind of sucks because it rocketed up there.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Brian. Why don't you get it on this with me then? If you're swinging trades like that, do you trust the chat? Do you think the chat can make you money?
No, I've got no faith in chat to make me money whatsoever. I mean, I'll trade doing trades with you, but I'm not leaving it up to these fucking guys.
What the fuck? They're so doing well. What do you mean they're up 1% in the past 24 hours?
They've been. You're doing well trading with them. How long have you been doing this?
A day, and they're up 3K.
Just to give you the proper statistics. 88% of traders that do anything more than long-term trading lose a lot of money after 365 days. Almost all of them have washed out in less than a year.
Yeah, no, we're not doing day trading. The idea is for them to learn trading from this, but learning long-term positions.
But you said you're swing trading. You can't teach people how to invest long-term when you're swing trading.
It's half stock, half cash, Brian. It's on my website.
Okay.
Listen, Brian, I'm telling you, I understand what you're saying, but it's we're doing okay. So you're big on this stock. You're gonna put $1 million in. That was a flex for sure. It worked. I
can show you a real flex later when I sit in my Nvidia holdings.
Can you do me a favor, Brian? Can you wait to put $1 million in so we can get in before you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna put it in after hours. Are you trading right now?
Yeah, I trade after hours. Of course, why not?
You're trading after hours?
Yeah, if you're just buying swing trades, is that really that big of a deal?
Yeah, but the liquidity is extremely low after hours. So the likelihood of you buying after hours and then getting absolutely cucked is 10 times higher.
Yes, that is true, but it's with these high companies with high volume, I don't think it's really that much of an issue.
Okay. Yeah. No, you could be right. You could have me there.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it would matter more if we're buying small companies and shit, where it's like small cap stocks, where we could be fucking being stupid, but I also don't want to wake up early. Okay, so Brian's big on this. Chat, do you trust Brian? He's gonna put $1 million into this. I don't even know any. Should we do more research on this? Maybe we could find some stuff out.
Just bear in mind, I'm gonna put $1 million into that, and I'm gonna wait for it to go up by a single dollar, and then I'm gonna sell it. Okay, so you see, but that is exactly what I'm going to do.
So you're just $1. So that means you're wanting to go up like 0.5%.
That's I need it. Well, $1 is not 1% of 60.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, like fucking like. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, but let's just do the math, okay? Let's just do the math real quick. If I put $1 million into that, how much is that going to give me?
Well, if you get $1 per share and it's $60.
Okay, so that'll give me $16,666.
Right.
If I buy $1 million of Ivan right now, it goes up $1. I sell it. I just made the easiest 5 minute, 5 minutes, $16,000 in my life.
I don't know, Brian. I've seen some of your old
30 or
videos where
40
you made
times a day.
$15,000 in less than 6 minutes.
Oh, you mean less than 2 minutes? Okay, you got to give me some credit. But no, $1 is all you need. You buy all the shares.
So you're basically saying all chat needs is $1 million to start making some money.
Well, that's how I do it so well. As I'm not some guy with that $1,000 trying to get rich off it and make $1 million off that trade. I use $5 million to make $10,000. 100 times a day. That's how I do it to make money. I'm not saying they could do that.
Chat, so someone said, who is this guy talking? His name's Brian. He's calling in from Austin, Texas. He's fucked about half the OnlyFans girls you've ever seen. He's like the LeBron James of OnlyFans, where he's been in the court with about over 35% of the women in OnlyFans. So Brian, knows himself, knows his way around sketchy, shitty situations, and also the gynecologist. So Brian, thanks for calling in. We're gonna look into this Iran thing to see if it's worth investing into. I know Trump's been talking about it, but I appreciate you, Brian.
All right, man. Good luck.
Love you, Brian. You can't trust those people in Austin, folks. You just can't trust them. So just letting you guys know, chat, we're not doing day trading like Brian's doing. Brian's doing day trading where he is investing a lot of money small and trying to make money quick. He's right. If you're day trading, you're probably going to lose money. Don't do it. You could, but don't. Focus on long term, right? That's what we're all focused on, is you guys learning long term and to use your age and your youth to your advantage. All right? Okay, so what are you guys thinking right now? What's another stock we can look into? I can look at the chat. We can talk. Some people are saying SanDisk. I mean, that's again, we're going into AI only. As the advisor, I'm not an advisor. It's a little risky going all in on AI only. Up to you. All right, I mean, we can do some research on it. Let's do some research on it, shall we? Okay, Google. You guys want to do some research on some Google?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Google. Okay, Google. Should I buy you right now, you fucking little slut bag?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Okay, Google. Should I purchase your stock due to a stock price or nah?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, Google. Who's better, you or Apple?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Okay, Google. I have $1 million to invest in. What should I invest in it?
On the website raisin.com, they say, a retirement fund is a smart place to have $1 million invested. Opening a 401 or Roth IRA now will help you maintain a good standard of living later and will earn interest over time.
Wow, it's so smart. That's why you're worth $4.5 trillion, Google. There's their genius fucking ideas there. Telling me that a Roth IRA is a good idea. Jesus fuck. All right. So, Google stock today, May 6, 2026, chat. Let's just do some quick research. It is open at $394. Its high is $399. So it's up 3%. Again, that is crazy for a $5 trillion company, chat. That's so much for a $5 trillion company. It's a wild day. All right. So, price to earnings ratio is $30 per share. Great. Earnings per share, $13. Insane. Dividend, 20.21 share quarterly. So they give dividends. What's driving the stock? Alphabet, which is Google, by the way, climbed after reports that AI startup Anthropic has agreed to spend about $200 billion on Google Cloud services over the next 5 years. Awesome, right? Holy shit. $200 billion on cloud service. Great. Alphabet reported Q1 2026 results showing 22% growth, revenue growth, and 84% net income. Awesome. Google is up roughly 136%. And it's closing in on NVIDIA spot as the world's biggest company. I believe it just did. 56 analysts recommend buying the stock with 0 sell rating. An overall strong buy rating. The average 12 months price target is $421. So here's the thing, chat. not Apple, Google is such a big company that you guys have $300,000, right? You guys are $300,000 to invest, and you're trying to make some serious cash. You guys are trying to make 10%, 20% in the next month, so you guys have money to bring home, right? I'm going to tell you, I don't think you're going to get that with Google. I don't think you're going to get it. Google is a great trade and a great option if you're long term, and if you're someone that I think is trying to, make a couple percent year over year, this and that. I think it's a great buy. But if you're trying to make that 30-day trade like we're trying to do, I don't think it's going to yield you that much. You might get like 2 or 3% on it, and it's just not even worth the conversation, right? You want something that's going to get you 10 to 15% each, because that's where you're going to make some money, and that's where some of you guys can make $1,000 plus from this, okay? So you need a serious swing trade, because that's what we're here for, right? 30 days holding these stocks or selling them. We're not in it for anything else. We're in it for swing trading, right? So, bro, it's up over 100% in the year. Yes, it is. But you have 30 days. You see what I'm saying? Like, you want to make good money now. All right. So, semiconductor stocks. SanDisk is up 482%. Nvidia's up 9%, as it was the big dog. AMD's up 93%. Micron's up 120%. Intel's up 201%. Brian said he doesn't believe in Intel, which is interesting. So what are you guys thinking? What are your thoughts on day trading? Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. But I mean, some people are better at it than me. I'm not good at it. I did day trading and I was never good at it. All right, we're getting something in chat. We're getting info on DE. All right, Claudia's getting us some stuff on DE. All right, DE. Don't even know what that is. Oh, it's Deere. It's John Deere. All right, they have a quarterly earnings call set for May 21st at 9 o'clock in the morning. The company faces a projected 15 to 20% decline in large age equipment industry volumes in the U.S. and Canada, plus $1.2 billion in projected tariff costs for fiscal 2026. Whoa. That's not good. So they're saying that it's not good. DE's up 26% year to date, though it's still trading on 10% below its 52-week high. Quarter one beat expectations with earning per share of $2. Nice. But what is the value? Net value, no, net management updated full year income net guidance to $5 billion. Is it a buy or sell? Let's see. 13 analysts recommend buying the stock with 0 sell rating, giving it an overall buy because it is, why? Strong Q1 earnings beat, 26.9% year-to-date gain with more upside to the price target, long-term precision smart agricultural tailwinds, consistent dividends. So let's take a peek at DE stock, Deere. So if you guys
Tariffs killed farmers. Investing into equipment they buy is a move.
Yeah. What'd you say? Tariffs killed farmers. Investing into equipment then they buy is a meh move. This is basically farm equipment chat, is John Deere. I don't know why you'd want to buy DE. I don't know why you'd want to buy John Deere. Like, is there like a group meeting right now going on that like you guys are all in a board meeting? Like, dude, let's go to Mizkif stream and spam DE. Why would you want DE when it's just farm fucking equipment? Like, I feel like that's like not worth. Did it even get many votes? Yeah, it did. But I think it's the DE board, and then just some people are spamming DE because they're bored. So I don't think it's really enough to say it's worth buying. I don't think that makes sense at all. So let's see. There's other stuff, chat? You guys have other stuff. Keep in mind, you guys still have a lot of money in cash, and we should start investing a little bit more today. Right now, you guys have spent about $100,000. We need at least a few more buys today. We don't need to do everything in one day, right? It's good to have cash on the side, as always. But right now, you guys are at about $100,000 spent. So you're going to want to get more going on. So let's try to buy something. Let's see what you guys are spamming. Poggy said, buy it. That's great. Now, someone said something that I think we can look into. General Electric could possibly be a good buy, right? General Electric is a very famous and well-known company. You guys have all heard it for years. General Electric is known for its well-known electricity, but is it worth a stock price buy? That is the question. Why would you guys say GE? What is the deal with this? Aerospace. GE Aerospace stock is down 18% from its high. Here's the path. Okay, so it's GE as electrical company, chat. They are the electric company that most of you guys have used over the years. It is currently at $286, and they predict on this website, at least, it'll go to $405. This is because the revenue growth, even though it is down, it's actually going to go up in this forecast. They also believe that the operation margins are going to skyrocket, which means they're going to make more money. GEV. No, people said GE, but they also can say this. Energy equipment manufacturing. It's okay. So this is general. This is equipment manufacturing for who exactly? Let's find out.
Working again, right? I mean, yeah, sure, it's up today, great, but this thing has gone a lot of nowhere for a while now, and it doesn't seem like one.
Valued at market cap of $294 billion, GEV provided products and services to generate, transfer, convert, and store electricity across global markets. It operates through 3 segments: power, wind, and electronification, offering technologies ranging from gas and nuclear systems to renewable energy. So, chat, this is an energy type company. This is GEV. Their chart is, let's see what their chart even looks like. Let's go ahead and check. Wow, they're up 100% in the past 6 months. So their earnings per share was 20% beat. Their revenue beat was by 0.85. Wow, they're really doing well. The quarterly financials is $9.34 billion for year-over-year revenue. That's great. Their revenue was $34.9 billion. Their market cap's $300 billion. Wow, they seem like a great buy, honestly. Seems like they're killing it and they're doing better and better. It's, you know, I honestly think this could be a good buy. For GE, for Verona stock. This could be good, chat. Is there a YouTube video that I can watch? Let's see.
I like this chart. This was a good nano banana 5-layer cake.
From Jensen.
We're focusing on the base layer.
I don't want some fucking bullshit like this. There we go, Yahoo Finance.
I want to talk to you about GE Vernova.
There you go.
Right? Because, and I've talked, I've interviewed the CEO, Scott Strazik, a number of times. I think the company.
Hold on, before we start, let's look at the CEO. CEO of GEV. Yo,
can you text us up front?
Oh, yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good now.
He just said he's gonna text Brandon.
All right, Face Banks is here, bro. Face up. Chat, all right, let's see the CEO of GEV, just so we can understand what we're looking at here. This is him. So it is a white guy, all right? This is big. This is a good buy, in my opinion. White guys are a good buy for CEOs, unless you're McDonald's. But this is a good buy potential. He looks Jewish. Let's see, is he Jewish? Let's see, we got to find that out real quick. Scott Strazik. Is Scott Strazik Jewish? Come on, is that a Jewish last name? Why is everything about race? Because everything is. Okay, I'm sorry. That's how the world works. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. All right, this does matter. Just shut up. You don't understand. Okay, it does make a difference. It's Jewish. Okay, does Stock Strazik know Jewish people? Like, that's It's important stuff with your investing, chat. Does he know Jews? Like, do you think he knows the Jews? He's probably. So that's the guy who's the CEO of this company.
It's really interesting because what we talk about all the time is the power bottleneck for the data center and AI build out. And these guys are the suppliers for that. I mean, there was so much talk for a while about the so-called picks and shovels trade.
So chat, did you hear what she just said? It goes back to data centers. You're not, what's great about something like this is you're not buying something that's linked just to data centers. You're buying something that's nuclear energy, energy in general. So this is a good thing to buy, not just for what's going on with data centers and AI, it's also the entire infrastructure of America.
Data center and AI build out. And these guys are the suppliers for that. I mean, there was so much talk for a while about the so-called picks and shovels trade within AI, and it's still working,
This is
right?
it. Yes.
I mean, GE is
Nice.
52% this year. It doubled last year, right after the GE split up here. And the company's results, revenue overall up 16%. Power revenue is up because they're selling more transformers, not just for data centers, but for everything. They bought a company called Prolec that is in that business. That's in their electrification business. They sell.
So chat, just letting you know, we want to look at stocks, by the way, since we're in a 30-day swing, that are getting their earnings out sometime this month. Because if we get those are the ones where you're going to either make 10% or go down 10%. But that's how you can make serious cash, okay?
Gas turbines, which everybody wants and are on back order. The wind revenue, as you might imagine, is the weak.
Welcome into my financial home.
This is so funny. Wow, this is nice.
It's nice, right?
Yeah, this is nice. Can I take a picture real quick?
Bro, take a picture whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Piss.
Oh, take a piss? Yeah, go
Hi.
take a piss. You can take a picture of
What's
your
this
piss.
thing's name?
That's Chompy. He's like a, you ever watch like those date night shows where you have like the guy
You're
that
really a
riffs
streamer,
jokes?
man. It's so crazy.
Why?
You're just a streamer.
No, well, yeah, that's my
You're a real
job.
streamer.
Yeah, I'm a real
How
streamer.
old are you?
What am I, 31, chat? Yeah, I'm doing finance content. I'm 31. I'm young. So you're doing finance content too?
We're super young.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss and then we'll talk about tomorrow. And
Cool.
we'll
Yeah.
get into it, bro.
Fucking sick. Yeah, dude, he's here. Brother Banks. Chat, did you even see him? Or did you just see how tall he was? He's fucking tall as shit. He's here. The bathroom is, you could just use my bathroom. It's just straight ahead. Oh, he just walked into their room. Oops. Should have probably told him that. Are you gonna join FaZe now? It depends on how well we do with the stock thing, right? I mean, I don't really know, but he's going to bang the Asians real quick. That's fine. That's chill. I really don't mind that personally, right? Like I'm all for sharing is caring. That's why I would, to me, it's I'm an open market system. Like Brian taught me all about that, being an open market system with your women. So totally okay with that. Totally fine. I would say that the problem is Bell's earnings per share is very low, so I would highly recommend that is not a buy.
Bro, what the fuck is this place?
What do you mean?
There's fucking 5 girls like in various random rooms and
Wait,
closets.
is there a MILF in there?
One of them was tied up.
Is there a
What the
MILF
fuck?
in there?
Brother, I didn't take a long look. I was like so completely.
Okay, was there 3 women in there?
I think I counted 4, brother.
Okay, so if there's still, dude, that means
What the fuck kind of operation are you running here?
I have a MILF that I sometimes see, right? And she was here last night, and I don't think she's left. She like cleaned my room today and did all this work, and I'm like, all right, what's going on?
A couple of them were sleeping.
Yeah, are they all hanging out still? Is she still here? I gotta go check, chat. Wait, you fucked me?
Here
on
we go.
Oh no, I thought
No,
you
we
said-
can talk about it. We can talk about it.
No, we don't care about talking.
I'm happy to talk
I
about
thought they were
it.
saying-
Do you have a free trade agreement with the same women in your home?
What's up, chat? We're streamers now, I guess. I don't know. At least we're pretending to be. A fucking finance stream with Mizkif in 2026. This is really funny.
Oh, chat, the MILF's in my.
This is good. What is this clip?
Which one?
This whatever.
So chat's currently investing in money. So chat's basically investing money right now in stocks, right? So Currently, I'll show you everything.
So who's pressing buy? Are you pressing buy or is chat pressing buy?
I'm pressing buy.
Okay.
So chat is getting any of the investment returns that we currently have. So right now we're at 300. I started with 300K. So they're at 3,000. And based on how much they talk, interact, if they pick the right stocks, buy, sell, whatever, if they think it's going to go up or down, and how much they watch, they make money. So they make all the profit. So I'm not making a single dime on this.
I love it. I think finance is in desperate need of attention on like the media marketing side. Like this is a fresh take on like delivering information like this and content like this to an audience. I've obviously been trying and put forth efforts in the same regard over the last several years. I feel like I was maybe a little bit too early.
Show him
to
crowd
it.
trade,
But, dude,
not
I've been
fun.
killing all these like finance crypto kids on like doing podcasts and doing more content around this shit. Because at the end of the day, a lot of these people live on Twitter, and it's like obviously really fucking boring, hard to follow, like, you know, heavy, thick material.
Right.
Numbers on a screen. It's not really like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's cool. All I saw was the trailer. I had no additional context, and we had that guest that I told you that we had, and there was a conflict, and he's coming next week. So I'm like, let's get Mizkif on and let's talk.
I'm down. So
Like-
yeah, basically how this works is this. So this
Teaching
guy,
us the fundamentals of stocks
Sorry, someone's
is
in my ear.
cool too. We are grateful.
So basically what I'm doing is like we're learning the basics of stocks as time goes on. So like we're basically I have an assistant. Her name's Claudia. She's amazing.
Yeah.
I think you should use her. She's looking for work. She's great. She's actually she literally just landed a job with Elon
How the fuck
Musk.
How the fuck are we supposed to share an assistant? And she has a job with Elon Musk.
I'm telling you, she is insane. She can do work everywhere.
I can't have a female assistant. Setting myself up for failure.
This woman, I'm telling you, Ricky, this woman might be the first trillionaire woman ever. She's gonna be insane. I swear. Chat, do you not think she's gonna be a trillionaire one day?
What's her name?
Claudia.
And she's hot. Somebody says that's important.
She's also hot. Chat, do you not think she's gonna be a trillionaire one day? 100%. They actually, like, I swear to God, bro, she's the smartest woman I've ever met in my entire life.
Thanks, likes, man. Dude, the chat is so funny.
She's sexy.
So good.
Wait, I can't say that. I've done that enough with employees.
You said she's sexy.
Yeah, that was a mess up.
This is crazy.
But basically, we're basically going over like PowerPoints, like 101, right? Like, how do you buy a stock? Like, what is a stock? And like, it's pizza, it's spread out. Like, why do stocks go up and down? So we're doing this like once.
The basics, the fundamentals, the 101.
Yeah, and then today was 201. So it was like Roth IRAs, interest rates, hedge funds, capital gains tax. I want them to slowly learn, because this is what I truly do believe in is, yes, everything's about gambling right now, right? Polymarket, etc. It's all about like prediction markets, gambling, and kids nowadays are thinking that they need to do that to get rich quick. But the thing, in my opinion, is why do you need to get rich quick? What is the point when you can get rich or invest slowly over time with compound interest? And when you're retired or in your 40s, when you actually need the money.
9 times out of 10, also, you make money really quick, you spend it really quick.
Right.
And,
yeah, that too.
At the end of the day, the fundamentals, the foundation to anybody who's like financially literate, successful, ultimately comes down to their relationship with money, the fundamentals, like actually understanding how it works.
Right.
Yeah. It's the boring answer. You know, everybody wants the quick, what's the fucking next 1000X, what ticker, you know? And it's like, honestly, I'm really, really grateful that this is where the conversation is going, and this is where your conversation's at with your chat, because I genuinely thought I was going to sit down and you're going to be like, all right, so what are we buying?
No.
I fucking hate those conversations, and I hate being asked that. And it's just a lose-lose for me to ever like answer directly that type of question, because as you know, people in life, you know, somebody wins based on anything that you had to do with or your advice, and you know they're a genius and they did it all by themselves. And if you give somebody any sort of opinion or advice and it goes the wrong way, then it's all your fucking fault.
Well, that's why I save my VODs, so
lose-lose.
I can say I made them, right? Because
But bro, this is my biggest thing with the internet. Like, nobody fucking cares, you know? Like,
That's
nobody
great,
cares
thanks.
about
What are we
Like, somebody
buying?
brought up the MLG situation, obviously. Like, this is a subject that's going to follow me for the rest of my career, when ultimately I lost money on this trade. Like, that's the biggest thing. I lost money on this trade. I traded it very out in the open, in the public. I bought this thing at a fucking $3 million market cap. I said publicly, the minute that I bought it, I was going to start trimming profits at 100 mil.
Is this it?
Yeah, probably.
It's
I mean,
up.
Cool, that's great. Good for them. I have no opinion or give a fuck, to be honest. Yeah, you can see where the chart goes up and then it goes down, and this is fucking all the context, like this timeline, like this is right after where it starts to go down dramatically is when Trump launched his coin.
Yeah.
Like you can line up the dates, like this is a fact. And anybody that was following crypto during this time, or like culture coins or meme coins, knows there were so many that were ripping, like several billion-dollar market caps, like Giga, SPX. There were a few really, really strong ones. Whiff on Solana, like meme coin. This was supposed to be like the meme coin super cycle. Like that was a term that was used heavily on CT at the time, and that was like the sentiment. Trump dropped a coin, which in hindsight should have been an obvious like top signal. Like how the fuck does it get any bigger than that? Like Trump just dropped a coin. Dropped Melania right after and fucking sucked out, one, all the liquidity from the market, but also two, like just really fucked up the sentiment, the narrative. Honestly, MLG held stronger for way longer because of my involvement in it. And when I say my involvement in it, I just kind of became like the face of it and the spokesperson. And that all happened very naturally and organically, you know what I mean? Like,
bro, this looks like an Emery raid. I mean, this thing is,
I don't understand the joke at all, but yeah, I'm sure it does. But my point is, why I'm even getting into it right now is like, no one gives a fuck about the context, bro. Like, at the end of the day, the infamous Aiden Ross stream where he bought this shit live, I said don't buy it live. I literally said it. You can go in the VOD right now and hear me say that. I said we shouldn't buy this live. I don't think you should be making fucking trades, opening them, closing them live. I think it just leaves you wide open for criticism and to be clowned on, like how I have been with this whole situation. And yeah, I mean, obviously in classic fucking streamer content fashion, like chat spamming, this is a fucking rug because the people who are holding the coin use Aiden Ross. I don't know if you've talked about top signals, bottom signals, buy signals, sell signals.
Well, here's my thing. Like, even if you did scam or whatever the fuck, which
I didn't.
I know, but I'm just saying, even if you did, people like really use that against you. Like that's all they do. But like, there's so many other content creators that have done the same thing that got no flack. That like
brother, I invested millions of dollars into like the NFT economy and into a bunch of various different projects. I didn't drop a project. I've never dropped a project. I've never had my own coin. I worked with CoffeeZilla to get to the bottom of the whole Save the Kids thing. Kicked all those guys from FaZe.
Oh yeah,
had absolutely nothing to do with it. That's another one that people spam consistently. I mean, we're getting into the nuances of it, and there's a small fraction of people that A, will ever care to understand it, and B, will care to fucking like come to an accurate conclusion.
So do you still invest in crypto heavily?
I'm positioned pretty heavy in crypto right now. Yeah, I mean, I just went on my first show and talked about how dead crypto's been, and it's been ripping the last week. So it's like, you know, like me and Anson been getting clowned on CT for that. But no, I'm positioned heavily in Bitcoin and Hyperliquid.
What's Hyperliquid? I don't even know what that is.
Hype is, I think, the best product in crypto, to be honest. This isn't a shill. I'm not telling anybody to invest in it. But Hype, the actual product is you can trade perps on chain.
What's a perp?
So for example, like you can like leverage trade, like you can trade oil on Hyperliquid.
Oh really?
Like on chain, like you can trade gold on Hyperliquid.
Oh, okay.
They open markets all the time for random shit. Like Anthropic right now, like we all know that AI is the next thing, right? Like it's like
you could trade Anthropic even though it's not IPO.
No, you can't trade Anthropic on Hyperliquid. I do not think. But like that's kind of the whole point of it.
Oh, I mean, no, it's just Anthropic 3x.
What is it? What is it trading? Yeah, it's 1.1 trillion. Yeah, so this is trading at 1.1 trillion on chain.
Wait, what?
24-hour volume. Interest. Yeah, so this is a pretty good opportunity for people to like, I don't know, at the common. It's like, how the fuck does the average person attach themselves to these hyper successful AI companies when they they're gonna go public at over $1 trillion? Like, how the fuck does anyone make money? Yeah. Like phasing out the middle class entirely and like allowing just strictly the elites and already the richest people in the world to capture all that value going up to $1 trillion. It's like, before you could invest in these companies publicly, but now it's just getting out of control. Obviously, we know there's like some sort of generational wealth opportunity attached to AI. Like we all expect AI to massively disrupt markets and capture a fucking ton of value. Like I think, you know, most, if not all of the value, but the question is, how the fuck do you make money? Yeah, Hyperliquid's a great product, and the founder is fucking
Chad, stop saying stop this bullshit. He's not shilling anything. We're talking about Anthropic, a $1.2 trillion valuation that Tesla's getting involved in with Elon. He's not shilling
This
anything.
is the problem also too, is like I
chill.
saw a couple comments in replies to like your stuff where anytime you get in a conversation, I mean the word crypto is basically synonymous with the word scam at this point.
Yes.
Which is, I've always tried to and wanted to like, kind of like fix that gap and that like miscommunication between like people who are heavily invested in crypto and like, you know.
Well, because I think the problem is it just feels very unprofessional, because you look at like crypto bros or like the idea of that, it's like a lot of people that hold a lot of crypto, it almost feels like they got lucky, or they are like the douchey.
Well, and also it is important to state clearly and articulate that most of crypto is a scam also.
Right, exactly. It's also 99.9% scams and pump and dumps.
Yeah. But
so it's
but Bitcoin and Hyperliquid, like this is how I'm positioned in crypto. I'm not telling you guys to buy either of them, to be honest. I mean, that being said, by the way, crypto's been, you know, one of the worst performing assets in the last 2 years. Like stocks have massively outperformed crypto in the last 2 years, and if you've been stuck in crypto and stuck on CT, you're probably pretty upset. So yeah, I mean, I was pretty. My overall take on crypto in my first episode of the Market Bubble with Ansem was pretty bearish, and Ansem is like the crypto guy, and he's well known for buying Solana at $1.50 and kind of buying it all the way up and selling the top, and he has really good ideas. He's, you know, really smart guy, and I'm the content guy.
Did he agree?
Agree with what? He owns no Bitcoin. He owns no Bitcoin, which is fucking crazy for Ansem to own no Bitcoin.
But here's what I don't understand about crypto. This is what I just told my chat. What's the real value of Bitcoin? You want to use it for products and services, right? But a lot of the only products and services after 7 years of hype with Bitcoin.
It's a good question, and this is why ultimately, and I don't want to botch this. You guys should fucking watch the VOD or hear it from Ansem directly. But the gist of why he's bearish on Bitcoin is he thinks over a long enough period of time, AI is actually going to create an environment where the dollar is deflationary. Like the dollar has inflated over the entire course of its history. Like since inception, the U.S. dollar has consistently inflated, right? Inflation is always a thing. The dollar gets less and less valuable year to year. But he thinks, and a lot of other really smart people think, that AI is going to make everything so fucking cheap and like closer to free, to the point where the dollar actually becomes deflationary for the first time. So in a world where the dollar's deflating, like that's kind of always been like, you know, hedging against the dollar. You buy gold, you buy Bitcoin, right? So it's like there's that, and then like, I don't know, quantum computing and hacking and security stuff. I don't know. He has a lot of ideas around that shit, but yeah, he is bullish on a couple of crypto positions. Zcash has been on fire this week, which is another like OG fucking crypto asset that I see all over fucking.
But how much of these crypto, like when you say it's been on fire, like what does it go up, like 50, 60%?
It's been, I think Zcash is up. You can pull up the chart. Zcash is up, I think, close to 100% the last week.
Oh shit! Say. Wow. So, see, for me, this one?
Yeah.
So let's see the past week.
And the market cap is what?
Yeah.
It's 12 billion. Yeah, we were talking on a call off stream about this 3 days ago, and it was at like 7 Bs. Yeah, it's at 11 Bs, and Bitcoin is at what, 1.5 trillion. So it's like, it's not even.
So basically, what I'm doing here though is we're doing no crypto, and what I want to teach people is
I like it.
Yeah, I want to teach people that the power that the chat has is they're young, right? They're in their 20s, their 30s, but because they're in that age group, they can make serious money. Not necessarily, they don't need to do the, try to get rich quick, try to do things like get money fast. They can do things with compound interest where a few percent year over year, and they invest their money as they go on just a little bit. Maybe don't spend money on that coffee. Maybe don't spend money on that OnlyFans girl. Things like that, small things that over time, it saves you money, and over time it will make you a lot of money.
Yeah, I like it. You're teaching people just finance literacy.
Like I told them about this 101 of finance chat. If you want an OnlyFans girl's nudes, you just type their name on Google and then leak at the end of it. And if there's not a leak at the end of it, they're probably not good enough nudes. Okay? Like, they're not good enough.
I don't know what kind of fucking autist ass metaphor example that is, but sure.
Well, it's just basic. It's common sense, right, chat? Like, they're saying, look, they're saying thank you, Mizkif. It's real shit. You want to teach them the real shit because the world's different now. You can't listen to old people and talk about stuff. You gotta listen to guys like me who have been gooners for years. Like, yeah, I just type in leak at the end of everything I do, and that makes it a lot. What was I gonna say? Alana Cho leaked. What did she leak? Anyway, so what we're showing is basically if you just invest slowly over time, like let's say you don't need to put a lot of money in, just in a Roth IRA.
The real trick
compound
is
interest over time
look at
makes a
the
huge
DMCA
difference.
complaints at the bottom of the search results.
So
that's great advice.
Yeah. So chat right now,
and I love the emphasis on learning. Like these
Mhm.
slideshow PowerPoints, I was not expecting that, and it's fucking it's dope. It's real content. It's good.
Because I want to make a true difference in people that watch me. Like I want people to learn everything I do and basically copy what I do to make themselves successful because it's really not hard.
And you're locked in such a different way now
to get involved
because of everything that you've kind of dealt with over the last year. And like, again, I don't know how much chat knows about what are you laughing at?
I just made a joke. I opened up steak when I said that.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I don't know how much chat knows about like how much we've talked over the last 7 months.
They don't know.
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and say, like, for what it's worth, me and Mizkif had a very surface level acquaintance type relationship as of 6 months ago. He's never asked me for anything. I've never asked him for anything. I don't even know if it's safe to call us like friends now because we've hung out a handful of times since all that.
I'm free to use the F word. I think people, I think a lot of content creators like to say that people aren't friends and shit. It's stupid because like, yes, are you and I like business and we like content making and that kind of stuff? Yes. But that's our friendship thing that we both bond over. We like that shit.
We
right?
live in an era.
And it's not something that I think where it's like, oh, if something went south, we would have a problem with that, right?
Yeah.
It's something that I think if we...
And also, I pay attention to actions. I try to ignore fucking Twitter headlines, and I try to not form opinions based on, like, what my For You algorithm is feeding me. I try to, like, resist that and really form my own opinions on shit and get to the bottom of shit on my own and form opinions. And at the end of the day, it's, like, really just, like, a human-based opinion that I formed on you based on you reaching out to me when I was at a very low point in my life and just offering like life advice and just like being there and just like, I don't know, just a very unlikely, very random, unexpected person to just reach out on some shit like that. And then we talk more and more about everything and we see that we have like, certain things in common and you can relate to me on a lot of just a lot of the nonsense that we've had to fucking deal with. And also too, like we've been doing this forever, both of us. Like you've been doing this forever. Like
Yep,
you were
we're on the grind.
You started out what as a like a mod for Ice, right? Or something like that. Is that a crazy thing that I just said? Cameraman is that what it was?
Yeah, I was a mod is ridiculous. I was the cameraman from Ice. But that's not how I started, dude. I'm going to show you something, okay? First of all, I'm going to show you something. It's not how I started at all. Okay, so I started making these things called documentaries back in the day. Okay, this is the first thing I ever did was Who is Tyler 1 video, 8.8 million views.
Nice,
Or 3.3. Then I made, what is this, Mujin, you stupid
You're a
dog
generational talent, man. That's a real fucking thing. I like that. My first ever YouTube video I made did okay as well.
Yeah, so I made these videos with no help, no nothing, by
Sick.
myself. And then they grew, and then Ice Poseidon's old boss called me and said he wants me to make a video on all the Andes. And I tried, and it failed. Then I went on an RV trip. I sucked his dick. We became friends. I then betrayed him for years because I didn't care about him because I became popular. I ghosted him.
We're being honest. This
Yeah.
is good.
And then I threw him away. I started dating a bunch of Asian women, and...
I could see some things don't change.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I was going to leave that part out of it, but yeah, there's fucking like 6 Asian girls here.
Yeah.
In random rooms and closets and shit. It's actually insane. And I wish I was joking.
Yeah, it's like I Spy, but they're spies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's...
They were really nice. I was looking for the bathroom. I walked into fucking 3 different rooms and
yeah,
scared the shit out of 3 of them. But
yeah, there was actually one other Asian girl that used to be here, but...
We'll save that one for tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe never.
we'll save that one for court. You know, I mean, like we'll save that one.
It's so heavy, man. It's so fucked. The internet's in such an insane spot.
No, yeah, I hate my life. I hate it. So anyway, so we're trying to invest money.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that.
No, I don't hate my life. It's just
life's happening for you, brother, and cream rises to the top at the end of the day. And
white people rise. I agree. Is that what you're saying?
It's definitely not what I'm saying.
Oh.
I forgot we were on kick.
I drink my coffee black. So.
Same.
So, chat, if you are a black viewer that wants to be hired, me and Ricky are looking to hire you. It is a diversity hire, but we can use the good PR. So if you guys are interested in that, please let us know. We would love to hire you. You must be black. We don't know what your job is yet, but we will look for one, all right? I don't need anyone for Jewish people to be hired. You guys are good, all right? You're good. Okay, so let me show you what we're doing. So basically, this is Robinhood. They're at $303,000. They've invested in AMD, pretty heavy.
Cool.
So they invested last night before the stock blew up for the calls.
Who made the Intel position?
Chat. This is all chat.
It's good. Intel's a really good one.
So why do you believe in Intel?
Intel's just compute and fucking infra, like AI. Like it's just it's a bet on AI at the end of the day. American fucking.
So you're big on
actually
the AI push.
tomorrow Ansem's gonna go deep on that one. I'll give you a little fucking heads up on that. There's a handful of positions that he's opened or is going to open, and that's one of them. And he's been high on Intel. Obviously, we did a bunch of dry runs before episode 1. We've been like planning for this show for weeks, and he's been bullish on Intel for weeks. And he has a really fucking deep, articulate like thesis on around why. It'll be cool for you and him. I personally can't wait to watch you and Ansem talk about finance.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not really that good. Like
no,
I promise you.
I mean, me neither.
Yeah, I'm on 201 of my.
I'm a retard, and I like things for completely different reasons than the average like finance bro likes things, you know? But what I've found is like my marketing creative like content brain, like I look at things through the lens of like internet culture and the way that it plays into all that, because that's obviously all that I know. But like that's very valuable. Like you have that as well, and it's super valuable. And if you can pair that with or like build a network of people who look at the charts and really understand finance and like basically
yeah, my girl Claudia does that for me.
Me and Anton were talking about how the fuck do we full port Anthropic when it was, you know, in December, November, when it was at 100 Bs, you know what I mean? And like,
damn, fuck.
The reasons why I liked it and I like Anthropic are totally different than the reasons he likes it. But the fact that we both like it is like, for me, you know, if I like something for my like retarded reasons and he likes something for his big brain, like finance tech bro reasons, then, you know.
So this guy in chat just said, I'd invest if there wasn't all these bullshit websites that take commission and steal money from you every investment you make. So that means you're not going to invest in the stock market at all because they take a 0.01% fee on your trade? Dude, that makes no sense. Like,
I mean, you should be cognizant of like what the fees are and stuff, and you should I mean, in crypto too, the fees can get kind of out of control, and it starts to not make sense. You know, it's
dude,
like,
if you use,
it starts to feel like the fucking, you know, the house's edge on a crypto casino, where it's like, you know,
most companies don't really have as many fees anymore because they know that every other place doesn't. So I'm pretty sure that the fees on Robinhood are basically nothing, and then I think Fidelity is free nowadays. Like it's that's such a stupid logic. Like, yeah, if you're investing $4, I wouldn't really go to these companies, but there's other apps, chat, that are free that have versions of it. I mean, we could turn off the Discord pictures. I don't know what Discord pictures are even going on. Yeah, it's probably just too much shit going on the stream. What's this? So basically, yeah, chat. So Anthropic commits to spending $200 billion on Google Cloud Services chips per the information. Yes, we did see this.
Info just broke about them and SpaceX today as well.
Yeah, they got yes, they're getting a huge funding from SpaceX, which is crazy. And now their estimated pre-IPO is $1.2 trillion, which is insanity.
Yeah, it's insane.
So let me show you how this works. So basically, my guy Solutions set this all up. Solutions, you can show it on stream now, by the way, where basically we have this whole trading deck. Chat can vote, and they do this thing through a website called, where is it? I have way too many things open now. Fuck. Could someone link it to me, chat?
It's just saw McDonald's chicken nuggets randomly.
Well, we were thinking about investing in McDonald's because they're having their earnings tomorrow. But chat voted no, actually, because they don't like that they got rid of the drink machines where you can get a refill. That was basically the
See,
reason.
but by the way, what you just said is the essence of like why I think my show that I'm doing with Ansem is so important. Like that's such like a fucking like left curve retarded take and reason to not do something, but it's valid. You know what I mean?
No, it's valid.
So it's like this is what like the average person likes or doesn't like about something. And if that lines up with, you know, the deep fucking finance, because those like tech finance guys are like autistic in their own way, you know what I mean? Where they like ignore some of the obvious, like, that's a horrible product or that's a horrible idea because of X, Y, and Z reasons and how, you know, I don't know. It's interesting.
So this is what they're using. It's called Cloud Trade. So this guy's Solutions in my chat made it. He's a goat, actually the goat. So Cloud Trade is basically this thing where
it's Crowd Trade. Cloud Trade?
Yeah,
Crowd Trade.
Well, it's on a cloud. So.
Well, maybe you guys should rebrand it.
No, you're right. It's Crowd Trade. I don't know why I said Cloud Trade. So basically, it shows you everything. So right now they're at 304,000. They're big into cat. They believe in Caterpillar, which I think is a great investment, right? Because they are building the databases. They are building the infrastructures. They are the ones that are leading the charge with all these power plants and energy that's coming out. AMD, they're very heavy in. They doubled down today on AMD because of the recent earnings that happened and the revenue growth. They believe that AMD is going to skyrocket. AMD did have a huge soar in the past day, but they doubled their investment into them now. Oracle, they're big into. Do you know Oracle?
I don't.
So Oracle's like one of the oldest members of basically the AI area. They have been around for a long time. They have a crazy amount lined up in terms of deals, $512 billion, but will they do it? We're not sure. Intel, backed by the government, they're doing great. It's me. Oh, it's my friend Dave. Yeah, Dave, you're on the air. You're on stream.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so Dave, I just wanted to ask you, so can you tell Chad about FTEC and how that went with buying?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, totally. I kid you not, I just
this guy's 16.
fulfilled an order to buy more FTC today.
That's great. So Dave, I'm with FaZe Banks. Do you know who that is?
Chase Bank?
Yes, I'm with the Chase Bank.
What does that mean?
Here, you want to talk to him?
I'm fucking 40 years old. Used to be a drug addict. FaZe Clan? I don't know.
Do you know FaZe Clan, Dave?
Oh, you've mentioned FaZe Clan to me before.
Yeah. So he's the owns FaZe Clan.
Owned
FaZe Clan.
I don't really exactly. That's a whole other conversation.
That's a podcast episode. So anyway, Dave, I have a question.
Yeah.
When did you start investing? When I tell you to start investing in FTEC?
Let's see. I think it was like when it was $35 a share, which was about 10 years ago. Now, this is when I was on an internship.
Yeah. So about October, November 2015, 16.
Even earlier than that. I think it would have been July probably that you first got me in there.
Yeah, that's about right. July 2015. Yeah, you're on your internship.
Yeah, that was I first started making some money. You'd been doing investing for years, and you had invested on my behalf before. I was just like, hey, here's some money, do with it smart things. I didn't even know how to open an account.
Thank you.
And then so you were like, hey, yeah, you got to get in on this. So I said, where should I go? And you said, you like technology, right? Do this.
And Dave, did you learn things as time went on about investing from that?
Oh yeah, totally. Oh my gosh, that was like what leapfrogged my interest in this, and now I kid you not, I get people on FTC all the time to this day.
That's great. You are not a financial person, so you have to say you're not a financial advisor on that, Dave, when you tell them that at Chipotle. But yes, Dave has been getting people on FTEC and getting people invested, chat, because compound interest is a real thing. Dave has invested into this in years. And now his portfolio is probably up way over 10x. It's probably 30, 40, 50x, whatever it can be, because he invests when it gets low, and he keeps investing. And now...
How much have you made, David?
Well,
let's see. I mean, I'm looking at FTC now. It's $260. So I think like that summer on my internship, I think I'd probably put in around $5,000. And so, I mean... That's not a 30x increase by any means, but I feel good about it.
Of course.
Yeah, but you've invested over time, right?
Oh yeah, and since then, obviously, I put tons more in. But I think that I don't chalk the additional contributions up to compound interest on the initial investment.
Well, that's what we're all about, Dave, is compound interest.
Right. Yes. So like just off of that investment compounding over the years, it has dramatically grown, like almost like what 6, 7, 8x from where it was initially, and I just keep putting more money in as I get it.
So the question that people want to know is, are you going to make the next Anthropic?
I'd say the people who are Anthropic investors right now don't have to worry as much about compound interest. They're probably just going to be sitting real pretty if they exit as soon as their company IPOs.
Yeah, I agree, Dave. I agree. All right, well, let me know when you're CEO of some company, like in a couple weeks.
About to take the world by storm.
Yeah, the mighty storm, some would say.
I'm not familiar, but yeah,
The
sure.
Smite reference. Remember Kukulkan?
You guys have fully lost.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, you can see how mad I am at the Smite devs.
Yeah,
these days. I've
you got rid of
expunged my
Smite.
Smite knowledge.
So do you think we should be investing into Smite, Dave?
It pains me to say it, but I don't think Smite gems are a good investment anymore. I think they've really depreciated.
I could see when you bought your gems. Yeah, no, it's not.
How do you feel about Take Two, Dave?
About
GTA
what was
6.
that?
Take Two.
Take Two.
It's the company that owns Rockstar.
Yeah, they own Rockstar.
Owns GTA Hitmax.
I'm not familiar. I'm assuming that it's probably a bad investment right now because didn't they just have a game come out?
No, they have the biggest game that's ever going to come out.
I don't think they played Smite,
Right,
basically,
okay.
and then that's actually it. And Halo. Like that. Oh, wait, Dave, he's a big Halo guy.
Oh, nice.
I'm not
Yeah,
a big
I know
Halo
nothing.
guy. Do you know anything about me? I'm not a big Halo guy at all.
Well, you should try it out. It's a great
I mean,
game.
of course I fucking have played Halo. I played Halo in high school, and Halo's a great game, obviously. I'm a Call of Duty guy. I'm not a gamer. This is also another common misconception. I was good at Call of Duty, and FaZe started out as a trick-shotting team. It's a huge part of like my history.
So Dave does stream. He does stream once in a while. He does streams where he plays Halo for the chat
That's
for like
cool.
12 hours, like once every 4 months.
Halo 3?
Halo 3 or Halo 2,
2.
yeah.
Nice.
Whatever one he feels like playing. That's basically his. So one time he read a book in one day for my chat for 13 hours. Was it 13 hours, Dave?
The stream was 13 hours, but I think that only 10 of those are me actually reading the.
Yeah.
They're all saying
because
read
you
us
had done some
books.
warm-up stuff.
So he straight up read a book for 13 hours.
They said Brother Banks play Halo with Dave. That's funny.
On my stream, and they actually watched. It was insane. I never.
They said it's cinema. It was cinema.
It was so. They loved it.
It was my favorite stream of all. Next time I'm visiting, I want to do another reading stream. Maybe a slightly shorter book, because 10 hours did get pretty painful at the end, but like, we could do another classic.
Yeah, we can. How about we'll get the book that Kai Senat's reading, and you can read that book instead.
What is he reading?
Like I don't know, the coconut tree, one fish, two fish. I'm not really sure. I'll check his.
Okay, maybe a
Wikipedia.
slightly longer book.
We'll go from there. All right, Dave. Thanks for coming on the show. I appreciate it.
Pleasure to meet you, Dave.
Absolutely.
You're great.
Love you, bud. Nice to meet you.
I mean, bro, Take Two. I don't think Take Two is something that I don't know how to expect it to perform over the next month. But it's just funny because when did GTA come out? 2015.
When did GTA 6 or 5 come out, chat? Was it 20?
End of 2015. This is when GTA. That's when
2013.
This is when GTA 5 came out in the chart.
Oh no, it came out 2013.
$34 a share.
It came out in November 2013, right, or something like that.
2013.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fucking retarded.
It came out like here, right, chat? Or October 2013. So it was $16 a share. It was right around here. So,
Yeah.
but it had a crazy upring for 30% consistently, and yes, they're doing really
It's
well.
not even an all-time high. Just I feel like people are seriously undervaluing and aren't accounting for or expecting like how much fucking money is going to be printed and made in GTA 6.
I
servers and I just expect them to give everyone all the tools in the world to come build business and establish like I don't know, people are going to be able to build their own games in the game. People are going to be able to launch fucking digital IP and merchandise in the
I
game.
agree.
I think people are going to be able to buy real estate in the game. I think it's going to have its own currency, like Roblox.
Yeah, it's going to be Roblox for anyone over the age of like 12.
Yeah, Roblox for everyone. Like
Yeah.
Second Life, Oasis, fucking Metaverse.
If that game is shit, chat, I think gaming's dead. In my opinion, if that game really comes out and people are like, bro, this game sucks, and I think gaming is dead. Like, I think there is not going to be, it's like the 2008 financial crash for gaming for years. I just don't see gaming having a comeback.
Someone brought up
if that game truly sucks.
No Pixel. This is what I'm saying. What's the market cap of Take-Two?
So the market cap of Take-Two is $41 billion.
41 Bs. So No Pixel is a server in GTA 5 that Rockstar has fully embraced. XQC owns a piece of it, right? Buddha. There's a couple other like big like founders and partners. That No Pixel is worth what? It's a private company, obviously, but it's worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah,
right.
I would agree. Yeah,
$400 million. It's like around, fucking, I don't know. It's crazy. That's one server in GTA 5, fucking 13-year-old game that has absolutely no support or anything built native to Rockstar by Rockstar. They've kind of just embraced this RP thing. I don't know. They've spent billions of dollars building this game in fucking 13 years. They're not going to just slap a $60 price tag on this and expect that to fucking.
So, chat, here's the thing, though.
To be good on that. They're obviously.
You could talk about how good GTA 6 is going to be, whether it's good or bad, but this is what people do. They will buy the rumor, sell the news. So, for example, Take-Two, maybe you're like, I don't know if it's going to be the best game in the world. You would buy it early anyway because, people are going to buy it, think it's going to do well, right? And it might go up, might go down. And then you buy that rumor, and then you sell when it comes out, regardless if it goes up or down. And that's what people can do. You guys are scamming right now. I love how you're just coming in here and saying that we are scamming a 41 billion market cap stock with GTA 6. How do you even possibly...
They own 2K and GTA. It's not even. It doesn't make sense to give things like that oxygen. You know what I mean? It's.
Well, that's the thing is, I love giving that shit oxygen because I have like it's
You're
just
sick.
Well, it just farms the chat. It just because they love that shit. Yeah. So we're gonna rug pull Take-Two. If we could do that, you got to give us our roses or daisies or whatever the fuck. If we can rug pull GTA 6, we deserve all the credit in the world. Yeah. By the way, me and Face Banks, chat. This is a shell company. Take-Two is not real. Guess what? Take-Two is us too. We're gonna make billions on this, and the second it goes public, and you guys realize
we're taking it all.
There's no money in Take-Two, and GTA 6 was a scam all along, and it was just our marketing that we've been doing behind the scenes. We're gonna take all the fucking money, all of it, and we're gonna go We're gonna go to I don't know. Where do you want to go? We're gonna put it in Anthropic.
I don't know. Again, I see 40 billion, and it seems wildly underpriced. Like. What kind of role is AI gonna play in fucking GTA? Like, I don't
you could
know,
think
man.
of companies getting involved to servers. I think, chat, the reason why this is gonna be big is kids today love to make money. They want to make money. They don't know how, but they go for these get-rich-quick schemes that fail because their kids are getting scammed. GTA 6 is where I think kids, teenagers, and etc., young adults can make servers, be part of servers, get involved, work jobs, and it actually matters, and you can truly make real-time money through these servers. There's such potential with these things that I think GTA 6 could have its own ecosystem, could have
obviously this market
cap
reflects a hyper successful game development company. Okay, that's what that reflects to me. $40 billion. It's not no money. It's a fucking heavy. It's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
but you look at companies like we discussed Anthropic, OpenAI. These are multi-trillion-dollar company pre-IPO AI, and that's because they're AI companies. But like, I don't know, like, can we expect 99% of the NPCs in game to be fucking AI that have memory?
Let's even just see how much Roblox. So Roblox market cap is $31 billion as of right now, and they actually dropped 20%. Oh my God, never mind. They've dropped 56% in the past 6 months.
Go to max, zoom out. Wonder why.
Wow, they've really dropped pretty hard. I think the reason why.
What the fuck happened there?
I think the issue is they're getting sued.
Oh, age restriction.
And then they age restricted the fuck out of all of their stuff. So they
boycott, child safety. Yeah, all that shit's obviously really
bad. They basically made it where like you have to be 12 years old to hang out with 12-year-olds, and you have to be 15 to hang out with 15-year-olds. You have to be 18 to be hanging out with 18-year-olds. And they've made it way too safe where it's like gay now, so people don't like it.
I think it's probably for the best. Like,
You get rid of pedophiles, but people lose money.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair trade-off.
Listen, I'm a financial guy now. It's all about the money.
You're a sicko.
Yeah, I don't care, dollars, penny, cents, whatever I can make. All right, so what do we think in chat? The pedophiles have the money, Ricky.
What I'm saying though is, again, back to the Take-Two thing. Like, that market cap reflects a game development company. I think the potential Grand Theft Auto 6 has as a platform is a platform. Like, I think it has the same potential.
I agree.
As like Instagram, Twitter, it's gonna be like, I don't know, like I expect.
You're gonna see all the kids on Roblox. What are they gonna do? They're gonna go play GTA. I think the whole world is gonna go play this game.
I think GTA will have like commercial, like Roblox didn't like completely fucking weave its way into every part of culture the way that like a Fortnite did. Like, remember when Fortnite was the biggest game? It was just fucking everywhere. Every athlete, every rapper, every fucking mom, every dad, every fucking commercial brand tried to attach itself to that moment in that game. But what that game was ultimately was just like a one-dimensional game like every other game, where it's like the only thing to do in that game is fucking battle royale, competitive play against each other. They didn't let you even fucking trade skins between one another. There's no opportunity outside of like creator codes and shit like that to make money on the game. It was kind of reserved exclusively for like the biggest creators. And what else? Yeah, they didn't make it any sort of like sandbox. Like, they didn't make it friendly for like developers or people to come and build things in their game on their platform. So I think it put a ceiling to like how far it could run. But you make a game like GTA becomes this open world thing. I think GTA is gonna have its own fucking Amazon. I think it's gonna have its own streaming platform. I think it's gonna have its own social media. I think
the only problem with GTA 6 that could be, and this is the only issue I truly see with GTA 6, is what can they truly do that is really going to be unique and different to GTA 5 besides some new buildings and like there's no new guns they can add that's gonna be really interesting.
Well, right now, like the economy is very like wonky and you have to jump through a bunch of hoops. And I know not much about GTA 5, but I know that there isn't a native like Rockstar supported currency. I know that, right? That you can switch between USD and Rockstar. Correct?
Yeah.
Am I right in saying that? Like, Roblox has its own currency. Like, you can go build games, and if people participate and pay for your game, you get to share that revenue, and like there's a whole ecosystem. And I'm sure you can buy skins in the same fashion, and if you can openly trade these things, it creates an entire economy within the confines of this game and this platform. So that'll be different. And then also too, I just think Rockstar's never supported like native or given tools to people to come build like RP type shit.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Where they're going to obviously do that this time around. Like there'll be a clear easy onboard process to, hey, do you want to start a server? Set the price of how much it costs, set how many people you're going to allow in. Everybody else in the fucking world is AI. These are the rules. This is that. And then you give everybody in your server the opportunity to build business in your server. And, Rockstar plays Big Brother and kind of just takes, scrapes money off the top in the same way the US government does, right? But it's like, I don't know. I just think they're going to give us all the tools in the world to build real business in their game.
So, chat, one thing that's interesting to look at for this is something. Roblox already has all those built in where you can make your own thing, you can do your own stuff. They take a cut of it, right? They already have all that stuff.
Fair.
They already have all these things. And GTA is worth 41 billion. This is worth 31 billion.
Well, Take-Two doesn't only own GTA. Take-Two owns 2K as well.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is this, which makes it goes to your point. GTA 6 is going to give those tools to make your own servers, to make your own money, to build those things. Correct. And because of that, they haven't even started yet with that stuff. And this is their price. So imagine what their price could be when they give those tools for GTA 6, basically allowing it to become this market. It can really grow. But the question is, chat, do we think it'll grow in the next 30 days?
I'm an evangelist, and I get super excited about things very, very easily. And I've been on this GTA tip for a while. It's really important to disclose all this. I also, the way I'm thinking about FaZe and the future of FaZe, I don't see any other reasonable route or path forward outside of using FaZe's brand as leverage to establish some sort of meaningful platform or reestablish some sort of group. And all roads back, in my mind, lead back to GTA. FaZe is two things and has consistently been two things throughout the course of its history. One, it's been a group of friends who are kind of performing current internet culture and metas in real time, right? Trick shotting and then vlogging and then fucking whatever in this most recent era and rendition, streaming, of course. I don't know. group of friends, and then number 2, it's one of the biggest gaming brands of all time too. So that's where my head's at, and like why I've pilled myself so deeply in part about GTA. But I don't know. It makes sense to me. It makes sense. Could be good for November, even October. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think that Take-Two is necessarily a good spot to buy here on this stream over the next 30 days. I doubt it performs in any sort of meaningful way over the next 30 days. But I don't know. Again, $40 billion. I just think it has the potential to behave in the same way that products like Instagram, Twitter, things like that do. Or like, I don't know, even some sort of fucking like AI comp. Our relationship, humans' social relationship with AI is also a big like thing that's been on my mind, and like I'm looking for opportunities there, and I just like, what does it look like if there's fucking, you know, Miami, GTA 6, and like 99% of the city is all AI. They're not just NPCs that are programmed to do the same thing over and over. They actually learn, they go on, they live life, they make financial decisions themselves, they can work for you. You can form relationships with them. Just imagine like walking by the same NPC on the same corner every day, same time, and you fucking bump into them every day. And then by day 3 or 4, they're aware and they're expecting you to bump into them, so they take a step back and fucking swing on you because they're AI rather than like being an NPC. There's like some AI component to it. I don't know. I just think the bet, without all the extra shit that I'm saying, the bet that I'm taking with Take-Two and GTA is just like, I think that people are seriously like underestimating the cultural significance that GTA is gonna have in like just the average person's life. Gaming's fucking dead right now, you know what I mean? Like the culture really needs a game like a fucking Fortnite to come and kind of take over and bring everybody together and feed.
Yo, what up, Kick Clips? Does he have a Kick channel? No. I do think it would make sense for him to stream on Kick because he can get clips going. Chat, by the way, you can join my clipping Discord and get clips going yourself. You have 2 of the most hated people on the internet. This is easy comment ratio views right now. It's the easiest shit you could say. We just saved cats in a burning building. You'll have 500 comments and 6 likes. So go ahead and do that. It's great stuff. So anyway, It Takes Two, the publisher of GTA, the next earnings is May 21st. So chat, remember, we really want to get into companies that are going to have earnings soon because it's exciting, and also it's something that you guys will have those big swings to make good profit or loss. But if we could do this properly, it could be good. So what do you guys think? Do we want to get involved in GTA? Their earnings are soon. Do we want to keep GTA? Do we want to go for it for a 30-day play?
No, not a 30-day play. I don't think.
They're saying, someone's saying yes. Can we get a vote for that? Solutions, can we get a vote? I love this Jew arc we're on. We're not on a Jew arc. We're on make money for everybody. So you and learn how to invest. So that way.
I hate that I even brought up Take-Two, to be honest, because this is going to be a classic case of if they vote yes, I doubt it performs in any sort of meaningful way over the next 30 days.
Yeah,
it's just a long-term play.
Chat,
and people will ignore that.
Do you think
to make
chat making money is being a Jew?
Bang's thoughts on Apple. Wait, I actually have a good one for Apple. Do we want to talk about Apple?
Sure.
Ansem really likes Apple. And they have fully pilled me, and the part that like my retarded normie brain understands about Apple and Meta, it's the same thing for both. Apple and Meta.
Dude, are you really shilling Apple? Are you really trying to?
I'm trying to rug pull Apple.
Are you really trying to rug pull Apple?
But listen. Apple and Meta specifically have all the distribution. Apple's in everybody's pocket, right? Like we all have an iPhone,
right?
And the average person and their relationship with AI and what they want from AI, it's fucking how to cook banana bread and like what's the UV out in my neighborhood today. I might go for a walk and like what's the best coffee shop near me and make my grandma a birthday card, right? It's all this like fucking any model can do it. The average person isn't trying to vibe code fucking, you know, and develop and build apps or websites or cure cancer with AI. The average person is using it in the way that I just described, right? And in that world, all it would take for Apple to fucking skyrocket straight to the top of the amount of users they have and how much of the market share they own in terms of like AI and models and stuff like ChatGPT, Claude, etc. If Apple today dropped, you know, Siri AI and pinned it to the top of your messages, an iMessage, like that's the distribution, right? They have everybody already. So like if they do that and Siri AI is even close to comparable in quality to ChatGPT or to a Claude, then like they win. They win in that scenario, right? Because imagine it's that easy. You just open up your texts with Siri and she can control your phone and check your emails and fucking send a text to your grandma and remind you that it's your grandma's birthday and suggest to you, maybe let's make her a card, you know? And you're literally just going back and forth from your girlfriend to the guys you work with to your fucking basketball group chat to your AI, and it's all in iMessage. Distribution. Apple has the distribution, and then you have to, you know, it's the same thesis for Meta because Meta is fucking WhatsApp, which more than half the world uses, and like Facebook and Instagram, like they're already everywhere. Everyone already has this shit.
Yeah, I think that someone says that they're not going to get into AI. It's too saturated at this point.
No, dude,
they are in AI.
That's such a retarded. That's retarded. You're retarded. Apple's not going to get in AI. It's too saturated. It's retarded.
I mean, that's a dumb statement. We went over this literally yesterday. That's just completely false because we already talked about that they are completely in AI.
It's just like the internet, right? Like we don't want to. By the way, that's what my entire show's about. The entire premise and point of the show, market bubble, it's investing in yourself. And we feel like 3 things over the course of the next 5 to 10 years are going to hold value and likely increase in value. And that's one, money, obviously. We want to accumulate, which was what this entire 30-day thing is about, is understanding money, how it works, financial literacy, making as much money as humanly possible. 2, commanding attention, which is another thing that we understand heavily. Attention economy, how valuable attention is. We see companies like OpenAI purchasing fucking niche finance podcasts for hundreds of millions of dollars because content is king, attention is everything, and you might not want to be the next Kai Cenat, but you need to understand how attention works, right? The same way you need to understand how money works. And then 3rd and finally, and probably the most important, is AI literacy. We don't want to be what our parents were during the internet. You know what I mean? Like likely your parents fucking caught up with the rest of the world down the line and kind of ignored it and wrote it off and disregarded it and maybe even had retarded thoughts like that. Like it's too saturated.
My sister's pretty retarded, yeah.
It's your sister?
Yeah. You said retarded thoughts?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Also, my parents are Jews.
So you guys are...
They knew.
They knew.
Yeah,
okay, okay.
They knew, they knew everything.
Mizkif's... You're actually Jewish?
No. I just call my parents... My mom used to bring around a book that was all coupons everywhere. So I would just call her a Jewpon nonstop and just shit on her. But she would get a $50 shirt from Kohl's to $5. And like for like 30 minutes, she'd be arguing with the person. We'd be sitting there doing nothing, but she would get it to $5. It was very impressive.
It's lit.
Yeah.
But listen, it's the same way. Like today, how ridiculous and retarded would it sound to say the internet's too saturated today?
Yeah. No,
the internet has worked its way into quite literally every. It's worked its way into every product, every market, everything. Like at this point, to say like, nah, I don't use the internet. Or like fuck the internet, it's too saturated or whatever. Like that sounds crazy. Like
well, I mean,
I don't use
it
like
just shows right here. Like they're investing like crazy in AI. I mean, it's just such a stupid thing that someone said that like they're not going to invest in AI. They're obviously if Apple went public, it was like yeah. So Tim Cook is gone, and now that I'm running the ship, we're going to just stop investing in AI completely. We're going to focus on hardcover books and conversations. The entire company would collapse in a second. You obviously have to go AI because it is the future of everything, whether you like it or not.
But even if you don't have money to invest, or you don't want to invest, or you don't know what to invest into, invest your time, invest in yourself, in your relationship with AI, understand it, use these tools, and be prepared, position yourself well, because that's a whole nother thing, bro. Like the middle class is quickly being phased out. Like this is just a matter of fact. Over the course of human history, it's been haves and have-nots for the most part, and the middle class kind of developed through like the Industrial Revolution, World War II, whatever, and it's all that we know because that's the only time that we've all been alive. So it's hard to imagine like what the world looks like without that, substantive middle class. But so whoever controls AI, robotics, all that shit, that information, like you're seeing how much value is being fucking pumped into these 5 companies, and it's all the same companies that it's always been: Apple, Amazon, fucking Nvidia, right? And it's
but that's my goal. My goal is I know that the middle class is going away. So my goal is because I love being rich and I love people being poor because it makes you feel good, right? Like I'm short, I'm like average looking, so I need some kind of feeling to feel good. And when I drive a nice car past someone that's poor, right, and I purposely go over the water so it hits them in the face, I feel good about myself. I feel like I've done something with my life, and they're not, who cares about them? Yes, I've gotten out of my car, paid a homeless guy $100 to beat the shit out of him. I've done that too. The thing is, what I'm doing all this for, chat, is for you to not be that homeless guy, pay $100. I want you guys to be the rich guys in front of me I'm honking at the stop sign, right? And you're on coke flipping me off. That's our goal. Is we know the middle class is going away, but how can we make you guys get to the top fast? And that's through compound interest over time and learning how to invest right now. Let's get rich. Go ahead and let's keep moving. So chat.
Money, AI, attention.
So chat, right now, we want to get involved with earnings, because earnings are going to be something that is good. I believe, and I'm not your advisor, but I kind of am, that you guys are way too invested right now in AI. You guys are AMD, Oracle, Mu, CAT, and INTC. Great, you got CAT, nice. But the truth is, chat, you guys are so invested in AI that I would suggest maybe going for something else. So what would you like? I think you should go for something that's having earnings, because that's a good chance for you to make some cash. So these are the current things that are having earnings on Thursday. Maybe you guys should get into that.
Coinbase just fired 700 people. I don't know if that's relevant. Airbnb could be okay. All this AI talk, how much it's going to take things over, how much it's going to disrupt markets, the effect that it's going to have on like society and just what it means to be a human. That's where everybody's head's at. And I've actually thought a lot about investing in like real life experiences, like fucking restaurants and shit like that, because it's kind of like the other opposite side, and it goes hand in hand with like the long-term optimist like thesis of like AI is going to cure cancer and make everybody fucking rich and make everything free. And in a world where nobody needs to have a real job and everyone's kind of just free to do whatever they want, what do people typically do? Maybe not you guys or like people like us, but what does the average person do when they have like a free day?
Jerk off.
Go to the park, travel, hang out with people that they love, maybe go to a restaurant, maybe go see a movie, live life. The average person works and makes money, 80% of their life, and then the other 20% they spend it. And
Chad, if you had infinite time, what would you do with that infinite time?
Jerk off at the movies.
Yeah. They're just going to jerk off all day and probably gamble it all in slots. TikTok, finance advice.
Live infinitely.
GTA 6. Yeah, see, GTA 6.
Take two, baby.
Like, I mean, that is something that, like, hey, like,
have sex.
If you're a big believer that AI is going to take over jobs over the next few years, well, GTA 6 makes a lot more sense for you to invest into, because people are going to want a way to do capitalistic things, not in a capitalistic society. GTA 6 will provide that society in the game, so you can monetize yourself off of it, which will increase the profits of GTA 6, right? Does that make sense? So that's why GTA 6 could be a good game for you. Let's go and see something, chat, real quick, though. So let me show you what we're doing today. So if you're new here, chat, do me a favor and click follow on the stream.
How do we invest in DeepSeek? Look up the market cap of DeepSeek real quick.
I'm down. We can look up DeepSeek. So chat, go ahead and follow the stream if you're new. We're doing this every single day. You're saying no for some reason. That is good, because the more you're here and the more you're active and typing, the more you get money out of this, okay? So DeepSeek is private.
Yeah, DeepSeek's Chinese and it's private, yes, but we brought up Hyperliquid. We brought up other potential ways to invest in things. I'm just curious.
So
because what's DeepSeek's market cap? Yeah, it's 50 billion compared to Anthropic 1 trillion. It's
I mean,
it's 200x cheaper.
Well, keep in mind, it's not even getting valued like that because it's not out.
OpenAI.
Yes,
but there has to be a. How do we invest in that?
Into DeepSeek?
Yeah.
No idea. I mean, you can. You have to know people.
I don't know if
it's. You have a lot of money. You can invest in anything.
I don't know if OpenAI and Anthropic are 200 times more valuable than the leading.
So let's look at this chat.
You learn Chinese.
Let's look at this chat real quick. So I think one thing we should look into, chat, is companies that are going to have earnings, and this one is having their earnings tomorrow, which is CoreWeave. So let's see what that
companies,
is.
Meta, Microsoft, Alphabet, and Amazon.
Sorry, my daughter's just staring at us. Do you want to come say hi to our guest?
Hello. Hi. I think you're one of the people.
Why are you staring at him with like water down your mouth?
I think you I walked in your room by accident. Maybe I'm sorry about that.
Hi, I'm his daughter. Nice to meet you.
I'm Ricky.
Belle.
Pleasure.
Ricky, nice
How old are you?
I'm I'm not underage.
She's 19.
Brutal, man. Get the fuck off the stream.
No, I think it's fine to hang out with 19-year-olds when you're 31.
Do you?
Yeah.
I bet you do.
What's wrong with that? I think it's fine.
You guys.
Come here, sit on my lap, honey.
Please, I'm begging
Come
you.
here.
I'm begging you guys don't.
Come here, sweetie.
I can't survive something
Come on.
like this. I can't.
Hey, he's talking to you.
I'm already on
He's
thin
asking
ice.
you
I'm
to
already
go
on
on his lap.
I'll sit on your lap before I let her sit on your lap.
It's
That's
crazy.
funny.
She's learning English too, pretty quick, chap. Pretty quick. AI is crazy.
That's funny.
Okay, so let's look in the core weave. You guys should obviously clip that, please. Use that as much as you want. Bad joke, Miz. It's not a bad joke. Okay, my career's a bad joke. Like, shut up. Thoughts on the AI?
You know what I like about you? It's kind of the same frame of mind that I'm in with all this shit. It's so ridiculous. Like a lot of this
you
shit
just can't
is
even
so,
think about it.
A lot of this shit's so ridiculous and so fucking overblown and like misconstrued, misunderstood. You're already stuck in this like ridiculous scenario that like all you can do at this point is laugh.
I mean,
it's like earlier.
Like, look, I literally tweeted today about how my ex-girlfriend for 3 years that was in love with me, that I hung out with every day, lied about rape, abuse, and sexual assault.
It's heavy.
And then I'm like, yo, I'm live on Kick. Look at this. Live on Kick going over the fundamentals of investing with chat.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like, what the fuck is my life? Like, this woman completely lied about everything. Even her own fucking lawyer friend nowadays is saying that I didn't do it and that anyone that accuses me of it is going too far and commits defamation. Yet somehow I'm like, what's up, chat? I'm live. Let's go over
People are
stocks.
just way too willing to fucking weaponize shit and just like the narrative thing.
It's League of Legends players, bro. I'm telling you, there is a serious mental problem with League of Legends streamers, and it needs to be looked into hard. What also needs to be looked into hard in the same way is actually Roblox players. So let's look in the core weave chat, because I think this is something we all should talk about. And it is chip oriented, but it's going to have its earnings tomorrow. So they received $19 billion of investor orders for a $3.1 billion loan backed by customer contracts for microchips. So they do microchips. The loan is backed by contracts tied to graphics processing. CoreWeave, it racked up $19 billion of investor orders for a $3.1 billion loan backed by customer contracts for microchips. The kind of demand almost certainly ranks among the highest ever for a term loan, which is huge. They do data centers, correct? It is more AI data centers, but their earnings are tomorrow. So they had to pay up to raise capital in the high yield bond market.
I don't understand the idea of like, I heard you say it too, like I think we're over invested in AI. At the end of the day, like that's where everyone's positioned, right? I think it's something like 80% of all VC venture capital went into explicitly AI over the last year. That's like an absurd.
You can argue that like AI it's just scary because if they're doing this and there's a bad day or two, this goes down in tanks. But it could still skyrocket, but we just don't know. So,
but who the fuck is the seller? Like who's shorting AI right now? That's the question. That's why these like
people.
That's why these valuations have gone out of control. That's why I think technically Anthropic privately is trading and raising at like 600 Bs or something like that, and it's trading on Hyperliquid at 1.2.
It's very simple. The reason why people are shorting it is because
nobody's shorting it. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's shorting Anthropic. Nobody's fucking shorting OpenAI right now.
Oh, there are people shorting it.
Yeah, and they're getting liquidated.
They're getting fucked.
And they're losing money. A lot of money.
People are shorting this stuff because of a billion different reasons, but one of them is they just know that this is not getting driven by fundamentals fully. This is getting driven by fear, by fear missing out. This is getting people are getting invested into this stuff on what the future could be, and if any small bump in the road can make this go down 20%, and if you're shorting this thing, you can make so much fucking money by just shorting that, right? That's why you want to short it. It's a risk. It's a huge risk because you're right. Like, who would short it? But one bad day in the market, and you could see this thing drop not 1%, but 12% in a day. And it just could be the reason why it was a bad day in the market. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but how do you time something like that? You can't predict something like that. Like it's much harder to predict.
You can try to predict it with world news, politics, Fed rates, etc. There's a lot of ways to predict it, but it is.
I don't love
tough.
shorting. I'll be honest. I'm very basic. I like to spot buy shit. If I like it, I buy it. I also buy things more on the long-term side of things. It's a lot harder for me to sell.
I'm not a big shorter.
I've been historically good at buying shit, terrible at selling it.
I'm not a big shorter either, but I would say one thing I do believe in shorting, honestly, and I'm not a financial person, is beer.
That's
alcohol.
fire, by the way. Time in the market bring up that. Time in the market over timing the market.
Right.
That is like the best piece of advice.
Right, and that's
one liner.
That's what we're doing here. We don't care about the timing.
time in the market.
You're gonna buy, you're gonna sell. The goal is long-term investing is great because if it goes down, you just buy more. If it goes down even more from there, you buy more. And if it goes to zero and the world collapses, we're all naked, chat. And it's a game of Ark, all right? So it's fine. So let's look in the CoreWeave quick chat, and let's see what people are saying. Let's see. So let's see. They're having their earnings tomorrow.
Let's start with Coinbase because that, to me, is the more interesting announcement. And Brian Armstrong, the CEO of Coinbase, just pulled it all out there. He posted there are
a lot of similar trajectories.
What the fuck? That's not. I said CoreWeave. Why is it giving me fucking Coinbase? Why does this website do this constantly? Yahoo Finance. I want CoreWeave.
Why the fuck are you on Yahoo Finance?
They're usually pretty good, but like.
I didn't even know Yahoo was still a thing.
Oh yeah, that's basically what they're used for, is for finance. But people love Bloomberg. So let's see. CoreWeave. CoreWeave heralds new AI borrowing frontier with GPU-backed loan. So CoreWeave launched a leveraging loan deal backed by customer contracts for microchips. We already saw that.
How do we align with the future of content? Like, I feel like obviously the average stream viewer, you as somebody who's been in content for a long time, myself, this is where my head keeps going. What made me think about this was there's a Bloomberg article. Look up 39% pod slop. Look that up. A study just came out, or like.
Oh, I like this guy. What were you saying?
On Bloomberg, look up 39% of new podcasts are AI generated. I just read something on Bloomberg about this.
Podcast industry.
No, do the Bloomberg one.
Oh, I mean, it's
the same shit. Yeah, I guess you're right.
39% of new podcasts may be AI generated, and the real problem is what synthetic audio does to discovery, ads, and platform economics. Yeah, I mean,
this is what I'm saying. How can we position ourselves alongside this? Because 39% is a fucking ridiculous number.
Want me to honestly show you and tell you what's the reality?
Sure.
It's not going to go away.
But no, it's by the way, I totally agree. That's my whole point. That's why I want to bring this up. I totally agree. Not only do I think it's not going to go away, I think that number likely increases and gets as close as humanly possible to 100%. It's going to eventually, and probably likely sooner than later, reach 99.99% of all new content is AI generated. Not only that, but I think the For You meta, obviously we live in a very specific meta in terms of content, how it's distributed.
Yes.
It's all fragmented. Your For You is quite literally For You, and I think that only gets worse as well.
I'm going to tell you something, though, and I really do believe this. You're right in a lot of ways, but there are creators. They'll make the creators that should stand out.
I agree.
Because the thing is, there's a lot of creators that are boring, that have a job. They are the ones that, yeah, they're going to get weeded out. But they're good creators, the funny ones, the ones that are actually entertaining, that you want to help or watch because you truly feel their passion. Emotion's going to be more in play. Those guys will stay.
So, but what happens when the algorithms, in the way that these platforms, because
they give you AI instead?
No. The smartest engineers in the world are the people who design these For Yous, these algorithms, and decide
engineers. Okay, come in.
And decide how to distribute content. And again, right now it's For You, and things feel very, very fragmented. Whereas, like, we've talked about this before, like 2017, 18, 19, something big happened. It was like communal wide. Like, you saw everybody interact with it. Everyone's timeline looked the same. It was a matter of like what was being most engaged with, what was being most talked about. It would kind of hit everybody's shit.
Yeah, monoculture.
But not monoculture. Monoculture is quickly dying.
Yeah.
What we see now is fucking. That's why there's a 13-year-old out there who thinks net spend is the biggest artist in the world and thinks that fucking Fortnite is bigger than the World Cup.
Right.
Because that's what they're shown and fed, and that's how their brain is quite literally being programmed. I think that's likely to get much worse. I think that paired with like AI-generated content.
I don't even know what net spend is.
Oh, he's the fucking GOAT.
Net spend? I think of like a 2000.com bubble when I hear net spend.
He's just an underground rapper, like young kid, like underground, like.
Why are you laughing?
Because I think she gets it.
Do you know who
40
Net
years
Spend
old,
is?
by the way. I'm 40, by the way. Fuck, what was I saying?
Wait,
I think For You, this like route that we're going down, because it's clear that that's what the market wants. This is what the consumer wants, right? This is how these platforms are being built. This is how content's being distributed. It's showing no signs of slowing down or stopping. I don't like it. I don't think it's great. But what happens when you pair that with the ability to generate AI content in real time for you? Basically what I'm saying is your algorithm's going to know you so well, and your phone is going to know you so well, and Twitter's going to know you so well that in real time it's going to generate a fucking 20-minute full produced video of like a fucking hyper realistic Asian girl with big tits because it thinks that that's what appeals to you, and she's going to be talking to you about whatever, fucking whatever you like, League of Legends or fucking, you know, the Lakers if you're a Lakers fan, and it's in real time going to be generating and addressing you as you. Like, hey, Mizkif, the Lakers play tonight at 8:30, and I know that you're a fan. It'll be, you know what I mean? And they're talking to you, and there's a video on your fucking timeline that literally has one view on it, and it's just you. But it's like a movie quality. It is sad. It is sad.
Do you
but
think
we're
that
seeing
people
that.
really want that though?
No, I don't think that when we talk about it like this, do we want it? No, but that's what the market is saying it wants. That's how these things are being built.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
can I show you
like
something?
social media used to be social media. It's anything but now.
Right.
It's like anti-social media. Social media is quite literally objectively designed to keep you away from other people, to keep you on your screen, to keep you in your little bubble.
Right.
So it's like the furthest thing from anything social. Like it's been like the fucking bane of, and we see it. You don't have to take, like, this isn't an opinion, this is just a fact. Like, that's why incel rates are up. That's why everyone's fucking socially retarded. That's why, like, people spend, you know, record breaking time on their phones and on screens and stuff. It's like, this is just how the shit's designed. And I think it's just likely to get worse. Why we're even talking about this as it relates to markets or investing, how the fuck do we position ourselves to make money? If we're taking that bet, if we think that's the route it's going to go, it doesn't really matter if we like it or don't like it. We're betting on the fact that it happens. So what do we invest in?
Data centers.
Yeah, but that's like the fucking, like, let's go deeper. Let's go the content route. Like, that article said something about audio.
But the data centers are the content.
What components, like chips and infra, what components can we invest in early that will help make AI generated content?
Caterpillar, because they are the ones that build the data centers, and they're constantly being used for nuclear fuel, and also they're the only ones that basically can do it all. Then you also have for data centers, that's why people are investing.
Do we short hardware in terms of production, like mics and fucking things like that? Like,
you could, yeah. See, that's something you could do. Like things like that, mics, cameras, action. Is people going to be using that as much as they used to? I'm not sure. I will say though, I do believe that we as a culture will hit a point where we're going to want more humanity. But I do agree with you though that podcasts and things like that, information is really going to be completely fucked. Like people that are just like, I give the news. Like, yeah, you're fucked because AI can give the news. But there's things that unique people can't do, or unique people, entertainers can do that AI could never do. Not necessarily because they can't do it, but because it doesn't match it won't be their personality. So I want to show you an example. Like, you can get a mod nowadays, right? Like mods are easy to AI. But I have this one mod. Her name's Tiny Scallywag, right? So you can't AI Tiny Scallywag.
Whose ad is she asking for? This girl?
Yeah, the girl. So Tiny Scallywag's been a mod of mine for 7 years, and I just want to show you what she looks like. Like you can't AI this to me, right? Like this is not something you can do.
Dude, you're a real gooner. Like you're a real life.
I'm not a gooner, bro. This is my AI. This is my actual mod, bro. That's what my mod looks like. What do you want me to tell you? Am I supposed to just like not bring that up? Like, so that's like, but I'm saying, can you really replace that? Like, she just typed in chat. That makes the chat feel more comfortable. If it was an AI girl, they wouldn't have that same feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like when she types a duck in my chat, they feel comfortable. They're like, oh, like you can't have AI do this. No. This is my mod. Like you can't have an AI. You know what I mean?
The stream is insane.
Like chat, don't you feel safe now in my stream, chat?
That's AI, buddy.
No, that's her.
Somebody said.
No,
somebody said, "Holy guacamole!" I haven't heard that.
Okay, we're definitely getting some of those finance guys.
Yeah, there's definitely some finance.
Yeah, that's like a 45-year-old finance guy.
Holy guacamole is fucking.
I mean, dude, chat. This is my mod. Like, what do you want me to say?
Guacamole is fucking crazy, bro.
You see what I mean? Like, you can't replace this. That's mod. You can't do it. Like
I don't know, bro. I've seen some videos of guys like getting up and fucking moving around, and then there's like this AI. I don't know.
Well, you got this. This is my mods, right, on my kick stream, and then you got like Amaranth's mods. This is what her mods look like, right? It's like, you know, it's this guy, right? So it's like you got two different kind of views here. But back to what we were talking about, chat, which is core weave. I think we were getting into. So, yeah, I agree with you though that podcasts and shit are fucked and AI. I'm not a big believer in investing in content. I'm a big believer, or I am a big believer in it, but not investing in stocks. I'm a big believer in what builds the data centers because that's what people want is the hype. CoreWeave, let's look at the earnings report, chat, real quick. Let's go through this. They're having their earnings out tomorrow. I think this could be really good for you guys, or if you want to buy it. This is AI, but this is also, let's listen.
Amazon together have forecast capital expenditures that could reach about $650 billion this year, a flood of cash for data centers and AI gear. The push is based on the same core premise. Tools like ChatGPT.
Do you use ChatGPT still?
I use both. I have like OpenClaw, Mac Mini set up, and I'll use ChatGPT for some things. It shares the same like memory and files, so sometimes it'll switch over from Claude to ChatGPT and vice versa.
I don't even think this video is about CoreWeave. God damn it! Can I get a single fucking video about CoreWeave, chat? It makes no sense. Why is no one like a video of it? I just need a fucking video so I can listen to it and talk.
Somebody said ChatGPT is the worst one. Actually, GPT, I think 5.5 is the most recent one. I think, I don't know, the general sentiment and narrative on like AI Twitter the last couple weeks is that ChatGPT kind of like flipped Claude. I think those two are likely to. I don't think that anybody in this chat or any of us are going to really experience any sort of significant difference between the two. But Claude did feel a lot better for a while.
CoreWeave is making one of the bold.
Tell the difference.
So okay, let's watch CoreWeave chat. I like this guy. He's honestly really informal and he has good information.
You stay away from Bible Bell banks.
But let's yeah, we do have to put him on 1.5 speed. I'm not gonna lie, it could be a little sleeper. But let's I like people that are passionate, and this guy's got passion.
Boldest bets in the entire AI infrastructure boom. I mean, you'd think a company raising billions of dollars in debt would make investors nervous, and honestly, it should. But when that debt is tied to massive customer demand, huge AI contracts, and a business model that's, well, built around selling high-performance computing capacity to some of the biggest names in technology, well, the story gets a little bit more complicated, because CoreWeave isn't just borrowing money for the sake of borrowing money. It's borrowing to build the infrastructure that could power the next wave of AI growth. And that's exactly why in this latest raise, backed by its massive Meta contract, matters so much. I mean, if CoreWeave were loading up on debt with no demand in sight, well, that would be one thing. But that's not what's happening here. The company has major contracts, major customers, and major expectations. So in this video, I'm going to walk you through the 3 biggest things that investors need to understand today. First, why CoreWeave is raising so much money right now.
Who is this guy?
Second, why the recent Meta and Anthropic deals could be so important. And third, how all of this could affect this stock from here. My name is Rick Orford. I'm a Wall Street Journal bestselling author. I've been trading since 1999, and no, I'm not a financial advisor. That is a good thing. I break down the numbers so retail investors like us can make smarter, more confident decisions with our money. I want to thank The Motley Fool for sponsoring this video. The Motley Fool is a company that provides investing insight and stock recommendations for investors of all skill sets and risk levels. And you all know how much I love researching new stocks and trying to find the next best investment. So CoreWeave is doubling down on its borrowing spree to
it's near my Asian number 6. Yeah, grab it.
Fund the expansion of its AI cloud capacity. The company just tapped the bond markets and issued $1.75 billion in senior notes.
Chat, you guys don't even want to listen to this? You guys want to get into CoreWeave?
L-Core.
You guys don't want Core?
So stupid.
L-Core?
No. W-Core. Let's get a W-Core.
It's just AI, man. I want to just buy, bro. I mean, guys, chat, you guys got to buy stuff. I mean, you only have $100,000 invested. I'm trying to get you guys into anything. All right, so chat, go ahead and spam what you guys want us to look into and maybe buy. You guys do have a lot of AI, but I mean, you guys also have 200 grand still sitting around.
I don't even fucking understand what it is.
Okay, so let me
be honest.
CoreWeave. So they basically make chips and stuff for the data centers. So here's how this works. They basically spam what we should look at, and then it goes on my screen right here based on how many people are buying. So right now, CRMWV is what is being spammed the most in my chat.
And that's this.
Yeah. So this was CoreWeave. Then there's Shell, so people are looking at Shell as well. I think Shell actually does have earnings that are coming up.
Shell oil and gas?
Shell is oil and gas, yes. Shell earnings are tomorrow. It's down 2%.
Energy's a big thing that Ansem's big on as well. Oil, gas, electricity, solar,
it's down 6%. Earnings, profits seen surging 440%. Investors weigh Middle East. So chat, you could buy Shell. Shell is obviously oil and gas. You guys all know Shell. You've been by them. You've seen them before.
They're spamming by Shell. They want Shell.
They're saying ABGO. They're saying Shell. What are you guys thinking, chat? You guys think Shell for their earnings? This is an energy company. This is energy. So you could get involved in this. They've dropped a little bit over the past year, but earnings are tomorrow. So their market cap's $250 billion, chat. Their quarterly financials for the last quarter were $64 billion, which was 3% less than the year before. Their earnings last year, EPS, earnings per share, was 62%, which is great, but the revenue beat was down by 2%. So the question is, did Shell and will Shell shell out some money? That's the question we don't know. And will they beat the earnings to be able to, be a good company to invest into? So let's go to Bloomberg and let's see. So basically, they tell me what they want. We look it up. Some people are saying HIMS. That's interesting. I see 3 people for HIMS.
Yeah, HIMS has been going nuts.
Really? It has?
I've seen HIMS all over like CT and like that side of Twitter.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Zoom out, go
Oh,
Max.
what the fuck?
Go Max.
It's had a good run the past month.
Yeah, it's been going up.
Okay, so chat, what were we...
Just because like looks maxing, like clavicular, the rise in popularity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all shit. That's... So... Net spend, like
I think it's people taking
HIMS and other companies like that
basically,
profit
basically
huge
the,
from
the
Trump.
clavicular
Adding them
long
to
is
Medicare for
invest in
weight
HIMS
loss.
has been like the narrative on that side. Oh my goat.
What?
How do we know this?
I like the...
Are you listening to the lyrics too? It's
I
real
don't...
profound shit.
I have
Like, very
no idea.
tasteful, real
How
shit.
can you listen to the lyrics? That's impossible. I feel like I heard the Atari sound from 1985 come into play.
He's a man of culture. He knows his history.
Yeah, that was nice.
He knows his audience. He knows.
This guy looks like the guy I would like sell oregano to in high school. I mean, I just
You
don't.
never sold weed in high school.
Yes, I did. I was a kingpin.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, you don't believe me?
I
was.
You sold weed in high school?
Yeah, I used to sell half pounds a week.
Really?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you become a streamer?
Well,
it's like such a different path in life.
I'll
It's
give
like
you
such
I'll give you the TLDR. Okay, so I was in high school.
Let me give you the TLDR on how I sold
Yes.
pounds of weed in high school.
So I sold pounds of weed in high school. I was a kingpin for four towns. I had 3 people working under me. One of them ratted on me, and then I had to stop. But I was 17, so I didn't get go to jail or anything. I got 1 ticket.
How much money did you make?
Like 50, 60 grand. I don't know.
That's fucking insane.
Some
as a
good.
17-year-old.
Yeah. So I made.
This is real?
Yeah, I swear to God.
That's crazy.
So then I made a lot of money from that. I invested in the
So
stock
you've always been a
market.
bit of an entrepreneur.
Yeah, no. Since I was a kid, since I was like 4 years old, I walked into Toys R Us. I put my phone number down because I wanted a job.
It's lit.
Yeah. So
So when I was in 5th grade, they asked us in our yearbook what we wanted to be when we grew up, and I still have the yearbook. It's I wrote own hotels as a kid in 5th grade.
I mean, that's a good business.
Everybody else is fucking firefighter and fucking movie star and singer, and that was one. And then, do you remember the? You're not gonna remember this, but there was when Pokemon first started popping off. I had this pencil sharpener. It was a Bulbasaur pencil sharpener, and you stick it in the bulb of Bulbasaur, and that's how it works. But it was the cleanest fucking pencil sharpener of all time. Like, you know when you just get a good one?
Yeah.
It's clean, it's smooth, it feels good, it pops out, and it's fucking crispy.
Mm.
It's just like, wow. Everybody wanted to use my pencil sharpener. I started charging a quarter to use it. And I got in trouble for that and had to give everybody their money back. Because we were way too young. I think that was in fucking like
Look at
3rd
this.
grade. Yeah, that's epic. That's awesome. You remember the board game?
Yeah, I have.
It was so good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was.
I have
it was actually
Monopoly.
such a good game.
Yeah, I have it all. I have, this is sealed, by the way.
Yeah, it's
I think we
lit.
can eat this.
Super lit.
Yeah, but I basically I sold stock. I sold weed. Started getting investing in stocks more.
Eat it, you coward.
And then what I do? I made money through that bullshit. Started getting into penny stocks.
They fucking org rejects, really, pal? Org founders, right, brother?
Dude, we found.
Fuck yourself.
Chat. It's like
fuck yourself.
It's like finding a prostitute that gives you AIDS. You know, like we'll admit it.
No.
Wait, is that?
No.
Oh.
No. It's like having your beautiful, amazing wife that you've known your entire life and met in high school, and you guys had this beautiful relationship, and you really love her so much, stolen from you. Killed in a fucking drunk driving accident. That's a better metaphor. AIDS? Hooker? Maybe that's...
Chat, who do you think's made... Two scammers, peas in a pod. When have I ever scammed anyone? First of all, like the only scam I think I can think of is, look, I've been called a rapist, abuser, a stalker, a hitmonlee, a hitmonchan. I have never been called a scammer, bro. The only thing I've ever scammed is like I didn't go live when I said I was gonna go live, and I got 4 weirds in my chat. That's about it. Or the camping stream. That's it. Other than that, I don't scam. I've given you guys over 100 grand since I started streaming on Kick. I don't.
Brother, my name is so synonymous with crypto and scams at this point, and I have never scammed anybody in my life. And I've talked at length to CoffeeZilla, ZachXBT. I was a large shareholder in a publicly traded company and was combed through and investigated by the SEC. And, you know, CoffeeZilla, yes, that's the fucking one. Holy shit.
That's nice. I would pay a quarter for that.
No, I had people lining up out of the fucking door. I couldn't even keep up with the demand. I almost hiked the prices. It was so fucking clean. We should try to buy one of these.
How are you gonna handle the taxes for this experiment? I'll pay the tax. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the MLG thing. I lost money there, guys. Like I fucking lost close to $100,000, and then I matched how much I lost to the Mr. Beast Team Water thing, which they fucking called me and put me on the spot at like a low point, rock bottom of my life. I got a random call. I'm fucking really down bad. And they put me on the spot. Hey, you want to invest some money? I'm like, fucking sure, man. Here's another 100 G's. I don't even know if I have a fucking job anymore. You know, like.
Yeah, they did that to me too. I gave 10K.
Yeah, I gave like 100 and some change.
Yeah, I didn't want to even do 10K. To be honest with you, I don't.
But where I came up with the number was how much money I lost in that, because I was just trying to like, again, I mean, you just got to use your logical brain. Like, I fucking. Think about how fucking juicy this entire thing, my name attached to this narrative, could be for someone like a CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla's never made a video about me because I've never scammed anybody.
I know all about
any
juicy.
any logical person. You guys think I'm flying under his radar? Like, no. I've talked to him at length. As a matter of fact, fucking begged him, like, bro, please cover this. And he's like, that's not what I do. I expose scams. That's not what this is. ZachXBT, same sort of thing. It's fucking brutal. But it's like, again, at this point, all you can really do is laugh. It's like, what can you fucking do? Put your best foot forward, invest in yourself, and just try to be the best person you can be. Be optimistic. This is all happening for us. We're going to wind up with the wives that we want and deserve. And when it's all, why would you say such a thing?
Because I won't. I know I won't.
Why?
Oh, she traumatized me from women. I can never do that.
No, you can't say that, man.
Oh, 100%.
No, that's not the way. You learn and you add this perspective, and you're that much more grateful for the next good girl that you meet. That's the way to go. It's not you write off all girls because you had one bad experience. It's the fucking loser ass, like, worst mindset you could possibly have. You take this, you learn what to avoid and what patterns to break and how to fucking make sure that never happens again, obviously. But if anything, this should just give you all the perspective that you need for like what actually matters and what you should be looking for in a partner. Keep the shit off stream. That's number one. Like public relationships are not it. It's a recipe for disaster.
We weren't even public. That's the crazy part. She brought it public.
Well, it got brought in public at some point. Her interests were aligned.
She IPO'd.
Her interests were aligned with things that were counterproductive, things that were fucking, risky. Like, she's into streaming culture and whatever. Fuck that. I talk to and date girls that don't know shit about me. Like, I don't know what phase is or what you do, and it's like, thank God. Let's fucking keep it that way. And like, there's a lot. Let's not kid ourselves. Most of our demographic is young men, right? So it's like, it's not like every fucking girl in the world knows who Mizkif is and FaZe Banks.
Well, every girl now knows who I am.
No, they don't. You live in a fucking bubble, man. It's another thing. I've been very much outside, out and about, and this is another thing. Like, this has helped me tremendously, and it's been such a gift. I am very much outside. I fucking walk 10 miles a day, and I'm very much outside. I've been traveling, whatever. I get approached, let's call it 10 times a day, and it's always with love. It's like, hey man, dude, you're the GOAT. I've been watching you forever. Can I get a picture? And that's the back and forth. And it reminds you, like, we're very much in a bubble here, and at the end of the day, we're everybody's entertainment. And it's just much easier to hate farm you now, right? And it's more popular to do that maybe, or whatever. But again, my whole thought on this too is, like, anybody who, for example, could call you a scammer, like, anybody with fucking half a brain can spend 10 minutes getting to the bottom of that statement and coming to the conclusion that that's just not true. The fact that they won't even bother to do that or care enough to do that, you can't convince me that same person can care enough to actually hate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, if you're not willing,
but I think
if you don't care
you're
enough,
making too much sense right now. It's bothering me. Let me live in my delusions.
That's what I will say. Somebody said don't associate with scammers, whatever. Listen, I'm definitely not perfect, and I have done dumb fucking shit and really fucked up, clearly, right? But intent matters, and, like, I've always had the best intentions, and maybe I've aligned with certain people at the wrong times and just, like, said things in the wrong way. Like, I should have at least, with the MLG thing, for example, it's the perfect example, because it's not even cope, it just is what it is. I ask myself, like, when it feels unfair that this is kind of the conclusion that everybody's come to, I ask myself, like, what the fuck could I have done better? Could I have done different? Like, I should have just never been in that position in the first place. Like, I should have known, like, yo, this is such a volatile thing, and there's so much at play that's out of my control, and I'm assuming the role and accepting this role as, like, the face of this thing, because I'm an evangelist and it's exciting and the price is going up and people are fucking celebrating me and spamming, like, yo, this is such a good call. And then I'm talking to really intelligent people who are like, yeah, this thing is guaranteed to fucking, be at $1 billion pre-Trump. And, like, this is when all these culture coins are trending upward, and, like, it happened so naturally. It felt so clean. It felt so good. I have it fucking tattooed, and I'm never going to remove it. And MLG, like, the culture around that is such a big fucking part of my history. And, like, I don't know, if you were there for the moment, like, you know what I'm talking about. And it's like, again, the worst one is, like, and I know 99% of it's not even true, I lost money on MLG. No, the fuck you didn't. Like, if you bought MLG even remotely anywhere close to when I started talking about it, $3 million, you have to be a fucking complete retard to have lost money. Like, the only reason why I lost money is because I held it to zero. Like, I watched the price literally go to zero. I never sold it because it would have been inappropriate for me to sell it. I was trying to do the right thing. But none of it fucking matters at the end of the day, because perception is reality, and it's like, I don't know, am I making any sense right now? I don't know.
No, again, the problem is you're making sense, but you're just talking too much, and you got to realize that people don't have a brain anymore.
Yeah, they
so,
don't
like,
care.
You got to just.
That's the biggest thing. They don't care enough.
Yeah.
But they don't care enough the same way in the other way. That's kind of my whole point. Like,
no, yeah.
Like, in my own experience, they don't care enough to actually hate you. Like, there's not a lot of people who actually.
Well, I've been called a rapist in public before.
That's insane, and I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's fucking brutal.
Yeah, no.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
I can't say.
I got kicked out of parties before for it.
That's horrible, brother.
I know.
And I'm sorry. And that's very, very unfair.
Yeah. So
somebody
anyway,
said prove them right. It's fucked because I've had this thought.
Wait,
right?
prove them right that I'm a rapist?
No, I think they're talking about the scamming shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure that I'm going to TwitchCon. Like, all right. So anyway, let's focus on what's going on right now, chat, in the market, which is the futures, right? Futures. So no, we're not buying MLG. Okay, I don't know if that's a thing.
No, absolutely not. No, we're not buying anything. That's another thing. I know you, for the nature of this, like, thing. I don't think buying anything or selling anything on stream or in content is a good idea. If I learned anything from the Aiden Ross stream, it's that. It's cool to talk about these ideas and have.
Wait, you mean what we're doing right now?
It's different because you're doing this as an experiment. You very clearly articulated, we're starting with this amount of money. We're live investing and live selling over the course of the next 30 days. Let's see if we can make money, and if we do, we'll share it with the chat.
Yeah.
That, I think, is okay because it's confined.
Yeah. I'm not making any money off this. In fact, I'm going to lose money.
You're also trading. I don't know. You could hit some fucking crazy trade.
Yeah. No, I mean, I really do, like, yeah, I like the clout and attention and making people laugh, but I also really want I would trade that for people actually making money and learning finance and becoming smarter. That is a great trade to me. So chat, let's because I don't really care about the money as much anymore. I obviously I'm gonna win it all in court. So let's focus on the Shell stock, chat. It is down 2.8%. Their earnings are tomorrow. They trade at $87 per share right now, reflecting a decrease of 2.1. This stuff is all available, chat, whenever you just type it in on Google. It's so easy to get. They have dividends. It is a stock that is more of a long-term hold for a lot of people if you believe in energy.
Center it a little bit too, like whenever you look up a different. Yeah,
Oh, you mean center this stuff on the side?
Yeah, so it's like just in the center of it, so it's not blocked. Like the price is blocked and like.
Yeah, you're actually. Why don't we just do this solutions? Well, why don't we just put stuff here?
I like it on the screen. It looks cool.
Yeah.
It's cool on the screen.
No, I think you're right actually that we can like take this and maybe.
Just you're gonna over the course of the next month be doing that a lot, looking up market caps and looking at charts and like reading the quick little thing on Google that.
So chat, if you're new here and wondering what we're doing, so basically the chat is investing this money. It is my $300,000, but chat keeps any of the profits. So if there's profits, and they split it with people in chat, depending on how much you watch over the course of the month, it is calculated depending on how much you talk in chat and how much you participate when we are buying and selling. So
I think you should try to also put like little bounties on really good calls. Like if somebody's really passionate about something and it pans out, you know, like
yeah. That's a good idea. Like some kind of like
if someone makes a really good call, like has like a good thesis or like comes up with like a genuinely like good, interesting, like unique idea and you're calm or I don't know where you're.
No, that's a good idea.
Goes, like
my plan with this is basically if this goes well, it's already going way better than I ever thought it would. Like we're getting crazy followers. Like this is in the past 8 minutes, that's 30 follows. That's insane, chat. Thank you. If this goes well, like I hope it's going to.
How many viewers has it been at relatively, like on average?
I don't know. I don't trust Kick with their viewership, honestly. I really don't. But I mean, the follows tell me kind of more than anything.
Yeah.
But I want to do $1 million next month.
That's cool.
So
I mean,
that's the goal.
You could do like a reoccurring thing. Like,
yeah.
Almost like a weekly show. How I'm doing a show with fucking Ansem. Like it's interesting.
So chat. Let's see. We've got eyes. Are people looking at Meta? People are looking at. Do you guys think Shell? Could we take that to a vote? I think we could try. Maybe Shell is at 90 people are saying Shell. Let's take it to a vote, folks. Let's see. Do you guys want do you guys want to at least give Shell a chance? It's right here. So you can either hit skip or buy. So you can type buy or skip right now, chat. Buy or skip. Buy or skip. If it's more than the green is more than we'll buy. Right now it's large is at 41%. So that means at 21,000. Medium is 10%. Okay, so people are thinking medium for Shell. 63% for Shell right now for medium. You guys can say, okay, we got a lot of buys. So the question is, chat, if it's exclamation point medium for medium, exclamation point large for large, exclamation point small for small.
What sizes are each? Small, medium, large?
Small's 5K, medium's 10K, large is 20K.
Oh, that's cool.
So right now it's going to be a buy, chat, but it's a matter of how big. The reason why we're doing this is earnings are tomorrow. The stock price has dropped 7%. Energy is big. People are big on energy, but remember this is also oil. It is a hold right now that people believe in. Earnings are tomorrow, so this could either go up or down. People are saying 17% of analysts recommend it as a strong buy. The idea for this, and we can look into it even more here. Can you give me some info on Shell? Iran does determine the price for this. Yes, if Iran could be a big deal.
I'm seeing a lot of large. So why don't you fucking slam it?
So Shell has a market cap of $251 billion, which is a $250 billion, chat, if you can't do the math there. Analysts expect the earnings per share of 0.926 and revenue of $70 billion for Q1 2026, which will be cash flow, dividend sustainability. So let's see why. Shell CEO recently announced the acquisition of Canada's ARC Resources, saying it was a great time to be making this move. Apollo Global, Blackstone, and KKR are reportedly battling to acquire a significant stake in Shell's Canada project. Chat, whenever you hear the word Blackstone, you go with it. Blackstone literally runs the world, and we'll get to that later on Finance 301. They run the entire world. Shell and INOS Energy agreed to jointly invest in exploration and development in the U.S. Gulf of Mexico, which I believe is called the Gulf of America. Shell operates 5 significant things: integrated gas, upstream, marketing, chemicals. Does Shell do anything with data centers?
Blackstone or BlackRock?
Blackstone.
Big shell dollar opportunity in
BlackRock.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
I mean, anything black, you never go back, right? Read the key headwinds. Where do you see that? Where do you see that? Oh, wow. Google Finance is fucking
Blackstone
nice.
is not BlackRock, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both.
BlackRock.
Ask ChatGPT what's the difference between BlackRock and Blackstone.
Well, BlackRock is a financial firm. BlackRock. What's the diff between BlackRock?
I think they're both asset
and
managers. I just think one is bigger.
BlackRock is like God. BlackRock is like the.
BlackRock's like 10 trillion, and Blackstone's probably closer to.
Yeah, 11 trillion in BlackRock, and this is
1 trillion.
1 trillion assets. They're the largest asset manager, private equity, real estate, credit cards, and hedge funds.
Look at them trying to steal their fucking swag. That's crazy.
Dude, look, they even have a Chrome heart here. They know you're watching. All right, so let's see.
I'm wearing no Chrome, by the way.
So, by the way, Shell is very involved with data centers, if you guys are thinking more AI for this, because Shell has an agreement with Google to supply renewable energy for its AI data centers in the UK. Shell has developed the Shell DLC Fund, which is immersive cooling liquid specifically designed for data centers. They also are building their own AI capabilities, partnering with NVIDIA to develop custom large language models. Shell is obviously involved in these.
With SLB to develop agentic AI. SLB. Does anyone in this chat remember SLB, Sniper Leaderboard? Absolutely. Is there one fucking human being who remembers that? SLB, man. That's how I got my start on the internet. That was my first ever like real gig on the internet. No. Yes, there's one yes.
So, chat, if you don't know what SLB is, now they changed a little bit.
We remember MLG.
They're,
fuck yourself. Oh, they said MLB. Sorry.
Well, so is MLG dead? Like the
yeah, I don't think it's a company anymore, or maybe I actually don't know. Look it up.
So
one of the all-time sickest brands though. That's Halo culture, you know. That's fucking like David would know.
Yeah, see, I was big on MLG with. I
still have all my lanyards.
Shoddy snipes at Guardian.
Yeah, it's sick.
So Shell isn't building data centers, chat, but they are the key energy and technology supplier to the AI data center boom. So if you guys are like, I want AI data centers, this could be a good play because tomorrow is earnings and they can be talking or letting out news that maybe they're working with more data centers. So the consensus was a medium purchase for Shell. So finally, after 4 hours, we have a new buy, which is $10,000. All right. So here's how we do this. I'm going to put in an order for 130. Let's go 130. For Shell is currently 87.28. We're going to go for 87.29.
Why did you change to 87.29 there?
Well, I mean, the thing is, so you want to be able to buy it, which if you go at the share price, it's usually way harder, and like 1 cent is not going to make the difference because that's like $1.
Yeah.
It's usually just to get you in.
Right. So you raise the price a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like 1 penny.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't think there's sellers right now, like going on.
It's a good sign, maybe.
Well, it's just no volume after hours, I guess. Like there's no volume.
I don't use Robin, and I have no fucking clue.
Is it true you were going to work for Vanguard, Miz? Yes, I was in their red flag program. No, it was. I forgot what it was called. It was
red flag program.
It was.
That's so good.
It was this. Do they even have it anymore? It was their flag program for investing. Like I was learning to be a financial advisor.
Red flag program.
I forgot. It was some kind of flag program. I don't remember.
Say flag program one more time.
Flag?
It's so stupid.
So we are queued, chat, for a buy in why the fuck do you sitting Indian style? Me? Bro, what?
You really are pushing 40, sitting crisscross applesauce with Pokemon fucking Frosted Flakes next to you with FaZe Banks watching Nets. Run pulling apple. You're run pulling apple.
Banks is right, dude. What's wrong with me sitting?
Yeah, this is good. There we go. There
Jesus
we go.
Christ, chat. Like, you guys bitching mouth all day.
It's funny.
All right. Let's get in on this. So, chat, we did get a order in for Shell. It has not been executed. I'm not sure what's going on here. This is interesting. There's literally no orders. This could be that we could raise it a little bit to get it. Maybe. It's after hours.
Surprised I'm not wearing a V-neck. I've never worn.
Oh, it's past 8 p.m. now. Oh, it's past 8 p.m. You're right, it is.
Not all Robinhood stocks are 24-hour
So
fills.
do earnings come in market open, or can you get ahead of it?
So earnings, you can get ahead of it. Yeah, you can do after hours trading and get ahead of it for sure. But you can't like know before everyone else and be like, I figured this out, because otherwise it'd be infinite money. You could just hear the news, buy it, depending on whether or not you think it's going to go up.
Right.
Yeah, I did I buy it twice? No, I don't. No. Okay, you're right. So cancel. There we go. Cancel one of them.
You should. I think I have to walk home soon. You should talk more with people. Like there are a few handful of people who like kind of sit at the cross section of like streaming and content and like finance stuff. So like Ansem, my co-host, obviously we'll talk to him tomorrow. Maybe keep a line of communication open with him. Have him on periodically throughout the month.
Sure, yeah, I would love to.
Thread Guy is another really good one. He streams every day on Twitch, and he's actually like proven himself to be a really good.
You guys should
trader.
have the stock guy on your shit.
Stock Guy?
He's the best. His name is the Stock Guy on Twitch.
Yeah,
he's great.
Cool. Yeah, I would love to. I want to talk to anybody that has any interest in any of this shit.
He's a smart dude, and he's someone that actually day trades, and he's a smart fucking dude. Like he's been doing this shit for 10 years now.
Rasmer's another good one. TJR. Like these are guys that are like exist very much in like finance world. Some of them crypto, but like crypto again has been very, very quiet / you know, the word that we can use is underwhelming the last couple of years. So these guys have kind of, I hear Thread Guy streams him talking about oil, you know, so it's like hymns, things like that. And he's really culturally tapped in. He's like,
who's TJR? They're saying TJR's a scammer. Who's TJR?
Well, everyone's saying all scammers. Listen, the truth is, like, if you're talking about finance, especially crypto, people are going to.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, he's just a big content creator around finance. He's a sharp kid, though. Like, listen, to be honest with you, I'll give you 100%.
This video
I'll keep it a buck.
converted from the
I
free
was not a
boot.
big TJR fan. The first couple times I saw him, I saw him through like TikToks, and it seemed fucking retarded, and I totally didn't get it. And then a few of the kids that I lived with last year invited him over, and I just heard him talk, and like, I don't know, he had like intelligent ideas, and just like, I don't know.
I watched this video showing that he.
I haven't seen this.
So it basically showed that he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about at all. It literally showed like the proof that he doesn't know.
So maybe have him on and talk about it.
No, I would love to.
He's just a big name in finance, you know.
Yeah, he's someone that like. Here's the truth though, like you don't need to know what the fuck you're talking about.
He's also like a fucking like he sells courses. Like people are obviously super like against that, and there's like a lot of negative narrative and sentiment around that. I haven't watched this video, and honestly, like I don't consume a ton of this content. I just know that he's big. Like a big signal for me, like oh this kid's actually big, is like girls would ask me about him. Like in my real life, like hey, do you know TJR? Like what do you know about TJR? And I'm like, how the fuck do you know who TJR is?
Yeah, girls love investing in Lush, I guess, or products. I don't know,
Yeah.
Botox and going flights to Korea.
I just think it's like valuable, like all types of opinions, right? Like ask a fucking homeless guy his opinion on the markets. Like there's like something to gain and value, you know, to be found in anyone's opinion. If you're just like looking at it through an honest lens, like, you know, I don't know.
No, I will never sell a course, chat, because I'm too retarded to do that, one. And two, I believe that people that sell courses, why would you need to sell a course if you're doing so well on the market that you're making all this money? Makes no sense, right? Like, there's no point in selling a course if you're doing that well.
See, like, even that conversation with him and then a conversation about like what do you actually like, you know, like how do you actually feel about markets, things
If
like
you're
that.
like, yeah, I'm selling a course, it's $1.
By the way,
to
he's
join.
done many streams with like Lacey. Like him and Lacey have done a few streams together. They went to Vegas together. He does a lot with like Togi. I've seen him on streams with who else? I don't know. He's just a fucking. I think he's been talking about brand risk shit with Aiden. I don't know. He's just there aren't many people who like have assumed any sort of meaningful role in content or like are distributing content for like this new generation of people or the average Twitch viewer or the average YouTube watcher. It's like it's what you would expect in like traditional like news, like you know what TBPN is?
No.
That's another one to like really look into, I think. It's interesting. Go to TBPN's Twitter. TBPN. Go to their Twitter. It'd be better if you just went to their Twitter. Rasmer isn't bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, Rasmer is a good one. Rasmer is like
now.
Go to their actual Twitter. But see how it's like presented as like a news channel and like this they stream every day and this is like kind of the format. They just interviewed the GameStop CEO. This is definitely more like hardcore tech finance. Read their bio. How do they like articulate what the show's about? Yeah, Technology's daily show. So it's much more tech focused, much more finance focused. Whereas like again, Thread Guy kind of adds this element of like crypto and internet culture, and he's more tapped into like what's going on that side of shit, and there's value there, you know, like. And then me and Ansem are kind of like I feel like the perfect combination, like where he's very tech finance, you know, and then I'm more like the culture, like content guy, and we come together in that way. And it's more just a broad like health, be the best version of yourself, money, attention, AI literacy, as opposed to like hardcore like this. Yeah.
So chat, Banks has got a big ass neck. I mean, he's a big dude. Like, I don't know what you want.
You know what else I got? We're on Kick, right? I can do this?
Yeah.
Oh! Imagine I pulled out my dick on stream.
I actually.
And that's just how I said goodbye. I told everybody to fuck themselves, quit the internet.
I wouldn't care.
Retired.
Yeah, I would.
Pulled my do it is crazy. Is it TOS? Can I do it?
I'm sure Eddie wouldn't really care.
Could I flash my dick on stream real quick?
Sure. I mean, Kai did it in front of.
Hellbank show it. That's funny.
Yeah.
Wait, Kai did it?
Yeah, he got a hand job on stream.
That can't be true.
He did.
Let's listen. People share a lot of misinformation about you and I.
No, I literally watched it.
We get farmed a lot.
Brother, he got the hand job. There was a mirror.
Is that real, chat?
Yes, it did happen. Like you literally saw.
Yeah, Clav gets his shit cranked on.
No, I agree. I don't spread
that.
misinformation. I don't. It's real. He really did get a hand job.
Oh, that's insane. I didn't know. How did I not know this?
Yeah. No,
so much happens, man.
Speed flashed his dick once by accident.
I
Clav got a
remember
blowjob on stream. Aiden showed porn once. What else? I don't remember. You know, chat, what's funny is I saw someone on Twitter say, like, dude, this guy literally attacked everyone.
So ask him the avocado story. What is that?
So let's invest, chat. I think that's like what we were here for, was to invest into the stock market, and it seems like we're just getting away from that. Okay, so check your Discord.
What's the avocado story?
All right.
Do I even want to know?
Time to wrap
I
it
don't
up.
want to know.
How phased up are you? Okay. So
surely that's TOS now.
I think so, but I just don't think people care. Like, they just do whatever. So let me ask you a question. How do you hate gay people?
No. What the fuck?
Okay.
Do you?
Yes.
Dude, I gotta go.
Yes.
On that note, I have a dinner planned with some people. I love everybody. Truly, anybody that gives a fuck about what I'm doing or tuning into my show or even tuning in for this guy. I will say this. On the subject of investing, if you were a chart Mizkif, I would be buying low on you, honestly. And I think everybody here that's tuned in is doing just that. And I think you got dealt a pretty fucking rough hand. I think a lot of the shit around you is way overblown, and people, as we know, will use all types of narratives and fucking whatever they can to defeat you if they don't like you or disagree with you or whatever. I don't fuck with that. I think it's unfortunate.
I'm just still playing this clip. I gotta stop doing it. Like, I just forgot it's there.
Everything I was just saying that was playing while I was saying.
Yeah. No. They saw you. We were just seeing that. I was seeing that.
I appreciate you guys saying W Banks, and I love Banks. It really means a lot. I know it means a lot to him too. You know, as much as we play like we don't care, and honestly, like I really try not to. I try to laugh it off, and I try to like really like zoom out and look at the context of my entire career, what's real, what's not, how I feel about myself, and how everything's happened. It does mean a lot, obviously, like support, and you guys supporting him. I will do the same any way that I can. I'll never forget you being there for me at that low point.
I got you.
And it's cool. I'm obviously doing this fucking show. This isn't. I saw people talking about like our phone call being scripted yesterday. No. Totally, completely random. Yep. Like you didn't even tell me that you were doing this. This is like a complete. I saw the trailer and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I immediately copy and pasted it into my like market bubble chat, and I'm like, yo, look at this. And then I saw Thread Guy reacting to it. And I'm like, yeah, now we're on the stream. We're going to do the thing tomorrow. Are you going to come in person? I think you should just call in.
I can call in, yeah.
Yeah, call in because you're prepared. That way you can stream it too. Your chat can be there. We can get questions from your chat.
See, look, this guy says, all bullshit aside, you pioneered so much in content, Banks.
I appreciate you. And that means the world. And I'm going to continue to try to do so. I'm going to play my role the best I can and just offer ideas, you know, on exactly that, the attention piece of our 3 pillars on the show. Again, I've made a decent amount of money. As far as attention goes and this content shit, I think that you know a fucking ton and have a ton to offer it. It's really fucking cool that you're doing this, and the direction of it isn't to gamble and try to come up on a quick lick or a quick bag. Even articulating the fact that this is for the purpose of learning these things, I think it's really, really important. There's an infinite amount of content out there to fucking consume mindlessly, fucking, you know, brain rot, slop, swipe culture. It's everywhere. Like everything is like, you know, is more or less that. This has substance. This is what this has a point and a purpose outside of just fucking around. And
I promise you, chat, I will never make money off you with this finance crap in terms of like your money. I like, well, you know, unless one day I own a hedge fund, that'd be sick. But like this, what we're doing, no. Like I will never scam you guys. I don't care. You have to. This is full disclosure though. You have to be prepared. For it regardless though, because the sad fact is we live in a world where, and this isn't just applied to like giving people opinions on how you feel about markets or whatever, or like financial advice type shit, streams like this, content like this. It's just how human beings operate and how human beings. Wait, can I ask you something?
You do something for someone. You give the chat or you give a person, an individual, good advice, a good call. They go invest in it. They make $1 million. You're never gonna get the credit that you deserve in assisting in that being a thing, right? Like,
oh no,
I
don't care.
That person's I know you don't care, but I'm just that person's a genius. They did it on their own.
I want them to say they're a genius. I hope you guys brag.
The problem is that would be fine if the inverse wasn't. It doesn't work out. You lost me money. You're the fucking reason this happened. You're the fucking. I'm not retarded. You're retarded, and you're a fucking scammer. Because it will happen.
Wait, you think these guys will betray me? These guys are my ride or dies.
Well, maybe not them. I mean, you clearly have a community of people who ride for you and die.
I actually had an idea though. I wanted to, as part of the reason why I actually was excited you're over. I actually did have an idea before you go. Look, everyone knows that they feel like a lot of crypto is scammy, right?
Yes, crypto and the word scam are synonymous in terms of like normal.
No one's buying like those small cryptos now.
It's another thing that I suffer from because I attach my name so heavily to crypto.
Well, what if we do something, ready? What if we make one more crypto and we call it a scam? And we just be
Let's make one more crypto.
Yes.
And call it a scam. On that note, I'm out.
But
fuck yourself.
Listen.
Chat, I won't be back.
No. Come on.
We're not doing the fucking.
We get them on it, so they're down for it.
No, we're not doing that, and I don't even want to. I can't even be. No. Absolutely not. It's funny. It's fun, but it's fucking. You got to be careful because
we give like 3% to kids in Africa.
Somebody will go make. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? This was going so well.
But that'd be so funny.
This is going so well, and we were doing so well, and we were going to end on a wholesome, nice note, and it's just...
Live stream all over again.
Chat,
like 2:30 tomorrow, PST.
I'm there.
We'll call you in from here, and How long were we on for? This is like, what, 2 hours?
3 hours-ish.
I think we have you planned for an hour, so it should be smooth.
Oh, easy, yeah.
And come with whatever questions you want, chat. It'll be exciting to run it back. And I'm down to come whenever. This has been fun. You're awesome.
Bro,
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
You're close, bro. Just come by whenever you want.
Love.
We can do this together. We can do stuff.
Thanks for having me, chat, and thanks for hearing me out and just being there and caring. I appreciate you guys.
Yep. Thank you, chat. Shout out Banks, W Banks.
Thank you guys.
Always the GOAT. Always been the GOAT.
Call me after stream.
I'm down. I'll call him.
Tomorrow, 2:30.
Oh wait, do you want to golf with us on one day?
On Monday?
No, like
Well, like someday in the future.
yeah, like some Sunday.
Sure, I've been meaning to learn how to golf. I don't know how to golf.
Oh, bro, let's golf.
So, yeah,
I've been meaning to learn.
Oh.
There's another one. There's another.
Yeah, there's another one.
This is insane.
Well, you know this one. Remember, she came with us.
Hi.
Good to see you.
You-
What happened?
No, there's just like there's fucking 7 girls here. Like,
He's talking about the Asians in the
various
house.
Random rooms, and I didn't know that I wasn't prepared because I was looking for the bathroom and I like walked into someone's room.
Yeah. So, but you remember,
Yeah, he has a problem.
It's insane.
bro? Why don't you say hi to him?
They were fucking
I
right
said-
about you.
I
You're a
said
fucking weirdo freak. And girls, blink twice if you need my help. Let's go. We're fucking out. Peace out.
Asian Kith.
What's with all these balding white guys that are canceled trying to steal my Asian women?
It's love, brother. Peace.
Later, Banks. Jesus. That's ridiculous, chat. All right. That's a lot of good clips for you guys, by the way, chat. Go fucking batshit wild. Make this thing blow up. Ladies, can you guys come back here real quick? Chat, wouldn't that be so funny, the scam coin idea? It's called the scam coin, and we're gonna rug pull it randomly. We don't tell you when. You could just keep getting it. It's keep gonna go up until we rug pull it one last time, and then we rug pull it. Okay, so, is the MILF still here?
Huh?
Is the MILF still here?
Yes, bro.
And she can stay forever because she cleaned your entire room. She folded all your clothes.
No,
She
you let you told her she.
You told her to do that?
No, he told her she can stay.
I don't think I did. I know she's, I don't, if she's,
Wait, oh, okay.
but, no. So, I don't know what to do because does she want to leave? And I'm like holding her hostage.
She's gonna hang out with us.
Dude, she cleaned your entire room for the entire day.
Yeah, that's
from
your job.
Every single corner to your closet to everything.
She wiped down your bathroom.
She worked out?
What?
Did you say worked out?
I said she wiped down your bathroom.
Oh.
Are you?
Wrap it up so you can enjoy not
And we
wrapping
all
it up.
know how bad your bathroom is.
I mean, why do you know how bad it is but you didn't clean it? Because it's your job here.
Dude, do you know what I did last night? Because
You listened to me
she was
while
in the
I was in the room
bathroom.
watching American Gangster.
No, she was in the bathroom last night and I couldn't go in your room, so you know what I did? I went to the 3rd floor to pee. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Okay. So, I'm just going to lay this out here, chat, by the way, just to let everyone know what happened last night. I was in my room with the MILF watching American Gangster, right? Very great film. And I am getting a massage, right? And while I'm getting this massage, I needed it for weeks, right? It's been pimped up. Like the MILF messaged me and she said, you need a massage because in golf you look very tense, right? And I'm like, yeah, you're right, probably a massage. She was giving me a massage. While I'm getting this massage, I see footsteps outside my door and I hear giggling from Belle. So I come outside after I'm done with my massage and I go up to her and they just start laughing, her, Alana, and Jeannie, because they were literally like 4-year-olds coming up to my door listening and spying on us while I was getting a massage and listening. And then they start going fucking crazy laughing because they're like, oh, sex, oh my God, you guys had sex, this is crazy. And then Jeannie's like, I heard you were going, I'm like, yeah, I was breathing. Do you mean I was fucking breathing, Jeannie, like during sex? So do you want me to not breathe?
No, we were laughing because of the way everything happened. It was so funny because I was going to the bathroom. This is a true story. I was trying to go to the bathroom and then I heard in their room, he was like this and she was like this. And I was like,
that's not what she was making at all.
yes,
no.
it was. And then I went to Alana and I was like, oh my God, Alana, get out of here. I was like, you need to go home. And then she was like, why? And then I told her. So then we creeped up to the bedroom like this. And then we're like listening. And then she opens the door. She opens her door. And then we're like this to her. And then she was like this. And then she started laughing. And then she started laughing, and then we all scattered.
So I was in the bathroom. I didn't know any of this was going on. And then when I came out, like I opened the door, just thinking I was gonna go back to the living room. Once I opened the door, his door is like right next to, like literally the hallway is like this. It's on the right there. I opened the door and they're both standing right in front of me. So I'm like, whoa, and they're both like, whoa.
Chat, isn't my life insane, by the way, when you think about it? Like, random girl from Japan, random girl that was on my couch, MILF, in my bed, still. Like, what is my life?
And like the 3 others in the closet.
It's insanity.
I just opened the door to them going like, and then I see them going like,
how are you a guest in your own apartment?
I just like, but I didn't, I it wasn't intentional.
And then we ran to the corner here. We just lost our minds. We're just laughing.
Like Alana's like cracking up nonstop. She's like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, Alana, you do porn. How is this funny? Sex is funny. You do porn for a living. Your whole job is sex.
The sounds are funny. That's why.
Jeannie is literally a 5-year-old. It's funny to her. Fucking huffing and puffing. Dude, okay, I was getting my glasses because they were. I was wiping my glasses down because I couldn't see the movie. You're so dumb. Also, dude, that sound. Dude, wow. During sex, I'm going. It's so interesting. Why is this news? It's not.
But then I think it really engraved like in my head because when I went to sleep, like I swear to God, like my dreams. Like it was like I was stuck at an orgy, like.
And she couldn't get out, so she tried to run away, and she couldn't leave. Yeah, she told me this morning.
Then I swear it was from like, you know, like when you're sleeping, you hear sounds and it gets incorporated into your brain.
I think
so. That's why the movie was so good.
Yeah, when you're like half asleep, maybe.
Miz, you need to do cardio. I literally do cardio. In fact, there was an hour of cardio they listened to last night.
It was just so
like
funny because the whole thing was.
It was not 5 minutes. Shut up. I literally can't nut. Because I'm traumatized. I can't nut, so I can literally last forever.
You didn't nut?
It takes forever, like an hour.
Did you nut?
Yes, but it took an hour.
It took an hour.
That was not an hour.
Oh my God. Do you think I don't know my own body at this point? It's an hour.
Dude, probably in your head because it feels like a long time during that time. We were not out here for an hour.
Do you want me to call her and ask how long it lasted? Because literally, we started American Gangster, and by the time it was over, I was still going.
No, because you and her have like both like really weird perspective of life. Like
you sleep on my couch.
You have etiquette, and I was like,
I do have etiquette with women. I do. I do. Every girl comes back every time. I swear to God.
Not for the dick.
No, for my money. Duh.
At least you know.
Shit.
And
chat, that could be you with compound interest. What do you know?
Actually, we went back a second time. They were like, yo, let's go again.
But then it was finished by then.
Sucked in bed so she cleans your house? That don't add up.
So, by the way, I've been in an investor meeting this entire time, and they wanted to invest.
And now they want to invest.
And
now what?
They want. We barely invest a lot today. We listened to Face Banks talk about crypto, so we still have $200,000 to invest.
Isn't the market like
closed? Yeah, but like we can like find out what we're gonna be doing. So we're going to be investing and looking into stocks as we go, and figure it. By the way, chat, you can join my Discord. Mods, can you spam it? It has all of our finance stuff and everything. So if you want to join it, we go over finance stuff. It has all the stuff in there that Claudia makes for us. She's great. You can join that. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Yes, it is. But do I care? No. I have not had privacy in 8 years. I literally wouldn't give a fuck if they opened the door and watched me have sex. I just don't care. I did say that. I literally would not care if they opened the door. I would say, "What's up?"
But then apparently he ran back and was like, "They're laughing."
They're laughing.
I didn't run back like a child. I literally walked back because I was getting her a glass of water because I have good etiquette. And then I said, they're laughing. And then she said, oh, that's it. Then I came out here. I gave Jeannie a hug. And she's like, ew, you smell like sex sweat or whatever. Because I did. And then she got mad because I got it all over her blanket. And I'm like, I don't care. Then she started watching fucking K-pop. And every time I would talk, she would raise the volume.
Not only K-pop. It was old school K-pop. Coyote.
So yeah, she was raising the volume every time I spoke. And it's just so stupid. So from now on, when I have sex, I'm going to leave the door open. And chat, but explain that in stock terms, right? What does that mean? That means instead of being a private sex, I'm going to be a public sex, right? So now it is a public thing which you can share. So therefore people can buy shares of my sex, right? They can invest in it as well. They can join it. There's a lot more opportunity because you can have people that can grow the thing, right? Into a orgy, right? You want to grow into that orgy one day and you want to invest in sex. Does that make sense? So that's why you want to work on your sex life and what you could possibly do with it. If in case you're here for investment information, not really necessarily for other stuff. I might have IPO'd chlamydia yesterday, by the way, chat. So
what gets laid?
Yeah, I
once
wanted to tell you.
IPOs chlamydia.
I might have IPO'd chlamydia.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I knew she. Do you know? I knew she was going to come soon. I knew she was going to come over.
Oh.
I knew she was going. I knew we were going to see her soon because like. He was.
I mean, you guys saw it too. This was during the stream. What?
Chat, please join my clipping Discord and
What?
just clip everything from these
When she was
streams. They're
about to
fucking
come over,
insane.
You like told us.
Oh yeah, but then he was like, he texted in a group chat, "Hi, we miss you," and I was like, "Oh my god, this guy's just hungry."
Like, is it a problem that I wanted to have sex with a hot MILF?
No, but you were like, "No, it's not. I don't want to." Like, just own up to it. Just own up.
And then when I do own up to it, in fact, when you listen to it, you're fucking annoying and weird like a 3-year-old. So it's just like, I just want you to shut up. I didn't even want you to be in the house during it.
Okay. Then.
Why is she making fun of you?
I don't
She
know
got a hickey from
what
a
is funny
Mizkif.
about this. I had sex. It's really that funny?
No, the scenario was funny, but if you don't want us to be here, just let us know that.
No, I wanted you to be here.
Like, I don't understand why you keep saying like, oh, like, then I don't want people here, blah, 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 then we literally can go.
She wanted to join. So right before we were about to have sex, I grabbed Jeannie and brought her in the room.
Oh, that's.
And I tried to have her on the bed, and she left, and I threw a phone at her.
So you had a great bull run until it crashed when they were giggling behind the door.
Correct. I had a great bull run until we bought the rumor, we sold the news, unfortunately, and I got really flaccid when they were behind the door. So that is exactly what happened. So thanks. But the MILF also said, I'm as hard as a rock for an entire hour. You know what that means? I had a bull run for an entire hour, but then the bear market hit.
To the moon. Yeah. This is what you ended my stream for.
Yes.
And I was just glazing you all stream. Did you know that?
Bella's going viral? No, she's not.
Wait, what?
Vase Banks is uncomfortable with the Mizkif silly shot.
Oh!
Is the biggest loser ever? It's a fucking joke. What is this shit? It's a joke. Why are people such losers?
Is that nuts spin?
Holy shit. Holy shit, that was fucking wicked. What the fuck was that? I never hear. Was that a... That was an insane fucking... That was loud. Yeah, I wouldn't really count this as going viral, but like...
Opening up.
We ain't forget what kind of guy he is. Bro. Why did you do this, Belle?
Why did you do this?
But Banks,
Belle?
2 years ago, you didn't have an issue with Charlie being 19 and being 32. Holy shit, it was a joke. It's a joke. Twitter and people cannot take a joke anymore. It's insane. Do you want to know what else is a joke? My ex-wife.
Add yourself in there too.
All right, so anyway, do we buy anything else, chat? We gotta buy...
Moxie did this.
No, we can't, but do we want to look at something today? Because we didn't really do a lot of trades. Like, I think we should possibly have something ready for tomorrow. So we have Shell for $10,000, but do we want to get something like maybe some kind of other position? Because we didn't really get a lot done today. I'm sorry about that. Wow. Energy Corp is actually, value is down. Whoa, pretty fucking rough, actually. I didn't really expect that. Yeah, please follow the stream. Honestly, let's do a giveaway right now on stream for anyone that follows right now. We'll do a $100 giveaway right now. Type the word Banks on stream. Type the word Banks, and you get a $100 giveaway right now to one winner. Go ahead. Follow the stream and type Banks. Get $100. Whoever wins it. Go ahead and follow. Go ahead and follow. Go ahead and follow. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Damn. Dude, I honestly don't even think we're even botted today. I think we legit have this almost as this amount of viewers. Dude, this is crazy. Right? This is fucking nuts. People are loving the finance shit. Look at this. We're at 300 people fucking already with this. Just type in the word Banks. Good stuff. Nah, we done with we're trying to get everyone here, make people some money. Chat, I promise you, I will never do some kind of course bullshit and sell out or crypto stuff. I never will do that, chat. I don't care for the money. Like I do care. I love money, but not from you guys. Here's the truth. I know I won't make any money from you. You're broke and you don't give money. I got like 2 gifted subs in the last month. Okay, go look at my top gifted. It's literally probably myself. You will not give me money. So therefore, what's the point of me even asking anymore? You're not going to do it. So no, I'm not going to get asked for money. You are never sub, never donated. You're on a platform for no ads for a reason. You're not giving me shit, and you shouldn't give me shit. Okay, so no, I will never get money from you. I don't want money from you. Let's take money from the rich, right? The rich people who are, or investors. Fuck those people, right? What did you just call me a dumbass for?
Huh?
Why'd you just call me a dumbass?
You said take money from the rich.
Yeah?
I said that's you, dumbass.
Oh, yeah. The really rich, I mean. The really rich. Chad, if we get this up to 500 participants, we'll do $200. Fuck it. I'm feeling crazy today. We want to take our money from Pokimane. That's what we want. We want to take money from Pokimane. That's what we want. Fuck Pokimane. We'll take money from her. All right, is there any other stocks that we want to look at today, chat? We really only invested into AMD again, and we got sidetracked a lot with crypto stuff. We didn't really do anything. We only spent 20K. Kind of need to do a little bit more. Maybe be ready for something tomorrow. There's a lot of yapping going on. Sorry about that. Let's check something out. Let's see. I'm checking what you guys are writing, by the way. ABB? This? Is a Swedish technology company that operates the fields of electronification and automation. The company was formed in 1988 by the merger of two electrical engineer companies. How about this? What if I do some research off stream and give it to you guys on companies that I think, and we pick one early tomorrow? Why don't we do that? So that way we get something real quick in the morning and we start. Instead of doing all research nonstop, I can have like a slide and we pick one that we're gonna go. That makes more sense, right? So I'll do that. I'll look at one that we can. We're gonna get an Exxon or Shell. We'll do 10K. But the question is tomorrow, like some kind of 20K company.
We can talk about it in the Discord.
Yeah, if you join my Discord, you can help me out. I'll be looking there. Do you guys mind if I do some like crypto company, like really small? Banks just recommended me one. M something. I don't remember the name. Do you guys mind if we get involved in that? Put some of our money in there. Net spend. Oh, it was N, not M. It's N. Yes, he said invest in net spend. That was it. Yeah, companies with earning calls coming up. Yes, we want that as well. Someone can link me the McCain video. We can do that. We can do IONQ right now. This. An American quantum computer hardware company. Quantum computing is, I don't even understand it. I honestly don't. We can look at this though. I am down. It's actually down after hours. So if you look at their stock, look at that. Actually, it's down. Interesting. It has no use case. Right. Okay. Join my Discord chat, by the way. Join my Discord to help me out with this stuff. We'll get a couple stocks ready for tomorrow so we can buy. I think that we should be ready tomorrow. We only spent $20,000 today, which was not a lot. So we want to be ready and prepared for tomorrow. Did you do the giveaway? I'll do it in 1 second. We're only at 431. So type the word banks chat for a chance to win $500. Did not say that. I meant $200. Did not say. I did not mean 500. I meant $200. By the way, did not mean 500. Nope. No. I meant 200. 200. You know what? I'll also give $100 out in my Discord right now if you join. So join my Discord. JR, can you pick someone random to give? Wait, Nesba's in my. Oh my God, we had raid today. Wait, Nesba's doing the raid. Nice. Oh my God, I completely forgot. Forgot it's Wednesday. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not even super late. I'm fucking late. All right. When this hits 500, we'll do a $200 giveaway, and then we'll give one away in my Discord right now. Just type the word yo, join the Discord chat, and JR is gonna pick somebody. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. I mean, we're just doing tier 4, tier 5's that coming out soon. All right, we got 20 more people. Again, chat, I want to say something. Thank you guys very much for all this stuff and the support. I think you guys can tell I love this content. I was excited to go live today. I really was. I really love, it's like similar to the gym where like, yeah, I'm getting clout. I get some money out of it, whatever. But I'm also helping you guys, which is big to me. I do want you guys to be successful. I do want you guys to make money. I do want you guys to have the tools at least to do it. And it really doesn't take a lot to make good money because you can use your wealth, your age, who you are. And it can also, a lot of times, a lot of you guys might not feel motivation, right? Motivation is a huge factor in why you guys probably don't want to do things, right? It's like, well, why do it? Why do today what I could do tomorrow? But if you see what compound interest can do, and you realize that if you guys just invest a little bit today and a little bit next month, and you do that for a couple years, you can be sitting real pretty when you're older. That might motivate you to want to work. That might motivate you to want to do something. It might motivate you to want to put in your effort because now there's a goal, You opened my eyes to investing in a Roth IRA. I hope I did. Why is your clip channel ass? It won't let me verify. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. So this is the clipping Discord. If that's what you want to join, you can make money clipping me. Last month, someone made $4,000 clipping me. All right, someone asked for this, and I'm going to show this real quick. This is the compound interest calculator, chat. So let's say you are 30 years old and you have $10,000 to invest. You invest $700 a month, all right? And you do it for 20 years, okay? So you do it from the time you're 30 to 50. You estimate interest rate is 7%, which is the average for an S&P 500 or for something like the VOO, something very simple, all right? In interest rate variance, let's do like 2%, and you get this annually, all right? So you're just investing 10 grand. Every month you're investing $700 into the VOO, the S&P 500, and you're doing it for 20 years, okay? You can't see it? Oh, you're right, you can't. You know, simple stuff, nothing crazy. You can do this. Anyone could do this. $10,700, 20 bucks, seven interest rate, give or take 2%. All right. This is not hard. You're out of touch, brother. If you can't find a way to invest $700 a month, then you need to get a new job. Okay. That's not out of touch to think that someone can invest and save $700 a month. There are probably ways that you can save $700 a month that you literally have some kind of monthly subscription that you have that you don't even realize you're paying. I truly believe that $700 is not hard for someone to save. I don't think so, chat. I don't, bro, I barely make rent. Okay, so if you're barely making rent, then we can go like this, right? $300. Let's go with that. If you have $300 and you start with 10 grand, okay, can you guys do $300? You're genuinely delusional. $700 a month is what is that? $8.4 thousand a year for you guys to invest. The average person is making around $50,000 a month, right? Or 50. Sorry, I'm talking about kick people. The average person is making, I think it is $46,000 a year, average annual salary in the U.S. It's $66,000 to $70,000 as of late 2007. So you're telling me that if you make $66,000 on average over a year, you can't invest 10% of that? Is it really that hard, chat, for you to invest 10%? Is that really a crazy thing to say that you guys can invest 10% in a year? Is it really that hard? Now let's do what's the average salary for someone in 30 years old. All right, let's use the median of the age is $59,800. You know, is that really that crazy to assume that you're making and can invest enough for? Did you just? Are you good?
What?
Why'd you just do that?
What? I can't cough?
Oh, that was a cough. So, he. By the way, JR gave the giveaway thing. You don't have to spam anymore on my Discord. So, let's say you're just doing $300. Let's say you can only do, and you're not, you know, you're living paycheck to paycheck. You can figure out a way to save $300 a month or make $300 more a month. Okay. With an initial investment, let's say just of $5,000. Okay. With compound interest over time, that's $166,000 in 20 years. Do you understand? Like that's a lot of money for someone that's a broke bitch. That in 20 years from now, you will be able to at 50 years old. Okay, well, what if you're 30 years old and it's for retirement, right? It's your retirement money. That's $500,000, chat. That's serious cash. So when you're retired, you can make good money. 7% interest rate is nuts. That's why the variance of 2%. But the question is, will I be alive at 50? Okay, so you were trying to say to me that you can barely pay rent. You want me to buy a company called Sex, and that don't even know if you'll be alive at 50. So then what am I supposed to do here? All right. By the way, 7% is the average, okay, of the S&P 500 and shit. Shut up, all right? Like, if you just do something like this, right, $10,000, okay, and you can do $700 a month, that's really not that crazy for most people in America, all right? You do that annually, and you do that every single year, let's say for 20 years, right? So you're 50 years old. You want to retire early, okay? You'll have $400,000 in 20 years. by just doing $10,000 initial investment and $700 monthly contribution and 7% annual with a variance. You'll have $400,000, chat. That's great. Because guess what you could do? You get that 400K and you start putting into dividends, you can live off of that 400K, or not live off of it fully, but it can definitely subsidize a lot of your expenses. Is it taxed? No, if you put it in a Roth IRA. If you put this money through a Roth IRA, your money gets taxed first. You will not get taxed when you take it out. Yes, but you cannot do a 20-year Roth IRA, so this would be when you're 65. So that's what you would have, chat, if you put it in a Roth IRA with just $700 a month and $10,000 your initial investment. This will be in your Roth IRA, okay? And you can take that out with tax-free. Pretty crazy stuff, right? You don't even need a 10K initial? Let's say you put in $100. Look at that. You don't even need the 10K additional. You literally could just start investing with $100 and you'll have $1 million in your Roth IRA. Pretty crazy, huh? In 35 years. Yes. Yes. It's just for retirement, right? But I'm saying, like, if you want that money by the time you're 50, you will have to pay. You will have $400,000, right? And again, this is just a variance of 7%, but this is great, okay? Because when you're 50, that's when you're gonna have the most expenses. You're gonna have a lot more expenses. If you could save that money, you could possibly retire early. You know, it's great. Now, this is what a lot of you retards in chat want. Is, Miz, I want to invest $100. I want to put $25 a month, length of time 2 years. How do I get it to $1 million? Well, chat, you'll have to get an estimated interest of about 10,000 times. Okay. Oh, interest has to be lower than 100%. Let's do 100%. Let's do it monthly. So, chat, it can't even compute because it's so much money. All right. So let's do quarterly. Okay, let's do 99%. All right, literally we're breaking the site. Wait, you would have $2,000. What? Wait. No, this is annual interest rate. Sorry. Fuck. So you're excited about that, but you're not excited about whatever the fuck I was showing you before. Okay, so let's say your initial investment's $500. Your annual contribution is $0. Your monthly contribution is $25, okay? Your interest rate, 100%. It makes money monthly. You guys are geniuses. You will double our money every month because that's exactly how the internet and the world works, all right? And, fuck it. Let's see how much money you'll have. So, in year 5, you'll have $100,000 if we do that properly, okay? So you'll have $100,000 in 5 years. Now, I know what you're thinking, Chad. That's too long. Fuck that. I want bi-weekly. All right, if we do that properly, all right, and our monthly contribution is $100, you should have $250,000 in 5 years. Is that enough for you? $100 a month, $500 initial investment. We make 100% interest every other week. No, it's not good enough. Okay, so let's do weekly, right? We do only calls, only options, all right? Weekly, we're gonna do 2 years of an investment length. We're gonna do a monthly contribution of $300, okay? How about interest rate of 1,000%, right? Let's make 1,000%, right? We only do penny stocks. There you go. Is this what you wanted? This is what these fucking kids expect in life. Now we're talking. All right, so we're gonna change our strategy, chat, to initial investment. We're gonna ask you guys for $100. We're gonna put in $300 a month, okay? Or is that too much? Maybe $50 a month. I don't want to overspend you. We're gonna make 1,000% a week, and we should have about $17 billion by year 2. Okay? $17 billion by year 2. For each of us. Now we're talking. Okay. Finally, I thought you were stupid for a moment. I was. I didn't realize that how we need to make sure we're making money today. All right? Not money for tomorrow. It's money for today. Yeah, that's Belle keeling over on the idea that she's going to have $16 billion if you just follow the stream. All right? Can you guys wait 2 years for $17 billion, or do we have to try to make this? Because, again, we can fix this to... Do you guys want this to be 1 year? So in 1 year, you'll have $1.8 million. Does that work? Quicker? You want a month. Okay, so in 1 month, because this is what you guys expect, yeah, 1 month, it's not good enough. We need a 10,000% daily. What? This is retarded. All right, let's go back to what we got. Oh, someone said the shell order went through. You lied. It's queued up because it is after hours are done. All right, we've got enough people that spam the word banks. Let's do the giveaway. $200 right here. The winner is... What? Awkward Turtle won? No way. Who the fuck? It's one of my viewers that's around a lot. And we also have the winner from the Discord. It is Huge Calzone is your winner. Huge Calzone is the winner for $100. So congratulations to Huge Calzone. Congratulations to Awkward Turtle for $200. He's racist. That's perfect for us. In this market, you can make a stupid amount of money, but when does it come crashing down? Well, that's the thing. You don't know that stuff. And even when that's the beauty of long-term investing. That's why I think that's so important to hone in. With long-term investing, you don't have to worry that it's crashing because you're investing for the future. If it crashes, you buy more. It's on sale is what people call it. You really don't have anything to worry about. If it crashes, it goes down 1-2%, you just buy more. And that's how simple it is. You do that over time and you're good. You don't have to worry about the bubble of AI. You don't have to worry about the next bubble that's going to happen of quantum computing or whatever. You just continuously buy as it gets lower and the market will go up and you will make money, right? So that's why people always talk about buying the VOO, buying ETFs and not focusing on buying short-term or daily or trying to trade. It's too much, right? Worrying about this stuff's too much. You guys have other things to worry about in life than just focusing on trading all day, right? So that's why people do that stuff. So, I'm gay, is what Mizkif says. So we got Shell. Here's what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot of these ready for you. How much are you protected for the U.S. per bank if it collapses? If the U.S. banks collapse, I'm not really worried about my money. I'm worried about the entire world, okay? Like, that's the point. If the U.S. banks collapse, we're all fucked, buddy. The whole world is fucked. The economies of every nation will crumble because we are by far the biggest buyer of everything in the world. Everything will die. That's why it's so stupid when people say that. They don't realize how powerful America is. They don't realize how much we have. We are it. We are him. We are the Kobe Bryant. We are the LeBron James of the world, okay? So when you're like, oh, dude, what happens when all the banks fail in America? Well, then that's a problem, okay? That's a serious problem that will cause a world economic collapse that will destroy everybody, okay? Miss, watch the stock guy. No, I took a class in finance once, okay? I think that's like the first thing you learn is, holy fuck, do you really think that's going to happen? Stupid. And then the answer is people are going to be like, well, when Bitcoin grows and everyone just uses Bitcoin and crypto, then those banks are going to go bye-bye. Jesus Christ. They're so stupid. You know what I mean? Like, this is what the argument you'll get. I'm serious. That's the argument they'll give you. Oh, well, what about when crypto goes boom? Or crypto's going to grow. Bitcoin. It's like, Jesus, dude. You want me to cancel the shell order? It'll be after earnings? Okay, we'll cancel it. I agree. We can get it tomorrow. You just made an argument for socialism and beggar regulation. I don't think I did. But if I did, I'm fucking retarded. yeah, I'll get stuff for you tomorrow. I'll have everything prepared. By the way, chat, letting you know, I started posting on my second YouTube channel. If you guys want to go there and watch, I would appreciate it if you watch the video. I'm trying to get back into YouTube after being destroyed by Asmongold and others, so that would be great. Let's see.
Put a bell on.
No, we're not putting a bell on. I think that's enough for trading today, chat. We got really not a lot done, but we did talk to Face Banks, which is interesting. Look, this stuff's fun as fuck. I hope you guys are really enjoying it. I know you guys are enjoying it. Tomorrow we'll go through more stuff. We'll go through more things. We will see what we can do. Yeah, it should be good. Where's your Lambo? It is currently in the shop. So, yeah, it's in the shop right now. I will not invest in crypto. I promise you I will never invest in crypto on stream. I think that that's stupid because it's so easy to manipulate that it's not. I'll never invest in crypto on stream. I promise you that. I think that if you